Happy Friday, everybody! Welcome to the stream. Time to get it fired up. We'll play a bunch of No Man's Sky today. I think I'm just going to do a full takeover of No Man's Sky because I really want to get in there and get my stuff set up and see some of this new stuff. And holy mackerel, has No Man's Sky been doing a phenomenal job over there with their next gen updates. Just absolutely amazing. I'm looking at it right now in 4K. I'm rocking my Twitch sweater today. Thank you so much to Twitch. I love them so much. I bought this sweater, by the way. It cost me $60. Worth every penny. And of course, I'm rocking the Cosmos Kismet shirt. I really want to get the, there's a purple version of that too as well. You can actually find it down below the stream if you are interested in supporting the stream and also wearing, basically feels like wearing a hug. There you go. Feel free to support the stream and also show it off on the Discord if you do have some Kismet merchandise there, Kismet shirts and whatnot. We got a great place for that in there as well. Now, of course, they've put another event on there for Stream Raiders, so we're going to be doing that today as well. Don't know if I'm going to be doing battle mode today. We'll see how it goes. I wasn't expecting to do battle mode, so I planned a bunch of stuff in the afternoon. So I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Maybe I can change it up a little bit and try to get you guys some epic loot. We'll see how it goes. But for right now, that's what we're going to do. So we're not going to do any Outer Worlds this time. We'll probably do it next time. I did have a bunch of other stuff I need to line up, which is a bunch of the things that I need to do after the stream. So I'll get that stuff lined up for either Saturday or for next week. Whole bunch of other sponsored stuff and cool stuff that I think you guys would like. I know I'm going to like playing it. And that's also a very important part, everybody. A lot of the stuff that I do here on stream is because I enjoy doing it. I just saw a thing from my buddies over there at Bearded Guys Gaming. They're having trouble being motivated to do videos on YouTube, and I have the same problem because it's not really worth your investment of time over there, because you'll make a penny or 2 pennies or something like that for 10, 20, 30 hours worth of work, and it's very unmotivating to go over there and do that. But I just resign myself. I do it because I enjoy it, and I do it because you guys enjoy it. And that's something actually that saved my booty, if I think about it in the long run, that this whole thing where people are deleting 10 years of their VODs and all their clips and all that stuff. Well, here's the thing. I started saving all of my videos, every single stream, up to YouTube because my community asked me to. So then I figured out, because I'm a production guy. I've been a graphic designer for 30 years. So I'm a production guy. So I figured out, how do I do that production where it's at least somewhat reasonable? And it used to take 8 hours per video to upload. So after I was done streaming, so I'd stream for 8, 10 hours, and then I'd turn right around, process the video for a couple hours, and then upload it for 8 hours up to YouTube. And then I got fiber optics, and now it takes 8 minutes. 8 minutes. That's the difference between before and after. The same exact size video, 25 to 32 gigs every single day. So I started getting in the habit of doing that every single day, and every single time I would stream, I would do it. Sometimes I get behind because I'd be doing other stuff, but then I would get them all, and I get them all up there. So I literally have all of my stuff up on YouTube. So when the whole thing came in, I had to delete all my VODs. That's why I have clips disabled, all that stuff. Because Twitch's system doesn't protect the creator. It's just like, it's all on you, bro. YouTube went in and they, I got to give them credit for that. They went in and they created a whole system to try to protect themselves, really. But it also, by byproduct, also protects the creator. So see, when I send something up there and I walk by some radio in some game, it's like, oh, wait, can't do that. And I'm like, all right, cool, just cut that section out. And it's like, okay. And then it does. Then I'm like, all right, cool. Sometimes, though, I have to go in and I have to edit those things out in my editing program. I use Final Cut Pro to go in there, though I also have Premiere. I could be using that too. But the thing about Final Cut Pro is it's just easier to do effects and have things come up over the side. I just prefer using it. It also works really, really well with my system. Though the one thing I do is really annoying when you're doing a lot of audio stuff. is that when your clips are, because your clips automatically slide back instead of just go where you set them to go, like the old school editing. It can be really annoying when you're doing a lot of audio editing in Final Cut Pro. But it is really nice where I can do more effects and I can do all sorts of stuff. I'm working on one with a lot of effects right now, and even another one that's coming up with a lot of effects. So it's just easier to do in there. And then I also use After Effects too if I really want to do fancy smancy. I got lots of tools. I need a lot of tools in my tool belt, everybody. That's being an artist, being a graphic designer. Just like I like to have lots of games, a lot of different types of games in my gaming quiver, as they might say, to try different things out. And that's why we play different games here. So we'll play Extreme Raiders, we'll play No Man's Sky, we'll play Satisfactory or Fallout 76 or I'm getting a message, or 7 Days to Die. Hold on, my daughter's buzzing me. All right, sorry, daughter's buzzing me. All three of my daughters are home now from school because of the pandemic. Has risen to a level where they've literally just gotten rid of like 90% of the schools gone home. Scary stuff. I have them in different parts of my house right now. One's in their room, one's in downstairs, one's in the other thing. All right. So this is the beginning of the stream, and that's the time my kids pick. Literally 5 minutes in. If they had told me 5 minutes before, I could have taken care of this. Okay, sorry everybody. This is as you should in your life. Prioritize your real life. My kids need my help right now. Gonna help them real quick, and I shall be right back. Sorry, I'm gonna have to go stealth boy, but I'll be right back, everybody. I appreciate you understanding. Be right back. All right, I'm back, everybody. This is my life right here. This is the timing of my life. It's always right when I'm in the middle of something else. That's when my kids need help. But hey, I'm just sitting around doing nothing, watching some movie or whatever. Never asked me then. That's how it goes. That's how it goes. All right, I'm waiting for her to do her thing there. I might have to AFK here again in a minute. But let's at least get a battle going. Let's go ahead and get into this stream and let's get it fired up. Let's say hello to everybody in the chat. Hello, Night of the Moon. Thank you for coming in. Happy Friday, everyone. Happy. Dovey watching my back today. My awesome mod. Make sure to show him some love in the chat, everybody. As well, we got Subi coming in. But Dad, I know, right? It's always some technical problem. They're trying to get their laptops to work with school, so it's a technical problem. So I had to help them with that. I helped my daughter yesterday learn how to trim down a video, edit it a bit, and then save it out. We were working on that as well. I'm like the go-to tech guy. And then I'm trying to transfer all my knowledge to my kids, and then I don't have to be the tech guy anymore. They can be the tech peeps. Whenever the extended family needs help, I'm like, wow, you should just ask the girls. The girls know them just as much as me. Then I don't have to do it anymore. So there we go. Now, thank you also to Night of the Moon for that 10 months of sub love. I know, right? Time flies when you're having fun. We're going to replay that again right here in a second, but let's go ahead and get into some Stream Raiders and some No Man's Sky. Let's go. All right. Now, behind this is our No Man's Sky in 4K. We're going to get that going on here in just a second. But look at this new event we got going on. Look at this. Okay. A little mini adventure from the 19th through the 30th. We've got blue chests at the end here. Nice. We've got some stuff here, up here. Let's see. Any other kind of bonus stuff? This looks like kind of a Thanksgiving event. I feel like going for the turkey. Turkey. There's a 4 there. There's a 4 there and a 4 there. So we have to go 4 no matter what. There's a 4 here. Not a 4 there. There's a 4 there. So yeah, no matter which way you go, you can hit. See, I try to avoid these 4 skulls. Those are the ones that usually gets us before we get to there. But I'm a path of least resistance kind of person. Just get you guys more loot in the long run. But I also like to hit a lot of these chests along the way, too. So there's our 4 there. I feel like this low part is the way to go. There's a lot of battles right there. That's a lot of loot. But we go that way, we'll have to hit that. We go up, we're going to have to do... Oh, no, we go up here. Yeah, we go up here. We're going to forego that chest and go that way. Or we could just go along the top, which is going to be 2, 4. No. Yeah, that's the way to go. Down, back up to here if we want to get to the turkey guy. But we are going to forego that chest and this chest. But if we go this way, we'll hit 2 4 skulls. So I'm feeling down here mystery. Get this chest. Hit all of these battles. Yeah, that's going to be awesome. Oh yeah, wait, no, we can bike pass. Look at that. Hold on, I found it. Down. Through here, right there, up here, this one, that one, and there. Ah, Kismet with the 4D chest going on right there. Got it figured out. Now, hopefully I remember that. Let's get into it, everybody. Come on, let's do some battles. Come and join us. We're going to be doing some Stream Raiders all stream long. So, I don't know if I'm going to go into battle mode or not, but I will let you know. Okay, so let's get into it. Let's go ahead and play some No Man's Sky. Let's go ahead and take that out of there. Again, you can follow the link in the chat. Come and join us. And this is No Man's Sky. Now, sadly, you cannot see it in 4K. I'm looking at it in 4K. And the textures on this is just absolutely stunningly beautiful. You can get up real close to it. And they all look amazing. So, I'm in here in my primary base on my paradise planet that I found. I actually found 3 of them in this playthrough, which is pretty incredible. Got this gigantic new thing. They have several of these, by the way, these gigantic areas here. And in here is kind of like a little safe spot where I actually made my base. And let me go ahead and turn my sound back on. All sorts of stuff going on. And in here, this is like a big old data area, archive area, which is pretty cool. I'm going to go ahead and take a look at the planetary archive here. And it's saying something in there. Vakine archive. War gives weapon. Gives. Archive access denied. Please retry voice command. Honorable. Granted. Oh, honorable is correct. I just guessed that. Decrypt archive. See, I'm good with these guessing. It's like just like in Fallout where I'm trying to guess the terminal. This archives regard the pre-Hurk literature, which has already been purged of various inquisitors across the centuries. I read a sample of poetry. They found the Zarganian, my people. They came to kill them. They bring warriors. Blades and cries of ring of honor, Diskin in one world, I on another. When the acid fell, when glass tears tore the veil The priest held me. Their absence makes me sick. The Vakeen, our brothers, our friends, a people surrendered. Honor is not born from loneliness. True. True. Remembrance heals the world. Our song, our wish. Okay. There we go. Little poetry to start your Friday off. Little Vakeen poetry for you. It was like, oh boy, if this is a poetry stream, I don't know. I don't know about that. We'll get it going here, everybody. We'll get it going here. All right. So we're in our paradise world here. And we are working on all of our extractions. And last time we set up a whole bunch of extractions, which is awesome because we're going to get into it right now. So we're going to run back over here. And the first thing I'm going to do is head right toward my extract. Oh, wait. No. First thing we're going to do, hold on now. We're going to go ahead and find our base computer. That's what we're going to do. I actually remembered it. Oh, my gosh. I was about to forget again. We're going to go to our base computer here because it's been enough time now. And we're going to go to our log and we're going to say base computer archives. And now it's going to kick in a new base computer archive. There we go. Has been partially restored. It usually has like a 2.5 hour, 3 hour cooldown. Can be longer later in the game. And then we can search the archives. And I've already read all this stuff out on the stream before, so I'm going to skip all that. And then search the construction database, and then boom, advanced mining laser plans, efficient thrusters for my starship as well. And I already have the advanced mining laser, so I don't need to worry about that. There we go. There we go. All right. And then it goes through all of that, and then we leave, and then we should have a cooldown on it now. There we go. Let's see. Construct the efficient thrusters. Install in the thing. Okay. Efficient thrusters. Let's see. Right over here. What do we got down here? Hold on a second. What's this? Artemis translator. Oh, we got to do that too. That's right. We got to do our Artemis translator as well. We need a microprocessor and that. We'll come back to that. We'll check the technology on our ship. I don't have any space. That's not good. Dash not good. I'm still using my starter ship here because we did start over. And we do have some stuff we can install. Efficient thrusters. There we go. We got those. All right. And we need two wiring looms and a microprocessor. Now let's go ahead and check our inventory. Before we do that, check our little thing here to see if we have any microprocessors or, oh, we got a wiring loom. There we go. See, I'm glad I checked for it now. I make sure we check our storage to make sure we don't have any extra stuff down in there. And then we're going to go over here to this guy who is like, he's kind of like the vendor from the smaller settlements. That's what he does. He has a lot of that stuff like blueprints and components that you might need. In this case, we need a wiring loom and a microprocessor. All right. Still got a little less than $500,000, which is still good. And then we'll go ahead and do our efficient thrusters. Oh, we're out of range. We got to head back. Turn my light on. Head back in there and get it going on. Nothing wrong with poems. There we go. We can rock some poetry. Yeah, there we go. That's nothing wrong with a little bit of poetry. As long as it's not Vogon poetry, we won't have to panic or need a comforting towel. True, true. Love me some Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Fantastic. I actually even like the movie. I like the movie for it too. My favorite part is when he's trying to be creative and the thing comes up and hits him in the face. That's awesome. All right. Oh, okay. Hold on. I got to AFK again for my kids. I'll be right back, everybody. All right, children should be all squared away. Let's get into it. This is the life of a parent, everybody, especially when your kids are at home and they need your assistance. Always prioritize my IRL. I hope you don't mind. I suggest you do the same. Take care of that IRL always, because you know what will happen if you don't take care of it? Less gaming time later on. I'm telling you, that's exactly what will happen. Salvage data, let's put that in there. Drop pods into our high capacity slots. We got to get exploring and unlocking our slots as well. We need to get our drop pods going on. We got to get all this extra stuff off of us here as well. What do we not need on us right now? Living slime, that could go in there. We'll deal with that later. This one's another good one. Silver. Don't need that right now. Keep all this. Why do I have... Oh, that's condensed carbon. Shield module. Let's go ahead and just install that on our starship. We're going to have like 0 room left on our starship here. Really? Oh, that's for my exosuit. Hold on a second. Yeah, that's an exosuit. Alright. Well, then we're going to have to pull this out of here. Because this is going to be... This is part of our hazard protection, right? No, that's our defense system. Huh. B-class defense, shield strength. It's not for our multi-tool. No, it's for our actual thing. That's weird. I don't think I've ever seen that one before. But hey, shield strength up, core health up. Yeah, we'll take it. We'll just put it right here at the end then. Dehydrated jelly out of there. Oh, come on now. I like to put them at the end down here. And that's a filter there. So let's actually put our filter back, because I don't think that's part of this. It's not part of our hazard protection. That's part of our shield that we add later on. But we'll go ahead and just do this. Take our refiner and move it over just to double check it. We're going to put it next to it and see if it highlights. It doesn't. It doesn't. So that's telling us that it doesn't go along with our hazard protection. It's more of our shield protection. But I always like to double check it, even if I assume that's what it is. I always double check it anyway, because you never know. They might have changed it or something like that. Let's go ahead and put this in here. Now, we need some copper. We'll get into that as well. But we got our thing going. We installed our starship thing. And then we should see a cooldown. Yeah, 1 hour and 29 minutes. So in 1 hour and 29 minutes from now, hey, Siri, set a timer for 1 hour and 29 minutes.
A timer is already running at 2 hours.
Change it.
Okay, your new timer's running for 1 hour and 29 minutes.
All right, there we go. So now I'm going to set a timer that reminds me. That's what I do the most with my phone, by the way. That reminds me that I can come back and then get another upgrade or another technology for free from my base computer. So you want to run through your base computer quest, because you're going to get tons of free stuff from that for sure. Now, I don't typically keep this stuff on me here. Projectile, I'll get rid of that. This I'll put on my starship, signal booster, starship. All of that stuff I keep off of me. And if you notice that I keep my basics here in my inventory. And the reason why I do that, tritium, I can keep that in my starship. The reason why I do that is because the cargo slots are better used for nav data, salvage data, drop pods, all that stuff. Better used in there because it doubles them up. Where in the normal mode, it doesn't necessarily double up your resources, so you better just keep your resources in your regular cargo slots. So we're going to go with that and get it going on. Oh, the next gen's getting tempting, is it? Oh, yeah. That is true. Oh, I want to go from console to PC. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that, but hey, whatever you feel like is the right thing. Yeah, that's the big thing. Sitting on your comfy couch or sitting in front of your computer playing games. Now me, I sit on my comfy DX Racer. So it's like sitting on the couch, except for better. It is very, very comfy. I did see a thing in there, and I did a little joke back to him. They had this chair, was like $1,500 for Harman Kardon. They said, are your DX racers uncomfy? And I said, hey, send me one and I'll be happy to compare it. And I just joking. I wasn't being serious. And if they actually did send me one, though, I'd unbox it and I'd give this DX racer away. I mean, if it's that good. But I love DX Racer. If you're going to get a chair, bro, go for a nicer chair. Don't buy cheap chairs. I've done it my entire life. Big mistake every time. I keep kicking myself every time. Like, I'll buy 2 chairs that are $100 each or $200 each. And then I'll go, that was stupid. I should have just bought myself one really nice chair and just wheel this chair around wherever I want to sit. And that's what I'm doing right now. I mean, literally, you could just doze off in this chair yourself. And it does go back like a bed, too, so you can just lay it back, though I never do. You could really just take a nap on this thing. It's pretty crazy. They say Herman Miller's the way to go, but it's $1,000 to $1,500 hard to think about. Yeah, I know. You could just imagine the computer you could buy for instead of that chair, right? But if you got that kind of funds and you already got everything else, hey, buy what you want. There's a few things in life that you should buy. You should buy high. You should buy well. Number one is your bed. It's not your car. It's not your house. It's actually your bed. Your bed should be number one. Especially somebody like me who has trouble with sleep apnea and whatnot. I bought myself one of those sleep number ones like 25 years ago. And it still works today, and they still support it, by the way. I had a problem with the controller one time. They're like, oh, no problem. We got you back. We'll send you another one. Boom. That was it. I love that kind of company, right? So definitely invest in a really good bed. Invest in things that are great long term. Chairs are great examples. Like investing in a $400 chair may seem like a lot now, but I've had this chair for 6 years. Never had any problem with it. It's probably going to go for another 10, 20 years. I don't know. It's still in perfect condition. The only thing that's not in perfect condition is me. Volume. What's that mean? What's that mean? I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. Try to explain it more in the mod chat there, Dovey. I don't know what that means. All right, so let's keep on rocking. I got distracted. I don't even know what I was talking about now. I got distracted. But let's keep on going here, everybody. Let me go ahead and give a shout out to all the nice people coming in, showing some love here in the stream. Before I forget, of course, Night of the Moon coming in. Boom! With the 10 months of sub love. Right over there. I'm off now. See, my kids throw me off, and that threw me off. I'm easily thrown off track. Thank you so much. Time flies when you're having fun there, Night of the Moon. I didn't forget about you, bro, though it did take me about 30 minutes to get back to that. Thank you so much for the love. And TC says hello. I don't know who that is, but thanks for coming in. I don't know who TC is. Is that you? Is that somebody I should know? I have no idea. But thanks so much for the follow. Thank you so much for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing that follow button, becoming part of the Teamwork Tycoons. Welcome to the stream. We're going to get into it. We're going to get into it big time. All right. So, let's see. We're doing our Artemis translator. And now that we got our base computer done, by the way, I'm playing in 4K. It is beautiful on my end. Sadly, I don't have the card for it. Though I have talked to my buddies over at Elgato and asked them for a sponsorship for the 4K, the HD 60, or the HD 4K 60 Pro Mark II, because I have a new version of it. I would love to try it out, and then I would just give away my current HD60 Pro to all of you. Then one of you streamers out there will get an awesome Elgato card as well. So it's like the gift that keeps on giving, right? That's the way I am. So we'll see if it happens. He's got me on the list, so well, I don't know. And if it doesn't happen, I appreciate them anyway, sponsoring the channel in the past as well. You know, I'm not that type of person that feels entitled, like, hey, if you don't do it, you don't give me the thing, I'm gonna act like a little baby and all of that, like some of those streamers are. That's not the way I am. I appreciate everything. It's gone for you. Put a 1 in the chat if you can hear and see me, everybody. If you can hear me well and see me. All right. Okay. Yeah, it might have been on your end there, Dovey. No worries. No worries. But thanks for letting me know anyway. All right. So here we are. We've teleported in to our base here. Now what it's doing is it's doing some industrial extraction right there. I hit it like it's going to actually do it every time. Get my mining bean up. That's not what I want. I want my life support up, but whatever, bro. I have it set to 5, but it never remembers it from playthrough to playthrough. Okay, now right now, this is extracting some copper, and I need some copper to take it here. Now, I actually don't even need to run there. All I need to do is come out of my little thing here and run right over here to the side of one of these and grab 17,000 copper. Now, remember, it did this copper while I was not even in game. I wasn't even playing. We left, and boom, come back a week later, and there it is. Right, so we got 17,000 copper. We need that copper for our current translator that we're working on. Boom, as part of the main storyline. Got that done as well. All right, another one done. And then we're going to go ahead and... oh, I don't need to go in there. Learning words. Yep, we know that one. And then we're going to go ahead back into our teleporter here. And one of the basics I always do is copper and rusted metal. And you're like, a rusted metal, Kismet? I throw that stuff away. That's trash. No, it's not. Not especially not at the beginning of the game. Maybe later. But at the beginning of the game, rusted metal is ferrite dust. So you can convert that rusted metal into ferrite dust. Thus, you don't have to go around collecting it all day, every day. And literally go ahead and start making $500 million like I do every day in game. We'll get back to that because this is a brand new playthrough that we've done because of all the new updates with the Origins and the next-gen updates. Oh, it's just wonderful. And the reason why I do new runs like that is so that I can experience the game from the beginning. And when you play from the beginning, you're playing in a different way than when you're playing just in the high end. In the high end, you're just in space. You're just on your spaceship and all that stuff. Where when you first start off, you're, of course, collecting things and you're running around on the planets and all of that. So you have a tendency to find more cool stuff when you do that. Now, as I just kind of pop a little bit out of my base here, on the right here is 14,000 rusted metal, or we double that up. So let's just call it 15. 15,000 times 2 would be 30,000 ferrite dust. And then over here, 7,500 auction. Now, remember, it did that while I was not even online, when I didn't even have the game on. Yeah, that's how I like to run stuff. I like it to do all the work for me. So there we go. So we just pop in for a second. We grab the loot back to the primary base. And then we're going to do some conversion of our loot. Let's go. There we go. Happy Name Your PC Absurdly and Peanut Butter Fudge days as well. Is it Name Your PC Absurdly, or is the Absurdly different from the Name Your PC? You can call like your PC Chihuahua or something like that. Something super funny. I have an AK Racing Max chair, which is nice, but after 10-12 hours of working, it's harder to go back to the same desk and chair to game. It is true. It is true. I do some gaming also with my kids on my TV. Now, like we're watching, my daughter play Horizon Zero Dawn. We were playing some Spider-Man on it some time to time. I feel like the console is more geared toward playing in like your living room and whatnot. Where your PC obviously has to have a place. My PC has to have a lot of room. But your PC definitely needs to have an extended amount of space where you can just use your TV. You got your flat screen up on your wall, and then just put your PS4 in your little entertainment center and wireless controllers, and now you're set. So pretty nice. I'd love to have like a full gaming room where I could just switch from my PC and go over to the console, which would be on the TV. I don't know, maybe in some future reality that might happen. But for right now, we're just in my office here. We're in my office having some fun. All right, let's go ahead and do it. I'm on my PC right now, though I can switch at any moment between my PC, Xbox, PS4, Switch, and even mobile here on the stream. This took me a lot of years to get that all set up so I could very easily switch between those different things very, very quickly. All right, so we've got this one. The first one we're going to do, of course, is our rusted metal. We got 10,000 rusted metal on us. Boom. Now, it's going to do about 4,000. I'm actually going to do that about 4 times because it's actually double that. So it's actually 20,000 ferrite dust going to eventually be converted over there. Now, right here in the center, we're going to take our oxygen here that we did, which was about 7,500. And we're going to look and see how much we have on it. So we have a total of 7,500. All right. And I'm just going to take the whole entire thing and convert it into carbon. So there's ferrite dust I don't have to collect. There's carbon I don't have to collect. And then over here, our last thing, which is copper, which is another thing I don't have to collect. as well as it's going to go ahead and convert itself into some chromatic metal. Those are the foundations of the entire game right there. Oxygen, ferrite dust, carbon, copper, and chromatic metal. Those are the ones you always should work on first. I suggest once you have those down, I've already won this game. I won it about 2 seconds in when I found this Paradise Planet. And this is in my first system, too, by the way. Paradise Planet in the first system is insane because you don't have to always be looking for sodium and stuff like that to worry about the elements. You can just keep running and running and running, collecting a lot of salvage data, and that salvage data allows you to unlock a lot of stuff. So we're going to be working on that here in just a bit as well. We're going to get that going on. Get in there, bro. There we go. You see I've got all my stuff fired up in here. So that's kind of the first things that I suggest to do when you get in the game. Number one, especially early game. Number one, do your base computer quest. And then get in and do your collection and conversion. Hold on a second, everybody. I'm going to slide over here for a second. I'll be right back. Hello, I'm back. Sorry, I had to do some stuff for my kids there. Sorry, I was muted there. All right, so what we're going to do is we're going to work on our primary quest. I highly recommend working on your main quest because you unlock a lot of stuff. That's all I said while I was muted, by the way. So we're going to go back up to our space station, like so, and we're going to get it going on. So again, sorry I'm muted there. I had to talk to my kids for a second. Had to talk to my guy. I thought I unmuted, but I didn't press the button hard enough, apparently. And I appreciate you guys having my back, by the way. And there's 1,000 Kids Cats for having my back in the stream. Appreciate it. All right. Let's get into it. Now, first thing I like to do when you have a little bit of cash built up is go ahead and look in the auction hall for little stuff that you might need down the road. Right? Like I'm looking for like uranium is a good one. Let's grab that. And stuff that's going to help me down the road. Don't really need chlorine. Don't need all of this other stuff. This stuff I can actually collect most of it. But I can also collect uranium too. But it's just easy for me to buy it because it's for my ship. It keeps my ship so I can use the launch thruster. Instead of making those little launch things every single time, I just use the uranium instead early game. And then later game, it actually refuels itself. When you add stuff to it. Now, remember, I played through the game many times, all right? So I've played 20, 30 times through the game. It's not my first time playing it, but as I go through the game, I do like to explain things to peeps as well. Just kind of, that's my style of streaming. All right, let's get into it. Let's talk to some peeps, request dialogue help. Let's say trade. All right, there we go. Now we got 33%. Let's talk to this dude. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Dialogue help. Let's say travel symbol. There we go. And we got to talk to this guy. I think we got to talk to different peeps. Trade symbol. Yeah, there we go. See, it went up to 66%. And then we got to talk to probably one of those electronic dudes right here. I always forget their name. Korbacks, that's what their name is. Trade symbol. All right, so I calibrated the translator. Now, you can go around and do that and learn all the words and stuff. I rarely ever do. Large outpost detected. All right, cool. Let's go check it out. Oh, and you always want to be dreaming about your next ship over here. That's a C, though. That's not my next ship. I'm looking for a fighter. I actually would normally get cargo ships. That would be my jam, right? Oh, look at that over there. That would be my jam, but I've actually found that I prefer the fighter in this particular game. Normally, I like being a space trucker where you run materials back and forth. But I find I very rarely do that in this game. Okay, so it says go back over here. That's where my primary... By the way, it actually names your bases again. For now, it actually will tell you what your base names are, which is great. So I can actually jump to those bases instead of traveling there. Now that I can actually know the name of the base, which is great. So I need to get a little bit away from the base here and then fire up my pulse engine. There we go. And we're going to go ahead and help out with our Alone in the Stars, which is our primary quest. And I highly suggest doing your primary quest again to unlock all of the research and all of the free patterns instead of going to the hub. And I could go and just collect a ton of salvage data and just go ahead and unlock it all in the hub. But we're going to go over here and we're going to do some main storyline. Oh, this is a trade platform. Awesome. It's actually one of my favorite places to have my base, is on the trade platform. The reason why is because there's ships always coming and going, and so it gives you a wider variety of ships, and has a tendency, more ships have a tendency to come in and out of the trade platform than they do the space station. So this one's mine right here. I'm taking it over. I'm taking it over. Where is it? Base computer. Now, that's the great thing about having tons of chromatic metal. I can make tons of bases. And you can have as many bases as you want on the planet as long as they're not too close to each other. I highly recommend not putting them too close to each other. And then we're going to call this the trade base. Trade base 001. All right. Now, I can't upload it because it's currently too small, but that's okay. I can do a little bit of the Kismet wizardry here, where I go ahead and, by the way, a fantastic game from way back in the day, Wizardry, for all you old schools. Love that whole entire series. All right, let's go ahead and get this going on. Now, I'm going to try to eyeball where the edge of this is and just kind of bring this up to this upper level. And let's say about there. All right, that looks about good. And then we're going to go ahead and use that as a foundation and build ourselves out a little bit of a base. Now that's going to go ahead and collide with that. So we're going to move it back just a little bit so we can actually put in a full base. Am I going to use this base? Probably not, but I need to build at least a minimum size base so that I can save it. There we go. Very nice. Now I can teleport to this base, but teleporting back from this base I can't do. Another way of doing this, by the way, oh, I didn't mean to go out of build mode. Another way to do this is to just say, you know what, I don't want to do that at all. Let's just take this back out again. That's one of my favorite ways to do it. You just set up a foundation for it, like this first. Let's go ahead and widen it out just a little bit. Say like that. And then we use our circle room. Our circle room is really good because it will auto power anything that's inside there. So that works really, really well. Except for I need more pure ferrite dust. So that's okay. We go ahead and just say, you know what? I'm just going to put down a converter right there. Take some of my ferrite dust. So I'm ignoring the quest line completely. That's typically what I do whenever I get into this mode. We've got a bunch of ferrite dust. We hit C to cut it down a bit. And there we go. We go ahead and convert into some pure ferrite. And this is the reason also that I work so much on rusted metal, is so that I can convert the rusted metal into ferrite and then into pure ferrite and magnetized ferrite, so I can build stuff like my base, right? And build quick bases like this. And eventually you'll see me start to get to max stacks of everything, and I'll keep at least one maximum stack on my character. And then sometimes when it comes to ferrite dust, I'll keep multiple stacks of ferrite dust on me, because I'm going to be burning a lot of ferrite dust. That is for sure. For sure. So again, we go into build mode here. We can go back, go up here. How much do we need? We need 180 pure ferrite dust. We're definitely going to have way beyond that right there. Put that back on us. Let the rest of that convert for future bases we might make. And then I'm going to use my fly camera to fly right out here. And we're going to try to put this down. Right here. Oh, that's the wrong thing. That's actually an underwater chamber. There we go. That takes even more, by the way. That's 250 ferrite dust. So either way, it worked out. And then I just kind of put this right here. I've actually, by the way, never built that underwater stuff yet. I'm leaving it in my get around to it stuff. So there we go. So we put in the base, and we put in a doorway for us to easily get in there. Not too hard to build that up at the level at which you can run and go into it. Now, another thing that we're going to need, obviously, is some power. Right now is not a good time because it's nighttime, but we go ahead and run that in there. Uh-oh, we need some gold. Now, the funny irony is, and don't worry, we'll do that battle here in just a second. The funny irony is I saw some gold in the previous storage thing, or previous auction haul here. But that's okay. Here's another thing you want to build at every single one of your bases. Is you want to build your storage. So I'm going to go and put it down here, though. It doesn't matter where it is, as long as it's anywhere in your storage. I just put it down here at the bottom. And then I have also access to my storage at this particular base. So I go into my inventory. I go to my exosuit, which I wish it would default to every single time. And then I can go ahead and just pull some gold I might have in there out. I don't think I have that much. Haven't got to that yet. But there's a little bit of gold there. Maybe now we can go ahead and build some stuff. We'll go in here. We'll go to our power again. We'll say, okay, we want to build some of this. Oh, so close. 27 of 30. So you definitely want to bring your ability to activate your power and start to work on your gold at some point. We'll probably work on that today. But here's the cool thing. It's already working, so I can go inside there and I can set up some of my stuff that I typically set up in here. One of them, of course, would be my converters or save points. We'll go ahead and put our save point in right there. We'll go ahead and also put in some other items over here. Do I want to put that in? No, we'll put this in. So we need metal plating and carbon nanotubes. So we'll go ahead and make some more metal plating. Make a couple carbon nanotubes. Now, here's the thing. This teleporter is really not for teleporting here. It's for teleporting out, right? It's really, that's what it's for. Because you can teleport to this location even if you don't have a teleporter here. The teleporting coming this way, it doesn't use the thing. It's only going out of here. So good to know. Now, other thing we need to work on is some of our power and industry here. So we can go in and just add a biofuel thing. I'm going to actually go out of here and go into first person mode. There we go. Turn my light on. So when we add this, it'll actually snap to the bottom like that, which is pretty cool. I dig that. I think that's pretty neat. Now we need some metal, some plates, and you'll see that I just constantly am making plates. In fact, let's just make a whole bunch of plates here. So I don't have to do this over and over and over again. We're going to make about 40 of them. There we go. Boom. Okay, how I did that was I clicked on it. I rolled over plating. I hit D like David. Kept going and going and going. And then boom, until I got to 40. And then I clicked and then it made 40 of them. I'm on the PC, by the way. That makes that nice and easy. Actually, let's move that down there. Looks good. Okay, so we got that. Now, the other thing we're going to need is oxygen. And right now, I used up all my oxygen. I converted all my oxygen, so I don't have any. I can go ahead and check and see if I have any in my storage. Right over here. Do I have any in my storage? Oh, I got tons of gold in there. Hold on a second. That was actually not from my storage. That was from my inventory. I thought I had more. All right, awesome. Awesome, awesome. I don't see any extra oxygen in there, though, so we'll have to grab some of that. But we do have extra power, so we don't even need that. We don't even need that. We go right up here and wait for the sun to come out, and then we can teleport wherever we want. So here's the cool thing about solar energy is that I usually put about 3 of them down on there, and then they will go ahead and power your entire base. You don't have to run any lines or anything. Second that sun kicks in, this will turn on, and that's how you know it's working. Now, another thing that I like to do is also put a battery down. Not that I need the battery, but in this case, it does work pretty well for letting me know whether I'm at a diminishing or a rising amount of power. Now, before I get into anything else, let's go ahead and do our battle here, our very first battle of this event. Let's go! Fired up! Let's get it going on. Let's do it. Perfect, because I started this game around 40 hours in. Wow, there you go. Yeah, actually, when I first played this game, I did 0 of the storyline. I just kept collecting stuff and kept making stuff. I mean, for like 4, 5, 6, 10, 20, 30 hours, I didn't play any of the storyline at all. And everyone's like, Caleb, you got to do the storyline to unlock the things. And I'm like, well, I'm running around having too much fun collecting all this loot and stuff. Because I'm a big, loot person. I am the super looter. Let's say Jimbo and Dovey coming in. Oh, my nose is itching today. Itches. Jimbo and Dovey coming in, showing some love, or getting some love. And Rotisserie G, overall MVP with the 21 assists. Congrats on that. Let's keep going. Again, I've already forgotten which way I wanted to go. I think it was down mystery. This one, that one, through here, up, and then there. Yeah, that's exactly where it was. All right, let's keep going. Let's put down my little flying rogue. I'm going to put him right there in the middle there. There's like a little bump here, so you can watch out that they don't hit you from both sides. So I usually go a little bit higher there. Again, that's a free-to-play game called Stream Raider, something we play usually every 30 minutes or so. If it does run long, don't get entitled, everybody, because I'm also playing another game. And I do like to finish what I'm talking about before I sometimes run those battles. All right, so we need some condensed carbon. And we can go ahead and just pop out over here. We go ahead and run up over here and grab our great amount of pure ferrite dust that we made now. We go ahead and pick this up by just going like that. And then now we can go ahead and just put this into here. And these are pretty cheap to make, these little converters. I personally like to get away from them later and make our kind of medium converter here at every single location that I'm at. And you can turn these around. You can also snap them right into the middle here if you want. But I need a lot of dehydrogen jelly. And the dehydrogen, you're going to need a lot of that. You're going to really need to do a bunch of that as well. But that's okay. I'm not really doing that big of conversions. If I feel like it's just a small conversion and whatnot, just go ahead and put a small one in. And just use up a little bit of your carbon. You'll be fine. Like that. So I got to do condensed carbon, and the funny irony is I need to take the carbon that I have, I'll cut it in half, I convert that into condensed carbon. All right, nice. And then once we get that done, we go ahead and put our battery in, and this is kind of how I set up a lot of my bases. I'll have my save, where I can just go to that and save at any point. There we go. I'll have some sort of converter, I'll have my battery, or even the generator for that. I'm writing right now. By the way, that has no wires connected to it. So when that power comes on, it's going to kick in and get it going. What's up? Having a good time there, 1300. Hope you're doing good. I'm doing awesome today. We're playing some No Man's Sky in 4K in next gen. It's pretty awesome. Now, I'm on the PC because the PC also got the next gen upgrade, not just the PS5 and the Xbox Series X. But also the PC. So the PC looks amazing, bro. It looks amazing. Absolutely incredible. I highly recommend firing it up. I was just talking to somebody the other day who played No Man's Sky originally and said, well, I wasn't really that into it and whatnot. And I said, dude, you got to fire that up again because you get all the updates for free. That's right, all the updates. No DLC, no microtransactions, no you have to pay it again. You get everything that they've been doing, all the years and years of effort and time they put into the game, and all the stuff they've added to the game. You get all that from the original price of your game, which is pretty amazing. Pretty amazing. I highly recommend it. I feel like they're up for an award in the Game Awards this year. I hope they get it. I hope they get it because they've been doing a great job. So I think it's like most best online service or continually running online game. I hope they get it because they've done a great job. Hey, I just tell it to you straight. I mean, if it sucks, it sucks. That's how I'm going to tell you. But I highly recommend giving No Man's Sky another playthrough. It is really transformative in what they've done in there. All right, come on with that power, bro. Get that power in now. Okay, so that's running. Now, here's the thing. There's like a little force field in here. So if you go in here, your toxic stuff here, see that went back up? That you're safe in this interior zone here. So there's like a little invisible force field that you can't see on the outside here, which is helping you. Oh, look at this. Oh, look at that. It's only 2.8 million. Oh, man, I should have had some cash on me. I actually would have bought that right there. Because it is definitely an upgrade from mine. It has 22 slots. Mine over here is a 16 slot. That would have been an okay upgrade if I had the cash. And I don't really worry about cash in the beginning. I'm going to get so much money, everybody. We're going to make $500 million eventually over time. Let's go ahead and put that away in our storage. I usually keep my tritium, my boosters, refiners, uranium in here. This is where I can take my uranium, put it right there in the launch thruster. Don't have to worry about it. Keep it charged up, especially if you're going to walk away from your ship. Make sure you keep that charged up. Otherwise, you can't call your ship to you. Very, very important. Our inventory is starting to get very, very full here. Let's go and put that gold back. Tons of copper on us right now. Oh, not enough room. Not enough room. Oh, bummer. We got lots of rusted metal and other stuff that we want to convert. Uranium, we go ahead and put onto the starship. Like that. Let it hold it. And all right. So... find the life form to ask about your location. All right, we'll do that here in a second. What are we waiting for? We're waiting for some power to kick in. That's what we're trying to do. What do we got here? Oh, there's a B there. Another B there. B26. Not bad, not bad. 3.3 mil. Okay to get started. I really prefer the fighter, though, because you can turn and do a lot of better stuff when you're getting attacked all the time. And whenever you go into space, there's like a 99% chance that you're going to get attacked by mobs. And again, look at how nice it is here. You can just kind of come in here and all the ships just keep landing. It's like a landing, it's like a ship car lot, like a ship lot. Here comes another one. Oh, that one took off. Off it goes. The C12. So that's why I like to have my base right here. So I can just see ships that are coming in. Oh, there's another one. Over there. That's another one I could go for right now. C22, better than what I've got. For sure, for sure. And, do little upgrades as you go along, or you can save up and do some big upgrades later on. We'll deal with all that later. Right now, my number one thing is resources. Resources, and then eventually expanding my inventory. That's what I typically work on. So let's go ahead and, now that we got that on the lock-in, let's go ahead and talk to this dude, keep this quest going. Now, I've already read all this out before. There we go. Through a garble, the armor strategy is clear that I've not yet made an impact on the Viking. I need to improve my reputation rank with them. No. Okay, so I've got to raise my standing with them, and I can go to the mission board to do that. Now, again, I've been waiting for the sun to come out, because the second the sun comes out, I'm going to get my solar power, and da-da! That's right, it's already on. Didn't have to run any wires or anything like that. That's what's so great about these circle bases, is that it'll take care of that. Now, the cool thing is I'm already in the system number 1, which is where I did a bunch of quests anyway, and I have some to turn in. You might notice that I hadn't turned them in yet, and that's because I know this quest is coming up, and I want to turn them in as part of this quest. So there you go. Not just the normal where I forget stuff. Old Man Joe coming in says, just got the game last week after ignoring it since launch due to poor reviews, and it's great. Yeah, I think so as well. I've been kind of feeling that No Man's Sky all this time has been kind of like in early access. So I've been checking in on it from time to time. I know I'll do a playthrough and see how it goes. I've played through 20, 30 times now. Just to try to see it is. Not really like serious playthrough where I'm going to go in and do everything there is to do, but really just checking in on it, see how it's doing along the way. And they've had some really great updates along the way. But hands down right now, it's an absolute steal. I actually suggest if you can find it on sale to snatch it up because it's probably the value of it is now rising. So if you found it for cheap as well along the way, if you found it for like 20 bucks or something like that, if it was on sale, you really made out like a bandit. Now I see some dehydrant jelly in here. That's for me to sell. I don't want to do that. I'm looking to buy some stuff. I'm always going to buy all the plating if I can fit it. Uranium. I'm probably good on uranium right now, but let's just grab some. Oh, my inventory is full. Can't grab it there, but I can hit C to switch to my ship's inventory, and I can go ahead and buy it and have it go into my ship's inventory. That's what I just did by buying it. If you didn't know you could do that, it's pretty helpful. When your inventory is full, you want to move it over. Very awesome. Let's go ahead and get out of there. And let's see. I also needed some oxygen, didn't I? Didn't I need some oxygen for something? Oh, that was for the other thing I was going to do. That's right. And you can see that uranium went into there. I also got a bunch of these metal platings. Now, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go in my cargo slot. I'm going to take my 12 salvage datas, and I'm actually going to move them onto my spaceship because that's where I have room. Notice they still say 12, and I could actually add more to it. But you know what stacks really well? Your metal plating. So I could actually get another slot opened up by putting that metal plating in here, and then now what took up 2 slots in my general only takes up 1 slot in my cargo. So good to keep that going and whatnot. Try to maximize your cargo slots. I'm going to go and put this back in here. So same thing in here. Our coordinate data, our drop pod data not really helping us there. So let's go ahead and take our metal plates and put those in my high capacity inventory. There we go. Very nice. Now we got that in there. Oh, that's not quite full. Let's go ahead and do 2 more. There we go. And then the same thing with our nav data here. If I take that out, it's actually going to take up 2 slots. So I want to leave that in. I always keep nav data in there because I'm always calling my ships to me and stuff like that. But once that gets full, I'll start to put that nav data away into my storage for later in case I run out and need some more, which I rarely ever do. You're just finding nav data constantly in this game. Now, a couple other things I have too much on me right here. Rusted metal and copper right now. I definitely need to go ahead and maybe make a little bit of money on that. I can go in and say, okay, how much is my copper worth? Right now, it's only worth, let's see, if I sell 7,151 of them, it is $855,000. That's almost $1 million in copper, and the demand is at a minus. Right? It's actually at a minus right now. So I could actually sell some of my copper and make money that way. Also, rusted metal down here, I've got 4,000, which is about half as much, but its value is not as much, about 85,000. That's definitely not worth it. Now, if I sold ferrite, if I converted it into ferrite dust first and then sold it, I've got about 4,000. It's going to be 49,000. So let's compare that. 49,000 versus 85,000, because it's roughly the same. What do you think is more a better sell, right? You definitely want to sell the rusted metal versus selling the ferrite dust in this particular system. Now, here's the thing. These numbers over here, the demand, you'll see, the pluses and minuses there, is really what you're looking for. Like right now, carbon's worth a bunch more. I got a bunch of chromatic metal, and I have 2,762 of chromatic metal. So let's look at our copper again. So we go to copper, and we say, okay, we sell our copper right here. 7,000 copper is worth 855,000, right? So about that much. Now, here's the thing. I can figure out how much it is each, right, by just acting like I'm going to sell one. So it's 119 each for copper, but chromatic metal is going to be 237. So if I take the time to take the copper and convert it into chromatic metal, well, it's going to be worth a lot more, right? And that's even at a minus 3% demand here. So again, finding that kind of space trucking and that kind of trading values that make you lots of cash when you don't have to do anything. Now, I can just make cash and cash and cash offline while I'm not even on the game, while the game's not even on, while my computers are not even on. That is what I enjoy. I enjoy that kind of space tycoon style of play. Now, if it's not your jam, that's okay. You play it however you want to play it. This is how I like to play it. Very passive income running 24/7, even when I'm not in the game. So very, very fun. Now, again, you can see I can make lots of cash. Now, should I do that? Well, it depends on how much I've already got, right? How much chromatic metal? I've got 2760. I've got now about another 10,000 copper being converted right now. I have an extra 7,000 copper going right now. So I highly recommend kind of selling half and keeping half, or selling 3/4 and keeping a quarter of your resources at this point. Because I don't need that many resources at this very second. And while I am selling it and doing other things, guess what it's doing? It's actually collecting more. So let's go back to our Tycoon HQ. And we're going to bump back there. We're going to see how all of our conversions are doing. And then we're going to come back and we're going to continue the quest line here in a second. There we go. There we go. What's up, Ian? How you doing? What's up? What's up? Are you there? I am here. Yep, I'm here. What's up? What's up, bro? Yeah. And again, hey, that's Mr. Non-You coming in with the lurker love. What's up? That's Mr. Non-You. Thanks for hanging out in the stream. Appreciate you being here. Appreciate everybody hanging out in the chat. My name is Kismet. If you're new to my stream, we're playing some No Man's Sky. Incredibly fantastic. Really did an amazing job on their upgrade here. Absolutely love it. Now, why it puts me over there, because it's putting me by my base computer, which I always find funny, even though I have a teleporter over here. That's usually the way it goes. Okay, so let's see how we're doing in here. How are we looking? Okay, another 4,000 ferrite dust. We'll take that. Now, this right here, I don't even need to keep going, but here's the thing. I want to kind of convert it or combine it back together with the rusted metal I have, so I can just put a little bit more of that in there and begin that run there. And then over here, we're going to go ahead and take a look. Holy mackerel, look at that. 4,000 more chromatic metal. Let's go ahead and take our copper again, recombine that. Take all of our copper here and do it all at once. Now it's no longer in my inventory. And let's convert that chromatic metal. Another 4,000 going there. Over here, we have our carbon, 4,000. But I'm actually going to keep some of my oxygen as well. So I'm going to go in, put the oxygen away, and then cut this oxygen in half again by hitting C, like cut, and then convert a little bit more, get those running. Again, those are your base foundations of the entire game, and I have them all automated right here at the beginning of the game, which is pretty awesome. Now, I got to raise my standing with the Vakeen. Now, there are some items that you can get from traders to also raise your standing. I don't think I have any yet. Let me go ahead and look in here. Normally, this is where I throw them. This is a new thing, too, by the way. In the last couple updates, anomaly detector. That's kind of fun as well. We'll get in there. There's a Vakeen effigy. There, we actually do have one. Look, I'm glad I looked now. Any other stuff in there? No. And you might see some new icons and stuff, magnetic resonators and stuff like that. They've actually updated a lot of the components and stuff in the latest updates as well. So there's a Vakeen effigy there. So let's go over here. For once, I'm not in the Gek world as my primary base. Normally, that's typically where all my stuff is. So let's talk to this guy and see if we can give him this Vakeen effigy. Oh, all right. There we go. So I've just increased it by 1 out of 2 just by doing that, right? Very easy. Very, very easy stuff. And then we're going to go ahead and run back up in here and get back up into the primary system. And then we're going to turn some quests in. I always like to do that first to make sure if I have any of those laying around, because after a while I have stacks and stacks and stacks of those things laying around, and that's not good. I definitely want to get all those unlocked. Another thing I want to get unlocked is my larger storage, because I am starting to run into a storage problem. I also want to unlock my cargo slots and all of that stuff as well. Want to get all that going. So let's go ahead and find our mission guy. I can't remember which one it is. This is the envoy. No, that's not the dude. That's not the dude I'm looking for. Sorry, bro. I know. Wrong dude. I always forget which one it is. I think it's this guy. Yeah, it's this guy. Okay. So we do have some stuff to turn in. So let's hand in some missions. We've got scan 3 materials, which is going to up our standing. See how I left that on purpose? So make sure to leave some of those quests to turn in. They're going to give us some gel there. Our standing now went up by 1. And then in case I didn't have one of those Vakeen things, I actually had 2 quests for raising my Vakeen. Now, I just happen to know that because I've played through the game so many times. But you can just do it when they ask you to do it and then go do some quests and come back and do it. Or if you have some of those things, you can trade with some people who, whenever you see people with ships, you can go up and talk to them and trade with them. Sometimes you even encounter them while you're traveling from place to place, and then you can trade with them as well to unlock this particular quest. Now, he's also got some other missions, so we might as well browse the missions while we're here. Still got that one in progress. Kill 10 creatures. I don't like to do that. Scan materials. That's good. We'll go ahead and do that. All right. And let's see. Kill 11 creatures. No. Nanotites is good and cash is good. Those ones I do. That's how I look at it, by the way. What the reward is, not necessarily what it is I'm doing. All right. And except for killing animals. I don't like to kill animals. I don't like to kill sentinels unless I absolutely have to. But let's get back into our primary quest here. Now we're going to go back to our log. Now, one thing that's going to happen to you quite often in this game, and it is super annoying, is the fact that it keeps knocking you off of your primary quest, right? It's very, very annoying. My primary quest right now at this part of the game is Amidst the Stars, so I'm going to go ahead and click on that to go back to that. And then there we go. Now I've got the ally. I've got the thing calibrated. I'm 3 of 9. And now it says, find a life form to ask about your location. So I'm going to go ahead and talk to this guy. Some random guy. And then I've got no option there, right? I've got no option there. And what it is I've already visited that guy. And so on. And notice my quest goes away. But it's actually telling me that my quest is off the planet. It's not just some random person. I have to actually go where that thing is telling me. That's your primary quest symbol, or the quest you have active symbol. And so I'm going to go ahead and run down to wherever it says that is. And do that quest. Let's go. And I like a good balance between questing and collecting and all of that. Oh, where's it at? It's literally back down at that base where I just was. Let's go back down there. Now, I didn't upload the base, so I have to go down and remember to upload it. I just reminded myself of that. So in the future, when I want to teleport to it, it'll have a custom name so I can remember it. In this case, it'll be Trade Base 001. And you're like, whoa, Kismet, you're going to make 999 trade bases? Maybe. You never know. You never know. Now, I'm playing a solo game right now. Having a good time doing that. I think I was going to, was it this weekend or next weekend, I was going to change it to multiplayer. We'll see how it goes. I'm actually having a lot of fun in this playthrough. A lot of fun. So you always have the danger of, in multiplayer games like this, where people come in and just want to be the everything person and give you everything, give you nice ships and give you all the money and all of that stuff. While that seems like a quick way of getting the stuff, it actually sucks the fun out of the game for me. I don't like to shortcut. I don't like to have people speed me along. And things like that. And I don't like to do it for other people. When people come to me, even to this day, and say, hey, Kismet, where's the power armor in Fallout 4? I still won't tell them exactly where it is. I'll say, well, it's around this area. Because I want them to have that moment where they go around the corner and they turn and they go, oh, power armor, awesome. Or, oh, that's how you do that. Or, oh, wow, that's that thing right there that I'm looking for. I don't like to spoil games in any way. And I feel like that's part of spoiling a game is to give people stuff. Beyond what it is. Now, if it's a pattern here and there, like in Fallout 76, or if you find an awesome weapon and you give it to me, and I find an awesome weapon, I give it to you, I feel like that's a fair exchange. That's an okay way of going through. But just for someone to give you all the best stuff in the game is making it feel like you're not valuable at all. And then you're basically done. You're like, all right, I'm done with this game. I logged in. Somebody gave me all the best stuff. All right, I'm good. And then you log out. That's not the way I like to play. I like to earn everything along the way. I don't play in creative modes. I feel like it's much more fun to earn the resources and gather the resources than it was from your hard work of the thing that you're building, and so on. Ask information about this star system. All right, again, I've already read this quest out, so I'm going to just left-click. Suggest a life form should calm down. Copy the life form. Oh, it looks awesome in 4K. Get a life for Adamer's chart. And normally, again, I would read this out. Ask if they've made a mistake, say thank and leave. All right, there we go. Now I got to return to my spaceship, and I got to contact Artemis. Again, I work a little storyline, then I do a little bit of ore collection, and then I'll do exploring, and then maybe work on my spaceship. And I try to rotate what I'm doing in game. If you're doing one thing a lot, you're going to burn yourself out. If you're just grinding, you're definitely going to burn yourself out. And I'm not in that big of a hurry, even though I've went through the storyline multiple times. Tell Artemis what happened. Ask how Artemis got there. Now, again, these choices make a difference in your long-term playthrough. Some of them do. Comfort. It's how you treat him is how others treat you, just like in real life. How you treat others is how others are going to treat you. So I suggest treat him well. Ask for the glyphs. Oh, his data is fragmented. He don't have no glyphs. All right, register ID. For Apollo. Okay, now while we're waiting for that to kick in, we'll blast some... Oh, this looks awesome, bro. This looks awesome. I wish they would add joystick. Why don't we have joystick option? I want to use... I could be using my X52 Pro right now. Flight stick and thruster. I could be using it. It'd be way better than using... I'm using mouse and keyboard right now. Oh, inventory full. What a sad, sad thing. Let's go ahead and get our nugget out of there. It's always something that's like a nugget or something like that. Alright, I gotta bring the news to Nada. And my bro. Okay, well, it's a good time to say hello to my buddies over in the space anomaly. Now, this is cool every single time, but especially cool in 4K. Let's go. Let's get it going. Ah, looks amazing. Morning, Kismet. Been using your No Man's Sky skip tips the last couple weeks, so thanks. I'm picking up about 40 to 50 million units every time I pick up my activated idiom, which helps with buying, salvaging ships for freighter upgrades. Well, there you go. It absolutely does. That's pretty nice, making about 50 million. We'll get there. We'll get there. We'll get back up to that, and we'll get up to 10 million, 50 million, 500 million, $500 million. We'll get all that rocking and rolling at some point. All right, now my little shortcut is to go right here, and then go right to here to get the Nada and Polo right up here. So we're going to go talk to him, let him know what's going on. All right, mention the portal. Talk to him. Again, I've already read this all out before and done this storyline multiple times, so I hope you don't mind if I just skip ahead. And that's why I don't spoil it too much for you guys as well. There we go. We got some Quicksilver credited. Oh, look at that. We got some Quicksilver. Let's talk to Polo. I like to talk to Polo every time I come in here, ask about portals. Atlas station coordinates. Now it's going to start being really annoying on our star map, but such is the way it goes. And then we're going to talk to him about black holes. All right, there we go. Search for Artemis and Apollo. Polo holds coordinates for black holes and whatever not. Okay, so we got that done. And so let's go into our log here. And again, search Artemis and the mysterious Apollo. Search for Artemis and the mysterious Apollo. Atlas Pass, reach the black hole, and then locate and activate a hollow terminus for Ghost in the Machine. So we're going to go ahead and do Ghost in the Machine. We're just going to do, again, we're just going to kind of flip back and forth between storyline and all the other stuff. Our cute little, this is the starter ship. I'm going to keep it. I'm going to keep the starter ship and upgrade it to its maximum potential later on, but I'm obviously going to get a new ship at some point. We'll just keep that in our ships. Okay, so let's go ahead and scan. All right, hollow terminus found right there. Let's go. They want to bring it. Come on, bring it. I dare you. I dare you to bring it. Come on. Let's go, baby! What you got? You ain't got nothing. Bro, you are so dead. Yeah, come right into my range. Oh. You don't know who you're messing with, bro. You don't know who you're bringing it to right here. Oh my gosh, I am locked on today. I'm using mouse and keyboard, which is the worst way to do space games. It's the absolute worst. Controller would even be better, and I'm terrible at the controller. You came out here and was attacking me with a freighter? Why would you attack me with a freighter? You should have had a ship, bro. And I got my Vikine up as well. You can do it that way as well. Just fight pirates. All right, that was fun. For me, not for them. Boom, we're out of here. Let's go. Let's say, yeah, very, very fun. Love the freighter upgrades as well, yeah. Haptic feedback, they could introduce that with a controller stick and thruster. Oh, yeah, well, you could actually use it with the PS5. I'm sure. They're going to have haptic feedback big time. Just FYI, when I get the bug where a game doesn't realize I can build far from my base, I found I just have to reload the current game and not actually have to exit the game. Oh, that's what I usually do. Yeah, I just save the game. I go out to the main menu and then come back in. That's what I do every time. It works really, really well. Really, really well all the time. All right. Little dragon eggs laying around. I could use the ladder, but I'm going to use my jetpack instead. Now, I do have some illegal upgrades to my jetpack that we found in-game. They added some cool upgrades to your backpack that are not part of the normal backpack upgrades. Like if you go in and, or actually, this is my multi-tool. You've got some like right here. We've got this smuggling fine-tuned cooling system, which is black market modification to your thing. And then the same thing with my exosuit here. These X ones are banned and counterfeit exhaust. But look at that, 147 to my tanks. And I've got 2 of them on there. So really boosting my jetpack. I've never seen those before. They added those in some recent updates. Very, very cool. Be on the lookout for those, everybody. I don't know what it does. I don't know if at some point that you know they get taken away because you go into a space station and it says, "Hey, you got illegal upgrades. You're in trouble." Reminds me very much of Elite Dangerous. By the way, almost forgot. Elite Dangerous for free on the Epic Game Store. I say, hey, it's free. Might as well go download it. I definitely would check out that game as well. Very, very fun. I used to play it way back in the day when it first came out. I even have some guides on it on my YouTube channel from back in the day. But I don't play very much lately because I don't really like the PvP part of it. And my team enjoyed it until they switched all of the trading, the way the trading works. And then they said, peace out, and I'm out. By the way, I'm one of the longest running gaming guilds. Been together 18 years coming up in February, as well as over 800 members. So we had a lot of members in there and it was a lot of fun. I love landing on the station. I love a lot of the mechanics of the game. But I just didn't like the fact they changed all the trade stuff, and then my team didn't want to play anymore, and then I was like, oh, okay, I'm out. My team doesn't want to play your game. I'm not playing that game. That's just the way it is. So make a great game, everybody. Don't change core game mechanics. That pisses people off. All right, signal match detected. All right, we're going to talk to this dude. Here he is, Apollo. What's up, Apollo? Greet Apollo. Blah, 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 blah. Say you're a friend of Artemis. Argue with them. Dee. Say Artemis is in trouble. Blah, 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 blah. Upload the log. Now, again, I already know what all the selections are. Again, I've done this many, many times. But we want to progress through the main storyline because we actually unlock. Agree. Accept. You gotta watch out what you're accepting, though, too. In communication. All right, there we go. Now we gotta locate Apollo's contact. I suggest to read through that, by the way. There is an interesting storyline. I feel it's not that strong. It's not like, you know, Fallout New Vegas or nothing like that. Or some of the stronger storylines. I feel like the storyline's okay. I actually feel like a lot of people are disappointed by the main storyline, the original storyline. But actually, they did improve it a lot. So I suggest to give it another go and also to read through there as you go. Going back into space. Okay, now they want me to go out of the area. Oops, wrong thing. Going into map. And then we can see that over here in this system. All right. Whoa. All right. Try to get out of there. All right. It does this whole, like, it's going to go find a black hole thing. And whenever I get this quest, it's really obnoxious. All right. There we go. So our quest is actually right here, wherever this symbol is. Now, have I been there yet? Doesn't look like it because I haven't renamed it. So let's go ahead and set that as our target system. And we're out. And so we're going to unlock a new system. Now, while we're going from system to system, let's go ahead and do this battle as well. Let's get it going on. Kismet, how does this game rate for GPU, CPU, resource usage? Do you have a pretty high in computer? I have a pretty decent computer, fairly high in. If you want to check it out, I'll go ahead and put my social media in there. Just go check it out on my website. It has all the stuff that's actually in my studio, including all of my... what I have in my computer and all the specs and all that stuff. You're welcome to go check it out. But yeah, it's fine because my setup is my computer, my gaming computer only does gaming. It doesn't do all the streaming stuff too. I have a separate computer that does all the streaming stuff. So basically it's a 2 PC setup. All right. Hey, a big win there. Let's keep it going. Boom. Nitrox, the real hustle. Tissergy, break some stuff, getting some love. Waka. Coming in. Hopefully I said your name right. 23 assists, overall MVP. Nice job. Again, we're going to go mystery one here. Now, these mystery ones, I always kind of take a look at it to see before I put any units down. I think we get away with Musketeer. Let's go ahead and put the Musketeer down. I'll have your guys' back. We should definitely take out that generator as quick as possible. Push our way up, take out the generator, and then boom, push into all of these baddies over there. Now come and join me, everybody. This is free to play. We're going to do some battles all stream long. Might do them later as well. Might go into battle mode. We'll see how it goes. Now, whenever I come into a new system, everybody, these are my steps. The first thing I do is I P like Paul. And I go into my discoveries here, and I go in here and I say, who discovered this? I did. All right, I discovered it, so I can rename it. So I'm going to go ahead and rename it. Now, I screwed up on my last one. I'll try not to do it again. Tycoon, S for system, 004. There we go. I tried to take the 3 out, and I thought I did, and I hit 3, and then it did 33. And once it's set forever, everybody. So Tycoon system 04. Now, why do I like to do the naming like that? It's because it's really hard to remember for me to remember what's what with what. But if it's a number, I can say, okay, I already went to 1, already went to 2, already went to 3. If I want to sell this activated idiom, I could sell it at 4. And that's why it makes it easier for me to remember that. Now, if you ever run across a Tycoon system like this, you know that I've been there. Okay, so we do that first. And then, and I always do this in every single system I go to. And then I'll look around for the space station. Now, some areas don't have a space station. There's one right there. And some do. So we're going to go ahead and go into the space station. Now, what happens when I go into the space station is actually going to name that space station the same thing I just named the system. So now this is Tycoon System 04 Station Major. So it's going to automatically do that for me. Now, we are on a quest in here, but I'm going to kind of ignore that for a minute as we do kind of our other stuff here. Now, if I fly up here, we can see we need to talk to that guy. But before I talk to that guy, I'm actually going to go to this side and do some stuff before I forget. And we'll come back to that dude here in a minute. I'm going to run right over here to this guy, and this is the guy that upgrades our backpack. So we're going to get one backpack upgrade from right here. Now, I can do my cargo, which is about 10,000. Technology is about 60,000. I have about 350,000 right now. And I'll get more. Now, this is 500,000. Now, you can use a drop pod, which costs you about 100,000 and saves you 400,000 credits. That is, using drop pods for your cargo is always the smarter thing once you've got your first 3 unlocked. Once you're on your 4th one, start using those drop pods. We'll get into that later. Now, is it worth it for me to do technology or to do general? Well, let's look and see if I'm using any of my technology in my general slot. I am. See, I am using it. So I can't actually do 2 things at one time. Even though this is cheaper, I will actually go with the technology slot like this. And then what I can do is go into my exosuit, take this out right here, hitting E, and put that in my technology slot. And so I got a new cargo slot anyway. I got a cargo slot back from putting that into my technology slot instead. So much better option. You get 2 things for the same price, right? If I'd done a cargo slot, then it wouldn't have really given me any more technology slots. So I typically do my technology as it balances out as I run along. So let's go ahead and keep on going. So we got that going. Now we're going to go ahead and run back over here. And before I do that quest, I'm actually going to do something else. I'm going to run over here to my ship and run out of here for a moment. Like this. And actually fly out of here. Let's go. Then the second I come out of there, I'm immediately going to hit X and call my space anomaly. You have to be in a certain part of the quest line, main quest line, to be able to call your space anomaly, by the way. For those of you who are like, Kismet, I don't have the space anomaly, I can't call it. Well, you got to do that main storyline first. And then once you have your space anomaly, you can double up on your expansion of your stuff, of your space. All right. That's my shortcut. I love that shortcut. Takes me right into here, which is where I want to go. I do this on every single system. And then right over here, we've got another upgrade we can do in our hub. This is every single system. You get one from the star, one from the space station, one from the hub. One from the space station, one from the hub. And before you know it, you got the stuff unlocked like crazy. Now, what are we at now? 100,000 for a slot there. Is it worth it? Oh, absolutely. Let's do it. Let's do it. Upgrade it. And then I go ahead and take my translator now out of here, put it in the technology slot. And I've got, again, back my cargo slots, right? And it's still only going to cost me 10,000 to do my cargo slots later on. But I highly recommend getting these up to a point. If you got the cash, go technology all the way. All right, there we go. Especially if you got stuff in your technology slots. Now, if you don't have anything to put in your technology slots, it's just going to be an empty slot, then it wouldn't be worth it. I suggest only to go technology when you can actually pull some technology out of your inventory and put it in your technology slots. Otherwise, it's just a wasted slot. Otherwise, I would go cargo slot. Or general slot. Sorry, not cargo slot. General inventory slot. All right, back out we go again. And right back into the space station. There we go. Okay, out we go. And now we'll go talk to the quest guy. All right, let's talk to him. Now, I've already gone through and done this before. I have plans to update both base and exosuit. Where is your base sited? What sort of hazard protection meets your needs? Well, I actually am on a paradise planet, so there's no hazard protection I need. That's what's so great about a Paradise planet. There's no hazards. I have very low sentinels. I can just keep running on the planet for days, collect an infinite amount of salvage materials, unlock every single thing in the game if I wanted to play that way. I don't. I do it a little bit, but I don't sit here for 12 hours just running and collecting salvage materials so I can unlock everything in the space thing. I feel like that would be very dull. By the way, this guy looks amazing in 4K. What am I looking for? So I would actually say, what do I already have, right? What do I already have? So I'm actually going to right-click out of here and see if I can go back and talk to this guy. He just gave me the thermal production, right? Oh, there's an update first. Hold on. There's an update for Stream Raiders. So he just gave me whichever one that he felt like giving me there. Which is the default one, which is thermal protection, which is the one I would have chose anyway, by the way. That's going to give me thermal protection here. Now, again, now I got to pull this out of here and find a spot for it, right? I can't put it anywhere other than there, so we'll just right-click to get out of there. Let's take some rusted metal. Oh, I can't do anything there. How are we doing in our cargo slots? We're full there. So I'm just like full everywhere. I've got some hydrox here. Can I convert that? No. Do I got anything in my starship? Oh, okay, gold nugget, that I can convert into there, but my inventory is full. And so I have overlapping items and the inability to take this and put it anywhere because I don't have enough space. So let's go ahead and let's finish this upgrade. This update for Stream Raiders. It's always some technical something I have to fix. All right, sorry, fixing our battle here. I want to make sure our battle starts up in time. There we go. Okay. All right. So we talked to that dude. He gave me the thermal one. That's perfectly fine. I need to go over to my ship here though, and I need to work a bit on my inventory. Again, we really need to. At some point, you need to work on your inventory big time. Now I have nowhere else to put all this stuff. Now golden nugget here, when I analyze it, should go into my gold. But because I don't have enough space, I can just go in and actually discard something like my refiner, because I can always make that again, and do this. Oh, I got to take some stuff out of my inventory. Let's put our rusted metal here in the starship. And then take this out. And here's the annoying thing, is that actually goes into my inventory, instead of in the inventory that actually was in the starship. So now that I've taken that out, put that back over there, now I've got two empty inventory slots in my slot and in there. So there we go. So you can always get rid of those. Get rid of your signal boosters. You can always make those again. You get rid of those. Great thing to do when you are hurting for resources. All right. So we've got all of that going. We got ourselves some spot. And then we also are going to install this. Now, this is an exosuit thermal protection use. So I'm just going to go ahead and use it. Normally, I don't use these at all, by the way. I'm really bad about utilizing that. But here's what we're going to do. We're going to go technology. We're going to take this one, which doesn't connect any of this. Put this back in here, take this, put this in here, and then since I put it in there, look at that. See how it lit up? Now the smarter move actually is to take one of these back out again and to move this in between. Oh, not that, hazard protection. Move your hazard protection in between. I like to put it in the middle. Oh, wrong thing. Take this, put this up here. So now I have heat protection and toxic protection as part of my hazard protection as well. So that's not bad. I'll take that. And I already knew that I had toxic protection, so that's why I just let it choose itself. But you can actually choose specifically what you want it to be. So good to go. Okay, so that's good. Let's go back up here. Oh, back up here. Got bumped off the side. Sometimes that happens. And it's time to return to my base. Okay, now before I return to my base, because I'm not going to, let me go over here. I almost forgot. Go over here and do the thing that I like to do. Now, in the early game, I'd say the first 10 to 20 systems that I go into, I feel like it's worth the time to go in and scan all the planets. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and scan this planet. Take a look at that one. Cis Major. It's an irradiated planet. It's got uranium, sodium, copper. This way I'm not wondering what's on this planet, right? So I go in and I just land on the planet and then I take off. And then I go to the next planet and I land and take off. Because you can't just scan the planet and then it remember it. It actually won't remember it. Like if you go into your thing here and I say, oh, well, so-and-so planet. See, it doesn't show it. It's an unknown planet. Part of the game mechanics is you have to come down and land on the planet for it to actually recognize it. Now, I like to land on the planet because a lot of the planets are different now. Look at this weird... Whoa! What the... A lot of the stuff is cool. All right, I'm out of here, bro. I'm out of here. I don't get eaten by no sandworms. I'm out of here. Look at him go. Okay, that's freaking awesome. All right, that timing, right? You like it? That's why they call me Kismet, everybody. I had no idea that was there. I just happened to come into that planet. So yeah, they've also added gigantic sandworms, as you can see. I'm out of there, bro. But at least I know what's on the planet now. Now I can scan the planet from way over here and look at the planet and see if it's something I want. But, like that's got ammonia on that one. But I like to go to each and every planet, land on it, so I can just pull it up and then look at all the planets by going into here, going to my discoveries now, and you can see I've got that Cis Major. I can go ahead and click on that. I can look at what it's got, or I can just roll over it and see what it's got, and also see what it looks like too. You definitely want to be able to see what it looks like, so if you're trying to find a planet among your other planets, it's easier to find. So that's what I'll do in my first, say 10, 20 planets, or 10, 20 systems or so. And then beyond that, it does... Whoa, look out! Holy mackerel! Say hello to my little friend! Thank you so much for the biddies there. Break some stuff. He's not little. He's a giant sandworm. Maybe. Uh-oh, insufficient fuel. Luckily, we got some of our tritium earlier. There we go. So yeah, luckily we got some tritium to keep that going. That might be the small one. How do we know, right? That could be the small one. And there's even larger ones somewhere else. I don't know. That's the first time I've seen the larger one there. I've seen smaller versions of it, but first time I've seen the larger ones. They're pretty awesome. It looks amazing in 4K. I know I keep saying that, but it looks amazing. Amazing! It looks awesome. I wish you guys could see it in 4K. One day. Come on, Elgato. I love you guys. Hook me up with that 4K card. Coming in hot. Look at this cool little place here. Coming in for landing. Let's go. Look at this. Ah, so beautiful. So beautiful, everybody. Man, they've really outdone themselves, I tell you. Really fantastic. All right, first contact here. Now, I go in and scan some of this stuff, because remember, we have a quest for scanning different stuff. There we go, and we got some units for that. Now, later on, you can upgrade all of your tools and stuff to get a bunch of stuff. But since I'm here and I'm wandering around, just kind of roll around some stuff out here until it says question mark. There we go. Until I see the question marks over here up above me here. And I'll scan a few of that stuff. And we got some stuff over here we can scan. And again, this is a quest that I'm doing, so I might as well scan a little bit. I typically don't go every single planet and scan them all, though I'm a little tempted to do it in this playthrough. Try to unlock every single scan thing on at least a couple planets as well. I don't see anything else. I just kind of roll over and see if... Oh, there we go. Roll over stuff. And I find that, you know, as I run around, I'll find more stuff to scan. But there we go. All right. There we go. Title unlocked. Seedling Kismet BP. That's me. All right. So we also got a nice little area over here we can check out. Now, I find it's really annoying that they always put the entrance typically away from where the landing is. But in this case, since I landed right there, I can very easily just go ahead and run into here and check out what's going on. Oh, look out up here, everybody. Look out. Sometimes there's a little guy floating up above your head. Give him a little shot just in case. Watch out for those baddies. Let's get our light on. Let's go ahead and collect ourselves some loot. It's got some carbon there. Let's go see what we got over here in the back area. Again, watching out for those baddies up above your head. What do we got back here? A little bit of oxygen. All right. I like free loot. I don't ever turn down free loot. Rusted metal. We know not to get rid of that now. We'll keep that. Make that in some ferrite dust. Ooh, dehydrogen jelly. That's nice. Little health thing in here in case we were low health, which I seriously doubt. Health restored. All right, awesome. A little bit of something here. No plants we can grab. Looking for anything that has nanotites, any other extra free loot. I love free loot. Also, don't forget to look up, everybody. Sometimes there's some peeps above your head trying to kill you. Okay. What else we got in here? We got a little health thing, which nothing found in that one. That's a bummer. Oh, here we are. Here's our encyclopedia here. Find our GEC. We've got a damaged machinery in here. We'll just take out the goop. Put it in the starship for now. What do we get? More nanotites. Nice. Oh, inventory full. Story of my life, everybody. Story of my life. Now I'm going to go ahead and discard this carbon nanotubes. I can always make some more of those. And so on. What else we got in the ship here? Oh, definitely need some more room. Definitely need more room. So let's go ahead and put our plating. Now here's the weird thing. That if I put in my cargo slot, notice that it stacks to 20. I feel like this is an error in game. But if I put it on my ship, which should act much like my cargo spot or cargo slots, if I put it on my ship, it doesn't stack. It doesn't stack to 20, which I find very interesting. I feel like that should be fixed. That seems unlikely. And how do I know that it does double stack on my ship? Well, on the survival mode, on your ship, it actually double stacks your resources. So instead of having 250 resources, yeah, that's all you got in the survival mode. 250 can stack in a single stack. And then in the ship, you have 500 can stack. So I know it should work like a cargo slot, but it doesn't necessarily do it. So there we go. We got all of that going on. And then let's go ahead and talk to the computer here. Right over here. Get some more goop. All right, user identified. Analyze data log. All right, so that gave me some nanotites. That's nice. But you know what's even more nice than that? Millions of dollars. Yeah, if you didn't notice, this is a dollar bills location right here. Now, right out here, you're going to see these eggs right here. Now, I'm going to show you how to be a millionaire in this game. Easy mode. You ready? By using in-game mechanics and using this thing right here that you got right above your head called your brain. Let's go ahead and do it, everybody. Let's go ahead and put that down right there. We're going to go ahead and make this into a base. Now, I'm going to go ahead and very quickly just make this super easy on myself by go ahead and using those resources that we did earlier. Oh, I haven't claimed it yet. That's why I can't do it. Hold on, I got to claim it first. I'm already into the next step. I claim it. There we go. That belongs to me now. That's mine. I already have one of these locations, and it might have respawned by now. It's really going to help us get another ship. But I love doing this kind of stuff. One of my favorite things to do. Now, by the way, you don't even need to have foundations down. You can just throw your base down wherever you want, just like that. I highly suggest if you do unlock that to make sure that you do unlock the actual door that goes along with it. That's going to be super useful, which I feel like we'll go on this side. This side seems like fun. All right, there we go. So we got that fired up. Now, what can we do from here? We go ahead and add some solar, so when the sun comes up, we'll have a little bit of solar there too. I don't know if I put my gold back. Oh, I have a little bit of gold. It doesn't take that much power, just a little bit. It doesn't do any power at nighttime, but that's okay. Go ahead and do that. Let's see if we get 3 of them in there. Oh, we get 2 of them. That's good enough. Now, I only have to set them on top. I don't have to run any wires or anything like that. And that's going to be very useful later on. And then also, it's going to allow us to go ahead and use our teleporter here. Now I need those carbon nanotubes back. Always the way it goes. Oh, actually, here's another 200 IQ move. Let's go ahead and actually put our storage down first, like that. And then we have the ability to go ahead and take all this stuff and put it away so it's not sucking up all of our inventory. Right into there. like that. We'll even put our plates in there if we can, but it's not enough room in there. Now, some of this stuff is already in there, so that's why some of it says 0 and some of it says none, so I can actually stack it with the stuff that I already have in there. I don't have any Hydrox in there, so I can't stack that in there. I don't have any of that gel in there. If I do have some of this stuff already in there, like ammunition, it'll allow me to just keep stacking and stacking it on that stack that's in there, giving me lots of room. I probably could put some paraffin in there as well. Do I got any silicate in there? I do. Let's go ahead and put that in there. About magnetized ferrite? No. Pure ferrite? No. See how it says 0? That means there's none of that in there. Sodium? No. Chromatic metal? No. And so on. All right, just go down the line. If you're really hurting for space, just go along and hit X like you're going to put it away, and it will tell you. How about dehydrogen jelly? No. Salvage data. We can go ahead and look in here. This is already full. Really need to get into our inventory slots, obviously, but I'm showing you some great tricks on if you are low inventory, how to fix that problem. And again, your storage is going to be among your easiest way. Now, we're going to add a lot to our storage here soon, but right now we just need a little bit of room so we can go ahead and get our stuff fired up here. So we can make our carbon nanotubes. That's what we were doing. Like that. And then we'll go ahead and put in our teleporter like that. And we also should probably put in a save. At every base that I create, I always put a save in. It just reminds me to save. There we go. Very nice. And we'll leave that to be as it is. And then we can also, instead of being out here where the toxic is, see how I'm taking toxic, it's affecting my toxic protection. I can just go ahead and go back in here and then go into fly mode for building and just fly out and build that way, which is one of my favorite ways to build. Now, we got a bunch of these eggs here. Now, what's so great about these eggs? Well, one, you can convert them into nanotites if you so desire. Another great use for them. But they're also worth a tremendous amount of cash. Now, how can we get them without getting killed by these baddies that try to kill us when we grab their eggs? Because, you know, they're fully within their rights to be upset because we're stealing their eggs away. What I do is I go in and I'm a builder. I love to build, so I'm going to go in and I'm going to surround those. Now, because we've been working so hard on collecting our base materials like oxygen and converting it into carbon, it allows me to have lots of carbon for doing this kind of stuff. So it allows me to kind of fly around and say, okay, where's all of our stuff? All right, there's another one right here. Let's go ahead and try to surround that one as well. Now, depending on how many of these are here, is how well this will work out and how many eggs you could possibly grab. Now, you got to watch out when you're too close to another one because it will try to grab it. And so I'm going to try to offset it just a little bit here so this one will be a separate one from that one. There we go. Very nice. And now I've kind of enclosed that. Now, why do I enclose that? Because mobs shoot at you when you try to grab those eggs. So I'm trying to block their ability to hit me while I'm in there grabbing the eggs. I know. It's just like, oh, Kismet, whoa, 200 IQ move. I know, right? Pretty epic way of doing it, using your in-game mechanics to help you out in the long run. All right, we'll get back to that base computer here in a second. All right, so we got those done. But the other ones on the other side are a little bit far away. Now, the thing you want to do is make sure you upgrade your jetpack as soon as you can so you can get up on top here. Now, I've got some toxic protection here, so I'm not that worried about it. So we're going to go in and do this. Now, this also requires the minimum amount of resources for the biggest return on your investment. In this case, the investment of your carbon that you're investing in blocking all of these in. Now, remember, these do respawn over time. So if you are hurting for some cash, you can come and do this as well. This is one of the things I do very early game. Okay, that's a little too close there. Let's take that out. Let's try to do this a different way. A little better angle there. There we go. You can come back and do this later on as well, but I'll eventually get to a point where I'm just using my resources. All right, those two are going to interfere with each other. So let's go ahead and do that a different way. Trying to hold down control. There we go. Let's do this a different way here. You do not want to have it completely open between those two because the mobs will stay in there. The goal is to block the mobs from shooting you while you're in there grabbing those eggs. It's too close. I hate it when I do that. I hit the wrong button. I'm just trying to stay in the fly camera, but I'm trying to hit control, and instead I hit escape by default. It's like how my brain works. All right, let's do this side first. Some of these are a little tricky. Sometimes you have to do them at an angle. Sometimes you start on one side and do the other side, and so on. And this one will start from this side. See if we can sneak that in there. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, a little too close on that side. Again, we're trying to get around the eggs. That's our goal. Those encapsulated. All right. Should be another one over here. Yeah, right there. They're actually harder to see now because of the lushness of the world, but, you know, that's okay. I'm fine with that. Okay, and then we'll look over here. Do we get this one done? Yes, this one's all done. Okay, so we've gone around and added those. And if you notice, sometimes there's 2 in the middle and sometimes there's only 1. If there's 2 in the middle, then you're going to earn about 2 million versus 1 million if there's only 1 in the middle here. Because there's 2 on that side, 2 on this side, 2 on the ends, right? And then 2 on the ends over here. Now, this base here is actually going to act as the thing that's really going to help you. Now, I'm going to go in first, before I do anything else, is make sure that I go ahead and upgrade my filter. Now, if I had some ammonium, I could upgrade that, or ion battery, I can upgrade that. So let's go ahead and see if we can make an ion battery here. Upgrade my toxic protection. There we go. So now I don't have to worry about my toxic protection. Other thing I want to make sure that is all charged up is my mining beam, because I'm going to use that. So let's make sure we got that charged up. I would go in and charge up all your other stuff that normally you have to watch out for, your life support, things like that, that you're going to need. Now, I've got my thing here. I've got my mining beam turned on. Once you start this, you got to keep going and going and going. Watch out, mobs will try to shoot at you. Here we go. Oh, no, we don't. Because you know what's even smarter? To go over here and save the game first, which is another reason why I have the save over here. Let's do that first. Otherwise, we'll be going in and doing all of that again. There we go. All right, just in case we get knocked out of the game or whatnot. So I typically will start on one side corner, which is like right here, and then usually on the side where my base is. So when I go all the way around... Oh, what's up, big wormy? When I go all the way around... another worm in there. When I go all the way around, I'll end up right here by my base, which then I'll go ahead and bail out of here. All right, here we go. Now, again, make sure you have your jetpack upgraded because it's a little easier to go from place to place. Now, here we go. Once we begin, it's on. Here we go. Sometimes they will spawn in there and knock you out of there. See, like that? But now I'm in here and they can't shoot me inside here. Sometimes they disappear. Be looking to see if they go into these things here, because sometimes they do. But as long as you keep this going, the mobs that are there will keep respawning. Now look at where your base is. Up and over. And they're going to try to shoot at you from down there. So watch out. We're going in the direction of our base. And then down into the next one. And so on. Make sure you got lots of inventory space as you go. And we'll check our inventory. Looking good. We got a bunch of slots empty. No more on this one. All right, this one's good. Now, I could go back up to there, or I could just go up like this and land right over here. Kismet showing you how to be a millionaire. Now, you got to grab these quick before they disappear. Sometimes they will disappear into the floor and whatnot. Good idea to probably clear this first, but I'm just eyeballing them. Sometimes there will be none there, by the way, as well. So up here we go. Using my jetpack. Again, my jetpack is upgraded, so it's a little bit easier. Again, moving in the direction of my base. Constantly going, though. Don't stop, or they will stop spawning, and then they will spawn again inside these things, which is not what you want. You want them to be outside these. So that didn't have one. You want to be safely in here while they're out there away from you. Whee! All right, up there. So we got that one done. Again, there's our base. That one done. Now we're working on this one. Easy. Easy money, everybody. Easy money. Go get that easy money. Up here we go. Over to this side. It's called using your noggin. This is how you use your brain. Now, even if it goes under there, by the way, you can grab it, as you saw. I'm watching my laser as well. I'm watching those lava cores to see if they, end up inside some of these or something. Let's keep it going up to the next one. Whoa. A lot of control there. Again, even if I don't see it, I still look around for it to see if it went into something. Like that one looked like it just disappeared. That one's going inside there. I wish you could take these things out, but you can't. Kind of a bummer. Keep going in the direction we were going. There's a baddie down there. He's going to try to get me. But too bad. I've already thought ahead. I'm in the zone. See, that one did not make one. And then back over here. And if we get up here, we look at where our base is at. That's the one we started with. Okay, we're done. Watch out for the peeps. They're down here trying to shoot at us. They're very, very mad now. We can shoot at them, too. Now, these are the only creatures I don't mind killing. Because they're evil. Hard to kill with your mining laser, but eventually they die. Especially when you have your mining laser set or let it build up to a point in which it's doing a lot of damage, right? It's really high heat. Got that one. This is a great one when you want to kill so many creatures. I typically don't, because I don't do this very often. This is very rare that I do this, but I do like to blast them up here. All right, swarm subsiding. Now they go back in the ground, and guess what? You're rich. Look at this. 350,000, 350,000, 350,000, 350,000, and bada bing, bada boom, 139,000. So that's what we just made in just those few minutes that we just spent. Millions, million or so dollars. And now we're out. That's it. We're good. Now we can also save this for later. And so I'm going to go over here and now name this base, as I name many of these bases, right here. I'm going to go ahead and give it a different name. There we go. Dollar bills 002, because I already have a number 1. Upload base. There we go. And right at the very beginning of the game, by the way, it does lead you to one of these, so you can get $1 million right like that at the very beginning of the game if you know that technique. And then our solar power's kicking in, so we're good. And we're good to go wherever we want to go. Now, I actually don't want to go anywhere right now other than the space station. So let's see, what system are we in? Well, we don't really know unless we look right here. It tells us this is our current system. So we're going to go ahead and pop on up to the space station. And while we're doing that, we're going to go ahead and do this battle. Let's go, battle time. Come on, Stream Raiders. There we go. All right, battle time. Let's fire it up. Let me catch up on the chat a little bit. Oh, there we go. Oh, that's a big boy. I haven't seen much variety in the worms, of course. They don't stand still for easy viewing. Well, that was pretty awesome. That one actually came right by the camera there. I think they're a work in progress since they can't be fully scanned yet like other anomalies. Oh, yeah. I feel like all that stuff's always in a work in progress for sure. Hey, Pug. How you doing? Break some stuff. Saved. Exactly. These mobs count toward the mission where you got to kill the creatures. Yeah, I just said that. I just said that. That's why they call me Kismet. Grant rewards. Let's see. Nightox, Rotisserie G, break some stuff. All getting some love. And Rotisserie G coming in overall MVP with a 42 assists. Awesome. All right, we're going for the gold. Then we're going to go down, back up, over here. Get you guys tons of loot. Let's do it. Oh, going straight for the boss. Let's go. You guys grab all the gold. I'll help you take out the boss. And then we're out. On to the next one. Again, feel free to come join us with that link in the chat. Okay, so there we go. So we got some cash. Now let's go over here and see how much these babies are worth. If I go ahead and say sell, and I go ahead and use my scroll wheel to find them. There they are. Right there, like I said, 1.7 million. It's a plus 15% on this particular trade, so that's really good. And so we're going to get 1.7 million for a few minutes of work. Look at them units now. I'm at 1.9 million, about 2 million units now in the pocket. Now, another thing I want to do while I'm here is go ahead and take a look at the demand for my other stuff that I have, like chromatic metal right here. That's a plus 3% demand. And I have 6,853 chromatic metal. You're like, Kismet, you're going to need that. True, but remember, back at my base, it's converting more chromatic metal for me right now. So watch as I make basically $4 million. I just made $2 million on the dollar bills. And then I just sold my chromatic metal, and I just made an additional $2 million roughly. And now I'm up to about 3.7 million or so right there. Now, what else can I go ahead and sell to make a little bit of cash? Because we want to go ahead and start working on our next upgrade of our ship. Hydrox, am I going to need that? Herox, am I going to need that? I'm not going to need that. Get rid of that. I'll need that later. Omic gel, am I going to need that? Well, dang, it's worth 100 grand. I'm going to get rid of that. I'm not going to carry that around, sucking up my inventory space. No, thank you. No, thank you for right now. If I need it, I can always get it later on. Now, I'm also going to look for buying. What else can I buy over here that I could just make sure I can have? See, I can buy all that back if I wanted to. A bunch of plating would be nice. Don't have the inventory space for it. Definitely don't need copper. Collecting that right now. Gold, could use a little bit of that, but I've got a bunch. I'm not really going to worry about it. That's really for when you're making solar items and whatnot for your ship. And there's a whole bunch of new stuff here for making all sorts of stuff later on. So keep that in mind. So now we got about 4 million for making ships and stuff. Now I got to remember to go back and get my chromatic metal because I'm definitely going to need that. But now we're eyeballing some ships. Let's go see if there's any ships out here. For some reason, they reduced the amount of ships that come into the space station, which used to be your primary place for looking for ships. So I have switched from looking for them in the space station to looking for them in the trade unit. Now, we do want to upgrade our ship over here. There's another upgrade we want to do to it, and that is this right here, which is the economy scanner. The economy scanner lets you know whether it's a 1-star, 2-star, or a 3-star. And that means it has a bad economy, an okay economy, or a really good economy. That's what the stars mean. And what's so great about having one with a really good economy? Well, guess what? You're going to see more S classes, which are the highest classes, right? It goes C, B, A, and then S being the high, and then of course exotics and other stuff above that. But mostly you're looking for like an S class because exotics are super rare. So that's typically what I'm looking for. And S classes can range between 50 million to 200 million plus. So make sure you got lots of millions before you go and try to grab those S classes. But right now we get away with the C class. It'd be better than what we've got. It would have better damage potential and shield strengths, or maybe we could find a B or even an A. Probably not at 4 million. 4 million is not enough to really get a really good A class. But we'll see what we got, right? So now we have a little bit of working capital, so we can go and do that. Now, I'm going to also use our economy scanner here and get that going. So I need a wiring loom and microprocessors. Right? We need to get those going as well. So we go ahead and go over here, see if we got any wiring looms in here and microprocessors. There's a microprocessor. Let's go ahead and buy one of those. Wiring loom, one of those. All right, and we'll upgrade our ship. Now remember, we're going to come back to this ship way later in the game. Oh, I need 5 of those. Way later in the game. And upgrade this ship all the way up. So we're going to make it an S class. We're going to unlock all the cargo slots, all the technology slots, just for fun later on. It's got to be real fun. All right, we're going to go ahead and get 4 there. But for right now, we'll switch up into another ship. Oh, I actually didn't want to go in there. There we go. Wanted to go in here. Okay, so we'll go ahead and do our economy scanner and our wiring looms. And now, when we go into a system, we can actually look at the economy of that particular system and know whether that should be where our primary base is, especially when you're looking for trade bases. Okay, so as you can see, nothing going on in here. Now, my base over here says expand my base by placing a construction terminal. So I'm like, all right, let's go do that. So let's go ahead and return back to our primary base, which is my Tycoon HQ on my Paradise planet. Now, very, very, very lucky to find a Paradise planet in your very first system. It wasn't the planet I started on. I have never had a playthrough that did that. And I played through 20, 30 times from scratch. But I have actually found once before a Paradise planet in my very first system. Here, I've actually found 3 Paradise planets, and I've only been in 4 systems. That's pretty incredible. Pretty incredible to find that many so quickly. Yeah, I noticed reducing ships in the stations. I thought it was just me. No, they actually did that. It's actually part of the patch notes in one of the previous patch notes. They've reduced the amount of ships that come in and out of there, so go use your trade platforms instead. Build your base there. If you're looking for a ship, you want to hang out in that. All right, now because they've added these new ones here, these big tall towers and whatnot, I've actually set this as my current one, but I don't really feel like it's my favorite base. Definitely prefer the trade bases, and I actually have a trade base that we just set up today, which we'll check out here in a bit. But for right now, we want to go ahead and make our construction terminal. Now, I can actually use the interior of this base as my base because I've taken it over. So I can go ahead and just literally just place it right down into here if I had the chromatic metal. And you're like, Kismet, now you're screwed. You sold your chromatic metal. Ha, 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 ha. Well, guess what? Kismet always thinking next level, bro. I'm thinking 10, 20 steps ahead here. Let's do it. Let's get our ferrite dust. Let's keep our ferrite dust running from our rusted metal, which I feel is like the most valuable thing in the entire game. We got our carbon. We converted the rest of that, looking sharp. And then, of course, while we were busy off doing other things, here's another 4,000 chromatic metal. Remember, that's about $1 million right there. Let's keep that running. Now, also, while we're doing this is continuously extracting my copper, my rusted metal, and my oxygen while I'm off doing all this other stuff, which is very fun. Okay, so now we've got our chromatic metal. Got that ready to rock. And you always want to have some of that because you're going to be building bases and terminals and stuff. All right, now we got our construction terminal up and running. And now we got to hire a base overseer. That's our main guy. Now, of course, overseer hiring the overseer is always a funny thing. So we're going to go in here. Now, also, by the way, on this particular base, you can also kind of look around. If you hold down F like you're scanning, you can actually scan the ship, and it will tell you what the ship's all about. This is a B ship. It's a B-25 shuttle. Not bad. Not bad. I mean, we could probably rock that. But I have very much been going more toward the fighters. And there's a shuttle, only 1.3 million. We can buy that with cash right now and shuttle some resources around. But me, again, in my previous playthroughs, I have just used the shuttle most of the time. But now I prefer the fighter. So we'll look around a little bit there. And then we'll go ahead and hire ourselves an overseer. Now we're going to go ahead and use our teleporter here to go back up to our space station here. Let's go here to the current system because we're just going to have to come back here in a minute. And go up here. We're going to hire ourselves an overseer. Let's do it. Let's do it. And thank you, old man Joe, for that follow as well. Thanks for hanging out, Joel. Appreciate it. And break some stuff. Give me some love with those 308 biddies making my dragon dance. Ha ha ha. There you go. There you go. All right. Let's go ahead and keep it going over here. Hire overseer. Okay. So overseer is hiding back here in the corner. We're going to run over here. When I'm running around, I like to be in third person. This is more cinematic, I think. And then when you're talking to people, I like to be in first person. All right. You didn't know there's a whole thing hiding back here in the corner. We go ahead and see we already got that. We already got the nanotites. There's actually a trade terminal back here too. Sometimes it has different stuff, not always, but sometimes you'll find one or two items that are actually different in this one than it is in the other one over the way. So good to check that. Now here we go. We got this guy, Merchant Arthur, and he's going to say all this stuff and say, hey, you're the best, Kismet, and I love you and all of that. And I'm going to say, all right, cool. I love you too, bro. Let's get into it. All right. See you soon, friend. All right. See ya. All right. Let's do it. We're out. Return to my base. And back to the base we go. And Tycoon HQ. And boom, we go. Which allow for connection between supply and demand and refiners. ALA satisfactory. The manual reload of the refiners is a pain. That is true. That is true. It would be nice to put it in a container and just let it keep running into the converter. I know what you're talking about. That would be nice. That would be nice. Maybe in the future, put that in there. Make sure to suggest it. You never know. They might add it. They actually do listen to feedback, which is amazing on any game company that actually listens to feedback. I know it's stunning, right? To actually expect them to listen to feedback from their community. All right, make sure it's respectful feedback, though. All right, there we go. Return to my base. I'm back to my base. Let's go talk to the overseer. Really great ways to unlock tons of stuff in your base. You have learned so much. I know I'm smart, huh? Accept the glass. All right, look at me. I learned how to do glass. What do I need? I need frost crystal. All right. So, expand the base. Return the overseer with your overseer waits at the terminal. There's always like this weird awkward pause, by the way, and I always feel like I need to do something, but there's an awkward pause between it sending it to the server and then it saying, okay, go on to the next part of the quest. There we go. Everything pours through the glass in the end, but there's time enough for that. There are other things we have to do. True, let's do it. If you prepare chromatic metal, I will use it to calibrate a science terminal suitable for Korvax entity. I'll just happens to be that I've already done chromatic metal, and I have a bunch of it on me. So I literally just go like this, twiddle my thumbs, wait for it to say collect, twiddle my thumbs some more. And then this is done. And then twiddle my thumbs some more while I'm waiting. By the way, I can also go in 2 different directions. I know. You guys try that at home. It's going to blow your mind. And then I return to the overseer because I've already got that part done. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Give chromatic metal. All right. Now I can do a science terminal. Awesome. And the awkward pause. Not doing anything. And then, well, I'm good. Okay, blah, 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 blah. Storage containers, yes, except I absolutely do want to get my data for storage containers. Okay, now build a science terminal. Let's go ahead and do that. And now we're going to build it out of here. Here's our specialists. Terminals. Science terminal. There we go. And I'm just going to put this guy right over here. I just love using a pre-existing base as part of my base. There's something really fun about it. All right, there we go. All right. Now we need to hire a scientist from the Korvax space station. All right, I'm on it. I'm on it, brah. And it's outside this space station. Now here's a great little tip as well. You can go into your teleporter here, and you can look around at your different stations here and try to look for the very specific thing that it's looking for. See right there? It's got that symbol of science. That's saying that it's actually at Tycoon System number 2. So I can just go ahead and teleport to Tycoon System number 2 and go get myself a science officer. Let's go. Let's do it, everybody. Easy peasy. Kismet's got this on lockdown. There you go. Kismet, have you encountered any of your previous visited planets from previous playthroughs? I have. And one of my playthroughs, I have. I actually ran into a Tycoon system. I used to spell it out. Tycoon system, da-da-da-da-da. Now I truncate it with the S so it doesn't scroll. Like, I don't like it to scroll the name of it. So I have actually ran into my original Tycoon systems before. But they actually have revamped a lot of the planets now. They've kind of set them back to new planets to explore. So I don't know if I'm going to run into them. We'll see. I wish they would allow for connection between. So yeah, we talked about that. Yeah, for sure. That would be cool where you can just keep your stuff running, and especially in the later levels, to just have it automated where you just put, a full stack in there and just let it do all of it. That would be nice to take it out of one container, put it in there, convert it, and then put it out into your storage. Okay, so again, what am I doing? I teleported up here. I'm looking for my science officer. If we see some stuff laying around, I want to grab that too. It's free. I don't see anything there. Might have already grabbed it. Again, be looking for ships while you're running around, though. You never know. A ship might come in. It might be your ship. Your ship might come in. Maybe that's where that came from. Came from this game. Now, there's also this new guy here. If you haven't seen it in a while, there's a scrap dealer right there. That's for those kind of new side adventures. You can go in. You go inside different ships and stuff. Do all sorts of fun stuff. All right, let's go. First person. All right, where is our dude? This guy. Science research. This guy. I don't know which one it is. One of these dudes. Blah, 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 blah. Let's give him some carbon. All right, give me some nanotites. All right, that's fine. How about you, bro? See? I can add them. I could build and upgrade an exocraft terminal, claiming they will be able to build and upgrade for exocrafts from my travels. I can't hire them because I don't have an exocraft thing built right now. So we'll come back to that dude. Now, one of these dudes is my guy. Here we go. No, not this dude either. Oh, really? Let's say trade symbol. So it's not that guy either. All right, so can't hire any of these guys. This guy over here would be an overseer hire. He's not the guy we're looking for. Blah, 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 blah. So he says, the overseer promised to expand my base. But I've already got an overseer. I don't know if that actually has an effect, depending on which one you hire. But that's not who I'm looking for. Here you can see that it's actually out among the stars here. It's actually up above me there. It's actually not in the space station. So we got to go out of the space station. Oh, actually, no, it is. It's over there. Sometimes it's outside the space station. I've actually found them outside them before. On this one guy, though. That was back in the day. There he is. He's over here. And we're looking for this dude right here. Right there. Blah, 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 blah. We've already read that before. Hired the scientist. All right. All right. Got that dude. We hired him. He's going to end up back at our thing. Return to the scientist. Let's do that. Now, we haven't looked at all those other planets that we wanted to look at and whatnot. But we'll get back to looking at each and every one of those planets and all that stuff later on. We also got to do our base computer quest. Let's do that when we get back so we don't forget that. We get that on cooldown again. We're just going to be playing No Man's Sky today, everybody. Just a heads up. And then we'll play some more Outer Worlds probably next week. Or I got a whole bunch of sponsor stuff coming up, too, that I have to work on after the stream. So I got to get that going as well. Now, if you are enjoying the stream, everybody, consider hitting that follow button. Consider hitting that subscribe button as well. It does help out the stream. Right now, we're getting down below that 100 now. Trying to get back up to that 200. Try to keep the stream going. It does, every penny does go right back in the stream. So I do appreciate everybody subscribing, showing the love here in the stream. Appreciate it. All right, let's keep that going. In fact, let's stop this and tell it to begin. Now, this ferrite dust does take a lot longer now. They do, a lot of the extractors take longer. A lot of the stuff takes longer. Just keep that in mind. If you are playing No Man's Sky, if you're wondering if that's on purpose, it is. They've made the game a bit harder. At least extraction time. All right, blah, 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 blah. Request aid. All right, so now I know how to make acid. So again, we're unlocking different things that will help us later on in the game as we go through and do these quests. We've also got lubricant in there. And there we go. Now we got to harvest all of this stuff so we can go ahead and get the blueprints for microcomputers, which is great because we're going to need a bunch of those. But also what we want to do is make sure that we go ahead and because that's part of our main storyline. Right there, Ghost in the Machine. We're doing a bit about expand and staff your new home. But also we have our base computer, which was on cooldown for about an hour and a half. And so we're going to hit our base computer one, so that kicks back on again. There we go. And we can now check our archives. Wait for it to all do its stuff before you go to the next stage. Because sometimes you have to wait for it, and it takes a little while for it to kick in. I mean, when you switch to that quest. All right, we'll do that. And then we'll go ahead and say... All right, search the construction database. What do we got? Boom. All right. So now we got an appearance modifier. I'm never going to use it, but I've already upgraded my character and what I want him to look like. Now, awkwardly, it's going to take a real long time. There we go. And then we'll leave. There we go. Now, we got to construct it anyway so that we can further this quest. So we're going to go in. We're going to find this. We're going to say, okay, I'm just going to throw it randomly. Outside here, maybe just up here on the thing. There we go. We get it done, and then the base quest is done, and now on cooldown again for another hour and a half. Hey, Suri, set a timer for 1 hour and 30 minutes.
Okay. Your timer is set for 1 hour and 30 minutes.
And so that's a good thing to set a timer. I'm sure 99% of you have a phone where you could set a timer or even have an egg timer. You can do it that way. Whatever you want to do that helps you out. On that quest. Very hard for me to remember sometimes to keep that quest going every hour and a half. Very, very helpful, especially at the beginning. Okay. Now we want to go ahead and look at our various quests. Now you notice the different symbols. We got our base computer ones here. We have different science quests and expanding the base here. Search for an abandoned building for data, and that's going to allow me to get a new blueprint. So I'm going to go ahead and switch back to that one. And then I'm going to run out here. And I'm going to go ahead and hit a scan. Aha! Abandoned structure right over there. So let's go ahead and get in our ship. And off we go. Now, how far away is this? This is going to take me about 45 seconds. Now, I can make it go faster. If it was like 20 minutes, you especially want to do it like this. 45 seconds isn't that bad, but still, I would rather just go right up here to the atmosphere. Aim at the thing I want to do. Oh, and I got a quest item there too. So let's go ahead and do that. Let's talk to Apollo. He wants to tell me all sorts of stuff. Again, I don't want to spoil too much of this main storyline for you. But we are going to kind of go through it again. Into communication, personal file. And then he gave me a blueprint. There's my force field. There's my personal force field, which I can couple now with the other thing that I just got earlier today. And see, if I try to do my pulse engine, I'm too close to it. But I can go up in the sky and come down. Now, would it have been faster for me to just go straight toward it or to go up into the sky and then come down? That's always the debate there. It probably would have been about the same. But I also got my other quest done while I was up there, so that is handy. Now, what do we got over here? We got an abandoned building. I'm just going to come in hot to land right there. Look at this ground, everybody. Look at this. See how it moves as I run through it? Just so freaking cool. It's so freaking amazing. It looks really good in 4K. Looks really, really good. Okay, so now we got our abandoned building here. Let's go ahead and fly around and get over here. The lighting in here is pretty crazy. Now look at this, everybody. Dollar bills! Ha ha! We get another million or 2 million. This looks like about a 1 million or so location. Now, am I going to go ahead and build a big old base here and whatnot? No, but I am going to remind myself that if I do need the dollar bills for making nanotites or anything else, I have plenty of chromatic metal. So boom, and then we'll go ahead and fire that up like this. And claim the base is ours. And as I run across those dollar bills, I'll hit them. But I don't necessarily collect the money every single time. I don't grind like that for money. I just get the money as I go along. That's fine. I have plenty of cash right now to keep me going. Okay, now, one of the things I do, though, is I go in and turn my light on. I have my light set to my number 1 key, which is right here under your utilities. You can see I've got the little 1 next to it. That's because I hit control and then I press the button on the side of my mouse. I have a Razer Naga which has 12 buttons on the side, and that's why I can just turn it on and off by my mouse. Like that. You get the idea. All right, and so I also have the same thing with first person and third person. I press 2 because I do that a lot. Things I do a lot I program to my mouse. Things I don't do a lot, then I don't worry about it. Fishing, we're going to need that later, too. I keep all this stuff, by the way, because some of this stuff you're going to need later. Some of it I know I'm not going to need later, so I get rid of that. But I always kind of walk around. I look at stuff on the walls. Oh, over here. To see if we can find anything. We'll read the encyclopedia. Give us another thing there. Another word. Maybe find some nanotites in here somewhere. Look at that specimen being held in stasis. Again, look up above you, though, because sometimes it's... Oh, speaking of... There's some hazardous flora right there. I gotta watch out for that. We come over here to grab this loot, and there's a guy up there. He's gonna get us. Alright, anything else? Not really that much. But hey, I like free loot. I mean, I just walk around and grab it all up. I don't mind that at all. Can I shoot this? No. In a stasis. In a stasis. Okay, nothing there. And back over here. And we're gonna extract this data. Get through all this stuff. Analyze the schematics. Boom. All right, got that done. Quest done. Easy peasy. Now, one of the things I would do, though, is I would build out this base enough to where we could teleport back to it and we can upgrade it or upload it. So we're going to go to large base. We're going to put down our thing. We're going to basically put down what we did before. Just something like that. Ought to be pretty close. Let's go ahead and go to our base here. This is going to be dollar bills 003. And then see, base still too small. So we got to add a few more things. Now, one of the reasons I use foundations in the first place is because it adds to your overall base, as well as it also clears out. So I wish so many games did this, by the way. Look at that. See how it clears out all the foliage so it doesn't go underneath your base? I can't stand it when it goes underneath my base. So I just put a few of these down like that. Act like I'm actually using it for something. And then come back over here. And bada bing, bada boom. Oh, not quite enough, right? So just keep on keeping on with your base expansion. Now I can also go over here and say, okay, you know what? I'm just going to do this. Like this. Add those in there. Yeah, that one's being feisty because it's so close. There we go. To the base computer. Now, again, add some more of those. Just keep adding them. Just takes a little bit of carbon. You'll be fine. Until it says upload base. There we go. Now you can also just build a base and whatnot, and whatever you want to do. I can also put a teleporter in here if I so desire. I can put other stuff up there. But I just wanted to upload that in case I do want to come back and grab some cash or convert them into nanotites. I could do that as well. Or I might want to scan, or there might be a quest here, or whatever it is. Allows me to quick access over here. Now, I actually want to follow this. This is return to the overseer. Your overseer waits at their terminal. So it would be nice to have a terminal in here to be able to teleport out. So let's go ahead and put one of those in there. Oh, we need some carbon nanotubes. Right in here. 2 of those. Put that right in there. And, of course, we want our save button. Now, if you notice that I use this one versus the other one, the reason why I use this one is the other one will actually put a little star there, and I only use that on my primary base, so I know which one's a primary base and which one is a secondary base in there. Now, right now, that doesn't have enough power to run, but we don't need to use solar power, especially if we're just using it temporarily. We want to go ahead and go to our power here. And we can go ahead and use our little biofuel reactor. And it actually will snap into the base, so I don't actually have to run the wire. And I can put in a battery as well if I had enough condensed carbon, but I'm not going to worry about it for right now. I can go ahead and do this. I can go ahead and say, okay, I want to add some of this, but I don't want to add that much. I don't want to waste that much stuff. So I'm going to hit C to bring it down to about 4. Very quickly turn around, get into here. And before it turns off, you're set. Even if it doesn't, even if it does turn off beforehand. But usually I put about 4 of them in there, so I'm not wasting my carbon. Because there's no battery for the excess power to go into. So there's no reason to burn up a ton of carbon there when I'm just going to teleport for a second and let it turn itself off. I highly recommend to maximize the use of your resources as you go along. A little chilly in here. A little chilly. I think I'm going to take a break here in just a second. Let's get some stuff converting. How are we doing on our battle? Another 30 seconds, so we'll get that battle going first. Try to keep all of our stuff rolling here in our primary base. And we definitely want to have all of these on cooldown as much as we can. Before you go, before you take a break, you definitely want to pull this out, stop it, restart it again, so it'll do all 4,000. If there's any other resources we want to keep going, we can keep going there. Let's go talk to the overseer here so that his quest goes on cooldown. All right, give data. All right, now this is one of my favorite upgrades right here is storage container number 1. Boom. Leave. You're like, well, that's cool, Kismet. You upgrade your storage number 1, right? Yeah, well, I can now put 2 storages down over here, right? So I can put 2 storages. So now I can do number 1 and number 2. But hold on. Number 3, number 4, number 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's right, I unlocked all of them just now. I unlocked all of my storages. So now I have a massive addition to my storage. And I'll show you where I have my storage right now. Down underneath here because it's fun. But now I can just go in. Now, I don't have to power these up, by the way. You don't have to have them powered unless you're physically going to the front of them, which I rarely ever do. But I can go in now and just stack these nicely through this. And now you know why I collected so much ferrite dust And why I connect that sodium along the way as well, and so on, is so I can have lots and lots of storage at my primary base. Now I have access to all of that storage simply by going to my inventory when I'm near it and hitting C. Now I can put a tremendous amount of stuff in there and not have to worry about it. Like residential goop would be a good one. Let's put that into our storage now. By the way, look at that storage capacity now. 1.8 million storage capacity. And now this is really going to open up our gameplay, open up our ability to save those plates for later. We can put those away. I like to keep at least one stack of plates on me, so I'll keep one stack on me. I can now move my salvage data out of here, put that in here, because I do have a good amount of salvage data. Let's go ahead and put that in there. There, we got 27 there. All right, what else can we put in there? Dioxide, we'll keep that for now. All of these are my base ones that I'm going to keep. Drop pod coordinates, we're going to use those in just a minute. Everything else looking sexy. Maybe move our economy scanner down here so it's just cleaner. All right, looking good. We definitely need an upgrade to our base. Now, we're going to go ahead and go back up again. We're going to do this battle. We're going to take a quick break, but before we do that, we want to watch for some ships coming and going. So there's an OK ship there. That's a B class. And again, how much cash do we got? 3.7 million. Plus we have our ship we could turn in, but we're not going to do that this time. We got what we got up here. This is also a fairly good place for ships. It's just really awkward to get to the ship. You know what I mean? It's the way it's landing, where the landing pads are. But you can run around out here, just look for them. They're all over the place. There's one up here, one that lands down below. It's on this side. Down there. It's just pretty awkward to watch for ships. But we know a better place, don't we? We know a better place. Now, I don't know how good that particular planet is. We're going to come back and talk to the Overseer, get some more quests here in a second. But I do know a really good place for us to chill out for a minute while I get up and walk around for a minute. And that is our new one we added, our trade base. Now, actually, trade base is my favorite place. So if I do find a trade base on this particular paradise planet, I will actually move my primary base over there, or just build a second base over there. We're going to go to the trade base here. Eventually. Now, while we're going to the trade base, let's go ahead and do this battle. Let's go. Oh my gosh, look at you guys getting all that gold. Get that loot. Alright, very nice. Open the captain's chest. Give you guys tons of love. Rotisserie, Night Talks, break some stuff. Whoa, break some stuff. Getting 50 gold. Nice. John coming in. Look at that. Used all 6 units. Made him MVP of that round. 6 assists. Fantastic job. Alright, let's keep it going. Let's keep these battles going all stream long. Let's go ahead. Get the flying rogue in there. Now you guys are looking good. Come and join us. You can find the link in the chat. Find me, your Captain Kismet. Play on mobile or on desktop. We're going to have lots of fun with Stream Raiders all day long. Now, I teleported into my trade base. And then what's going to happen is a whole bunch of ships going to land here. So we go ahead and look at the ships. C-class, B-class. That's more cash than I have right now. Over here, we've got a B-class shuttle. Or that was C-class, C-class, C-class. Now, if you're seeing a lot of C-classes, that's usually what happens. Now, one of the problems is I do have my base right here, which is obscuring right here. So this actually might be a nice ship. Actually, it is. 17 million for that A-class hauler. But I typically don't use haulers. I'm looking for fighters. So while I'm standing here just chilling out, let me turn my sound back on. Just chilling out, we go ahead and watch for ships to come in and out of the thing. So if you do see an S-class, doesn't matter, can't buy it anyway for right now. But if we do see some ships coming in and out, we'll go ahead and check for them as we go. So I'll let you watch those ships take off and land while I go stealth boy just to get up, walk myself around a little bit, stretch my legs, as I like to do every few hours or so on the stream. Very good to stay healthy, everybody. I'll be right back. All right, how many S-classes did I miss? I'm sure a ton. A ton of them I have missed. Where'd all the S-classes go? I seriously doubt on this planet I'm getting... Oh, wait, up here. B class, hold on. Run! Now, one of the sucky things is sometimes you run up here and you don't get to the guy in time. Ooh, that's a cool looking ship, too. All right, woo! Okay, back just in time. All right. Blah, 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 blah. Make an offer on the life form ship. All right, what do we got? We got a B class. I actually like the look of that one. It looks pretty cool. Let's see. How many slots does it have? I don't know. It doesn't say. Let's negotiate the price. Okay, so it's got 19. So it doesn't have that much more slots than mine. It's 19 slots, so a little bit there. Plus, we got our pulse engine, thruster, all that stuff already built in, our photo cannon, and all of that. We'll have to build a few more of our stuff back. We'll lose our shielding and stuff like that, which I'm not worried about. It's a B class. It's a little bit of an upgrade. I probably would not get this ship, even though it does going to give us a little bit more, or actually a lot more damage potential. A little bit of shield, hyper range, not very much. But the damage potential of this ship is much, much higher, as you can see. But, I don't know. I've got the cash, and I could exchange it for 1.2 for my lower one, but we're going to keep that. I could buy it for 1.8, but also not really worth it. So, I would say that was a no. That was a no, though I do like the look of it, and I could upgrade it later on. But, thanks for that, bro. I appreciate it. Have a nice day. There comes another one. Oh, ho, ho. Now we got 25. It's a C class. It's 4.8 million, of course. Of course. It's just, we need another $1 million to get that going. Now, let's see. Can we get $1 million before that thing goes away? I doubt it. I doubt it. Let's go ahead and see what we got. We can sell for $1 million. What do we got? Anything? Sell. How about that? How about I put it on sell? What do we got? There's $1 million. We'll just sell that. What else we got? Let's see. Condensed carbon. No. Oxygen. We'll sell that. 57,000. Sodium. Sell it all. Now, can we turn around and get it before it goes? This is the hardest part. Is getting back to the guy before he flies away. Oh, no! I want that ship! No! Oh, no. Too close, everybody. Too close. Pride of the Sun. Locate pilot, begin trade. Starship unoccupied. Oh, I actually interrupted it. I interrupted it when he was teleporting back. Oh, I didn't even know you could do that. Too slow, everybody. Now, the reason why I wanted that ship, even though it was the C class, was the fact that it had 25 slots. So that was pretty good. I got 4.8. I actually still don't even have enough. Still don't have enough. All right, let's go sell some more stuff. Now, at this point, everybody, just get rid of all your excess resources that you have. They're not going to help you by sitting in the thing. So, we got like dirty meat, we got star bulbs, we got all this stuff that I'm now going to just clear out. We're going to clean house and try to get to our next level of ship. And you're like, well, Kevin, you're going to need all that stuff. Well, I can always get it again. It's not like I don't have the stuff, right? It's not like I don't have any of the stuff or use any of the stuff. It's not like I just can't get it again, right? And there we go. So we'll put all that in there. And now what I'll do is I'll go ahead and start doing what I call the ship fund. The ship fund is where you just literally get rid of everything that you have. Carbon. I got 16,000 ferrite dust. Bye-bye. I just get rid of everything. I know it seems crazy, except for my dehydrant. That I will not get rid of. Silver, deoxide, get rid of it. Dirty meat, star bulb, glowing thing. Now, I could convert some of this stuff over and make it into stuff that's worth more. But really what I'm doing is I'm just kind of clearing out all the stuff that I have to kind of get a little clean slate of my inventory. Now, the reason why I don't get rid of my dehydrant is that's my fuel. I rarely ever get rid of that, even though I could run around and grab some more of it. All right, so we're going to go into a heavy money collection. Now, remember that other place that we did take over, the dollar bills over there? We could go in and go get another $1 million over there. We're at 5.5 million. This is just to show you how much money you have sitting around in your inventory at any given time. Now, remember, I had 3.7 million before. And now I'm going to go ahead and sell these crystal fragments. Don't sell your salvage data or your nav data. That I would keep. Though I do have a lot of nav data. I could probably get rid of that. Don't sell your drop pods. Dehydrant, keep that. Deuterium, I could probably keep it, but I'm going to get rid of it. Pungium is 174,000. Platinum, there's 13,000. Ammunition, I don't ever use that. If I need it, I can make more. Don't need that. Don't need that. And so in just a few seconds there, I used up all that other stuff that I had, and I made an additional $2 million. I had $2 million worth of resources on me that I could have used to grab that ship. Now, let's see if we find something, hopefully even better, to use our money with. Meanwhile, by the way, it's collecting more resources for me right now. Now, you got to watch out that you don't get rid of too much stuff that you can't actually go back in and do your life support. That you're going to be in trouble. So, while we're waiting for some more ships to show up here, we can go ahead and pop out of here. Oh, hold on. I think I see a fighter coming in. No, that's a shuttle. There's a fighter. Let's check this fighter. What do we got? Oh, that's a B class. Not bad. B class with 18, but not enough slots. I would wait for the more slots. If you have one that's like 25 slots, snag that one up right away, because that was actually really good. That was a good one, even though it was a C class. I'm looking more for slots than actually for damage level, because I'm not going to go out and like pirate stuff and all of that. There's an A28 right there that we could actually buy. That one's not bad, but again, I like to do the fighter and whatnot. There's an A28. We can buy that one as well. And that's one of the things about suddenly boosting your cash too, because usually it brings ships that are somewhat close to what you can afford. It's obviously not going to bring ships down that are worth 100,000. But it tries to bring them down somewhat what you can afford. Now, again, that's not bad of a ship. It's a B-19. It's only a couple million. If that's all you got, that's what I would go with. But I typically would get rid of all that stuff. So we'll go ahead and chill out here a little bit more. And I'm sure there was a really nice ship that might have landed here at some point. Another thing I can do, by the way, is I can get up on top of my base here and stand up here. And then this will give me a nice bird's eye view of all of this. And again, I'm holding down F to scan. You can also go way up on top of the base with your jetpack. And you can go ahead and look at this as well. Now, one of the problems is, though, I don't have any resources to replenish my oxygen or my defense here. There's another one coming in. There's a C-17. See, we had a C-25 before. That was a pretty nice one. But nope, no good there, no good there. Over here, we got another one, B-18. Nope. Over here, C-24, B-18. So, yeah, nothing too good there. We're taking some toxic hit. And now the problem is we have to wait. We have to wait for these to, like, get bored and do whatever they're doing here and then take off. They have a tendency to take off a lot more than the ones in the space station. So I highly recommend getting the trade terminal and get that going on. I guess the last event, the 50% chance upon loyalty max. Yes. Yeah. I got 63 campaign wins with Kismet. Yeah, gold rewards. There you go. Break some stuff. Get those wins. Sud dude. Seps, Fun Hunter. What's up? Opinion on explorer ships? I never do explorer ships. They are useful because you do have a longer range and things like that. But I much prefer to defend myself against a constant attack of pirates. And so I've gone very heavy into the fighters. I have really never really used it in a playthrough. Like, I haven't gone and done a shuttle or done... the Hawk of Destiny. Oh, man, that's just telling me to buy it. I have never really done the shuttle playthrough or done an explorer playthrough. But if you can find an awesome explorer exotic, you're really stylish, because those can travel really far. Like, this hyperdrive range is 111. If we go look at something like this one over here, its range 101, so that's 10 more. If you're looking at fighters, fighters are even less in range. But here's the thing. I never really am hurting for range. I just go to a different planet. If I can't get to the planet I want, I just go to all the planets in between to get there if I need to. And again, we've got a shuttle there, explorer there. And they got some really cool explorer exotics. Shuttle down there. It's a B-25. I'm looking at something right in my price range right now, about 5 million or so. And then I'll just go back to collecting all of those resources that I just used up. Of course, the first two, you always want to start with, of course, sodium and oxygen. Now, also, if I have some cash left over, I could just buy it back again if I so desire. Or just go collect some. All right. Now, this can take 5 minutes or it could take 5 hours. It could be a point in which I never get the one I want. That's a good hauler right there, 26 with 5.3 million. This one over here, C17. Man, I really want that C. If I'm going to go C, I want to have it be over 20 at least. That wasn't the one. But again, I always find that I don't have the money for the one that I want in the moment. It happens every time. And I'm hoping to get it back. But there's no guarantee that ship's going to come back here at this location. So you just need to keep looking and looking and looking. Now, I find this is the easiest way to look is at the thing here. That was not bad. Not bad, not bad. These are all not bad. But I still need it eventually. Now, should I have trouble with my toxic thing here, I can just jump back down. And I can go into my little temporary base, or I can just go over here. And then my toxic thing will go right back up again. Because there's like an invisible force field here blocking you against the toxins. And we'll just hang out here in the trade center. No ship over there. Now you can also see when the ships are landing by the landing pads themselves. They'll actually change. I'll give you an indicator that it's landing down below there. Oh, there's one over there. Let's go look at that one. Oh, it looks like that other one again. All right, what do we got? C15. Not worth it. Nice and cheap, though. Oh, there's a B18. Again, those, had I seen those earlier before I got 5 million, I would have probably went for one of these. This one's not bad. Damage potential 145, pretty good. Hyperdrive range is only 101, but that's okay. Shield strength's pretty good. Again, that's a good ship, but I would rather have one that's more like 5 million. That has more space than has more damage. And that 25, that C25 was about perfect for me right now. I would rather have the more inventory slots than the higher level item. That was not bad as a C27. 6.2 million, more than we can afford. Over here, we've got a B18. And then over here, we've got a C21. All right, that's it right there. That's a cool looking ship too. Quick, quick, quick. Talk to the guy. Talk to the guy. All right, there we go. I'm just looking for anything that's above 20. Doesn't matter whether it's A, B, or C. All right, make an offer on there. Okay, let's negotiate. Looks like a TIE fighter, doesn't it? Okay, so there we go. About 20 slots. That's fine. It's a C class. Meh. It's got actually less damage potential and whatnot over here. And it's a fighter, so it's still got a good maneuverability and all of that. Shield strength, yeah, you know, that's kind of meh. But it does have also a built-in launch system recharger, which basically harvests the light, so it kind of recharges itself. I find that most of my ships that I buy will have that on it. Now, because I have so much cash, 5.8 million, I can just simply buy this instead of getting rid of my original ship. And I'm going to keep that original ship. We're going to upgrade it all the way up way later on. But we're going to go with that one. That's not bad. And we have a lot of cash left over. All right. The Talon of Truth. Very nice. Now, let's go ahead and pop in there. And we now have some money left over to go back and buy oxygen or buy any of those resources that we need back. Now, right now, it's got nothing in its technology slots. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and grab this and put it up in the technology slots. Let's see. I've got my thruster. I want to keep these two together. So we'll put that down here and down here. Now, the biggest problem with this one is it doesn't have a lot of technology slots. So a lot of this stuff is actually has to go in my cargo slot. So it reduces my cargo slots by 3. So that's why I wanted to have one that was 20. So I'm actually getting an upgrade. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, so many in there that I have enough extra space to do it. Now, there's also technology that I want to add to it, and that's going to reduce my space as well. So we'll go ahead and put in our other things. Do we really want a rocket launcher? Not really, but we're going to put it in anyway. I'm just going to right-click out of there for now. We'll use our teleporter so we can get stuff from further away from our base. Efficient thrusters. And then also our thing. So now we're even more reducing our ship. Now, you're like, well, Kismet, let's compare it to your other ship that you had before. Right? So we'll go ahead and get out of this ship. And I'll go ahead and switch my ships now by going in here and saying I want my other ship back, my summit, my radiant pillar. And when I summon it, it doesn't matter where I summon it. I'm just going to summon it down there. When I summon it, I can also call it up here because now it's my primary ship. So I can say, hey, you know what? Call my radiant pillar up here instead. There we go. Now I've got my 2 ships side by side, and I can compare them. I can go ahead and hold down F. I can look at that. That's a C-16 with 4 technology slots. This is a C-21 with 3 technology slots. So I lost the technology slots. So this is more like a 20 and a 4, right? So basically we gained 4 empty slots over the one that we've already got, right? So if we look at the radiant pillar here, it's got all of this, and we can see that we have basically how much do we have free after we added all of this. Now again, these deflector shields and stuff like that, they're now stuck on this. I cannot take those and move those to another starship. And if I destroy them, they'll be just instantly destroyed. So I do want to take my stuff, though. I do want to take my trinium and uranium and all that stuff and take that off. And you can see I've got some technology in there. We've got some nitro injector. So that actually is helping my maneuverability and stuff in there. But that's okay. We're going to upgrade and continue to upgrade our ships as we go along. Now, my new ship, I'm not going to keep this ship. This ship will continuously be traded out as I continuously upgrade my ships. If I find a better one here in a minute, I will go ahead and just trade this one out for that better one, right? And that's what you want to do. You want to make sure you keep upgrading as you go along. I don't see any other starships. So now, how do I make this back to my primary ship? Well, I just go into it, because it happens to be right here, and now it's switched my primary ship over here. I actually own both ships now. And again, you saw before that I had 4 slots plus 2. And now here I've got plenty of extra slots in my starship to hold stuff. But let's get all of our stuff together that we want together. Let's get our deflector shield up here. We want to go ahead and move our efficient thrusters. Oops, our efficient thrusters down to here. Oh, I can't move it until I upgrade it. And so on. And so we're going to work on all of that stuff here in just a moment. But I do have to worry about my oxygen and all that other stuff. So let's go ahead and run back up here. We'll pop back in the base. And we're going to teleport over and go get some more oxygen. Otherwise, we're going to die. And let's go back to our farms. Our rusted metal farms is also our oxygen farm. So we'll bounce over to that. And while we're bouncing over to that, we'll go ahead and do this battle. Try to keep them running. Let's do it. Battle time, everybody. Let's get it going. Photo up. Droid ship. I like to look at those red fighters. I do. Yeah, it looks cool. Best way to tame ship upgrades, inventory text slots in particular. That's true. That is true. For a No Man's Sky beginner, can you give top 2 tips on getting started? Yes. Do exactly what I just did. When you get into your first ship and when you are your first character, take all of your stuff that you have in there and move it into your technology slots right away. That's the first thing I suggest to do, both in your ship and in your technology. Or in your ship and in your exosuit, I mean. Standing right by this thing. The whole entire screen is shaking. Walk away from it. Walk away from it. Put me outside. I'm trying to get into my base. There we go. Okay. All right, let's go ahead and give you guys some love. Boom. Let's see. Rotisserie G, Subi, Red Cop, Grimshard, and Bo. That's a lot of peeps getting some love right there. I'm going to call you Tumpu. I think that is. Go ahead and pat yourself on the back for being the MVP of that round with 14 assists. Fantastic job. Let's keep going. Come on, everybody. We're going to get you guys some loot today. That is for sure. Maybe bringing in a boss win or two. Let's do it. All right, I'm going to go ahead and throw my high-level musketeer in there. I'll lend you guys a hand. Feel free to come and join me. I'm right here. Feel free to come and join me again. It is a free-to-play game on mobile and on desktop. Okay, so I teleported in to my base here. Probably a good time to save a little bit too. And then pop my head out here. Another 5,000 rusted metals just sitting out here. So I get my ferrite dust back up again. Because I just sold it all. Got 3,500 oxygen over here. That ought to help a bit. Let's get that going on. We got that going. Now my life support systems are low. See, so I got it just in time. So I go in. So you know what? Charge that back up again. And now we fine. We are good. Now, another thing that I do have running on top of the oxygen and the rusted metal, which becomes ferrite dust, is my copper. So now we're going to go to copper and replenish our copper because we just sold all of our resources and all this random stuff that we found just so we have enough cash to upgrade our ship. And if you notice that as I'm going along, I'm collecting all of these things, and then when I need it in the moment to buy that thing that I want, I really wanted the one with 25. That would have been really nice. But we got one with 21. That's fine enough. I didn't even look at how many technology slots are on that one. But it was very expensive, so I probably had a good amount of technology versus that. When you see a C-class that's worth like $5 million, you know that's a pretty rare C-class. That's a rare one for sure. And I saw that rare one. Didn't have enough time to sell my stuff to grab it. And that happens quite often. Now over here, of course, we've got our copper running right now, about 8,000 copper sitting right here. We're going to grab that, let that keep on running. But another 5 hours, we're going to have another 14,000 copper right over there. Okay, so we got those. Now back to our primary base, Tycoon HQ. And we're looking good. Looking good on our ship upgrade to get going. Do I see a giant turkey on that battle road map? Yeah, there is a turkey on there. There is a turkey on there for sure. Now, how are we doing on those retweets, everybody? Let me go over here and take a look. Bring that up. How we doing? Oh, we crushed it. All right, we got 6 of them down. We get to 10, we're going to give you 1,000 more. There's 1,000 kids cats for crushing those retweets. You're like, Kismet, what's this retweet thing? Well, if you go ahead and follow this link right there in the chat, you click that second link, it's going to take you up to my Twitter. Hit the like button, hit the retweet button. It does help the stream tremendously, and it is free. So it does help out the stream. Now, of course, we hit the 5 retweets, I give you 1,000 kids caps. We hit another 5, then I give you another 1,000, and so on and so on. We just keep giving you the love every 5 retweets up there on Twitter. So feel free to go ahead and help out. We need 4 more right now. So go up there, hit that button, hit that retweet love. I do appreciate everybody going out there showing the love here in the stream. All right, so look at that ferrite dust we had converted before. So our ferrite dust is fine. Let's take this rusted metal, combine it with a rusted metal in our inventory, which is about 9,000, and keep that going some more. Now, over here, we're going to go ahead and take some of our oxygen here and do this conversion again, so we don't have to go collect carbon again. That's going to go ahead and make us some carbon, about 1,700. And then over here, of course, we need our chromatic metal. Oh, we had some still in there. Awesome. And we're going to take our copper. I'm going to put all of our copper in there. And we're going to let that create us some more. Now, those are my base resources. Now, there's only one other resource that I don't have running right now. And I'm kind of bummed that it wasn't on that planet. And the reason why I like it to be on the same planet as my other ones. And let's see, where's our planet we're using for our... There's our gold planet. We'll come back for that. I can't remember which planet it is that we're using for our rusted metal. Right here. We're going to go ahead and rename this Tin Roof Rusted. Who in the chat knows that reference? Put a 1 in the chat if you know that reference. So yeah, that's our right there, and it's got copper, it's got rusted metal, but I prefer it to have sodium because then I could do sodium as well. But we're gonna have to find sodium elsewhere. Now we can go ahead and try to find it here on our Paradise planet. We've got copper, paraffin, and magnetized ferrite. Right here we've got some copper, silver, and whatnot. No sodium there. Let's go ahead and look at our next. See, and this is why I go to each of these planets so I can look it up later and say, where's my sodium up there? Don't see any sodium yet. Wow, really? Salt, copper, uranium. Did I miss it? Hold on, I'll go back and look one more time. There it is on my starter planet. But there's high sentinel activity there. But on my starter planet is where our trade platform is too. So maybe there's some by our trade platform. That would be amazing. That would be really, really good combo. With also uranium and copper there. And I need some uranium for my ship and sodium. And those would be the next 2 I would work on anyway, would be uranium and sodium. So, hey, maybe that starter planet will actually pay off in the long run. So while we're letting all of our other resources run here, let's go ahead and bounce back to that starter planet. And we know that that now is our trade base as well. So let's go trade base, back to my trade base, and off we go. Tin Roof Rusted. Yeah, you guys know what that is. Some talking heads for you guys. I love to put in little references here in my stream. Love that song. Still love it to this day. Really great for when you got the top down, you're cruising down PCH in California, by the beach, then you got that cranked up. Cranked up! Having a good time. All the ladies looking at you saying, ooh, who's that guy? Way back in the day. Way back in the day. All right. Now we're back here. Now what we want to do is we want to use our industrial mining, not just our regular mining, but our industrial mining to lend us a hand. So I'm going to hold down F. Now I do have, in my previous things, I have my previous multi-tool here. I did add what's known as a survey device right here. Survey device allows you to do the industrial level mining, so it gives you the option of 1, 2, 3, and so on into your scanner. So that's where you see your change mode right down here at the bottom, where I can change the mode. I can look for power. I can look for resources. Oh, there's some resources nearby, and I also look for gases nearby. So there's no power and no anything else, but there is some deep level mineral deposit somewhere around here. Now, how do I know if sodium is going to be part of that deep level deposit? Well, if it's in these blue ones like this, then there will be some deep deposits of these somewhere. And we have one nearby. It's only a C. It's not that great of a node. Obviously, C is the lowest, B, A, and then S being the highest. It's going to yield the highest, require the less amount of stuff. But it is by my base, so we might as well go on an adventure, everybody. Let's go on an adventure looking for whatever resource this is nearby. Let's go. Now, it does say it's about 300 in this direction. So what I'm going to do is use my little jetpack technique to jetpack, float my way down, jetpack a little bit at the bottom, try to keep myself from killing myself. I have died the most, especially in survival mode. I'm in normal mode now. But especially in survival mode, I have died the most from fall death, which I think is pretty funny. That's a classic Kismet move there. All right, so my radiation protection is falling, everybody. Whoa, just barely made it over that. All right, very close. This way. Actually, I can see some sodium from here. So let's go grab that first. What I'm doing is I'm hitting Q like I'm attacking, and then holding the spacebar down so I thrust forward. So it's like you're attacking, thrusting forward, but I'm also running at the same time. Running, thrust, so shift to run, Q to go forward, to attack, and then spacebar to leap forward in that direction. Works pretty good. All right, so that's not the sodium I'm looking for, but there is some sodium there. I'm looking for some sodium down underground. We're very close to it here. Now, when I'm within about 20, I'll just keep holding it down, just get as close as I can. Just walk up to it. There we go. What kind of minerals is it? Copper. All right, the one thing that we don't need from this planet. Copper. So no such luck there. Bummer. All right, now how about power? Oh, we got some gas nearby. Power, no power nearby. So there is some gas. So let's go ahead. Now we know why we're here. You know, we're all the way out here anyway. Let's go ahead and take a look for some of this gas out here. Now watch out for baddies, plants that try to eat your face, and aggro animals. Don't those look like candies? I know, it's like, it looks like those Halloween candies, right? Or, what do you call it? Oh, I went past it. That way. It looks like the Thanksgiving candies. I think. I don't know. But then again, I'm a bit of a candyaholic. Right in front of us. Okay, this way. Always want to be readjusting, making sure you're going in the direction that's kind of centered. Oh, that was real close. What do we got here for gas cloud? Radion. Might be able to use that later. Is it worth my time to do it right now? Nah. I'm good. Okay, so no such luck. Well, let's just go ahead and bring our ship down. Got that programmed to number 3, by the way, if you're wondering how I did that. Had it programmed to number 3, so I can just call it, just like instead of going into the menu. Okay. Now, over here, we've got the off planet. Those are my dollar bills there. This base over here is another dollar bill, because I love the fact that you can actually see the name of it finally. And this is my trade base I just was. And then if I keep going this way, I also have the rad base, aka my starter base. over there. Now, I could go ahead and try to do my starter base. So let's go ahead and head that way. So I'm going to go up into the atmosphere. And I'm going to try to rearrange myself here to find that starter base. There it is. Right over there. And then warp over there. Otherwise, it's going to take me 51 minutes. So we can just literally sit here and watch me fly for 51 minutes. I'm kind of tempted to do that. I'm tempted to do that like during battles or something. When I'm not on stream, it's just nothing but my ship just going forward for an hour. But, nah. We'll keep it going. Love Shack. Exactly. You don't remember that phrase? Nah, it's from that, whoa, look out. Hey-oh. Coming in hot. You believe this is my starter base? Not kidding. That's my starter base. Again, keep that eyeballs out now, everybody, because we do have an extra 3.5 million. Oh, hello. Speaking of, B-26. Ah, 6.8 million. I don't think we have enough. But let's go talk to him anyway. That would be an awesome ship right now. Oh, missed it. All right, let's talk to the dude. Hey, dude. What's up? All right, let's take a look at it. Make an offer on it. Again, I always find you just don't have enough. If I negotiate the price, I can exchange it for 6.3 million with my current ship, which is worth only 505,000 now. Even though I bought it for way too much money, I still grabbed it up anyway. So this would be a really great ship. This is 26, way higher damage potential and whatnot. It's also a B class, 6.8 million. Really great, but just don't have the cash, everybody. That's just the way it goes, right? I'm real close, too, because I could exchange it for 6.3 million, so all I need is about 3 more million. But I spent my cash on this ship that I currently have. So, it's okay if that happens. You know, you come back to it later. There'll be plenty of other ships about. It happens. But, you know, you got to give it a shot. Again, keep an eyeball out for all these ones that are landing and whatnot, coming and going. Okay, so this is my first base that I created. Notice I put the base inside here where I'm protected against the elements. See? Then I can also come in here and I can search around this area. Is there any power? Oh, there's a deep level mineral deposit, 300 in that direction. Well, let's go check it out. Now, if you had an exocraft, you could be running around on your exocraft. And I should really be doing my base quest, but watch this. Wah! Let's keep yourself a little extra jetpack action. All right, 200 in that direction. Let's go. Now, I go a little bit, and then I'll stop, and I'll go a little bit, and then I'll stop. Some planets have less gravity, by the way, too. Drill front. Oh, hey there, Dehydrated. How you doing? Uh-oh. Sentinels after me. I'm out of here. That's the problem with a planet with a lot of Sentinel activity. They start grabbing stuff. They start getting in your zone. Start aggroing on you. That's why this is not my primary base. 35 in this direction. Now I could just shoot the Sentinels and then more Sentinels will come and I'll shoot those and more and you can do that for like 5 hours, but I just ignore them. What do we got? Sodium. All right. That's okay. It's a C node. How far away from my base am I? Not very far. 336. I feel like we might be able to do that. Seems like a deal. I say let's go to it. All right. First thing we're going to do, of course, establish our ability to build. Right? Like right now, you can see that that's all I can build. I can build this, that, and the other thing. I'm just beyond the range in which I can build up there. So instead of me running back, I'm going to go ahead and call my ship. I have a lot of these nav data, so I can call them. I call my ship all the time. That's why I build these up. So I don't have to walk all the way back. I'll get in my ship. By the way, if the Sentinels are after you, best thing to do is get in your ship and fly around the atmosphere for a little while. Don't go up into space, though, because they'll call their buddies in. But if the Sentinels are after you, just go ahead and get the heck out of there in your ship. Okay, so we'll come back over here. And now what we're going to do is we're going to establish the ability for us to extract the sodium, and I'm going to run it back up here. Now the reason why I'm going to run it back up here is so I don't have to run down there every single time I want to use that sodium. So we're going to go up here. We're going to say, okay, where do we want our thing to end up? All right, where do we want it to end up? So our actual base is over here, but the real base is in here. I'm really using it inside here. Now, the cool thing about this particular location is that it does have lots of room. And so I could, if I wanted to, go in, put a storage unit right there, and build that up. But I am going to need some more plates, so let's go in, make some more plates. And now look at all this inventory space we have now. Look how nice that is. So we'll go ahead and make about 20 of those babies. And then we'll go ahead and put that down right there. Now, I need to get that from here all the way down to the bottom level. And work my way back out to where I was going. I can see it now. I can see it because I've scanned it from over here. So I know exactly which direction I need to go. But I need to get it from up here and go down below. And the best thing to do is before you start running your lines is to make sure that you put a something to connect it to right away. So it's going to be from up there. And I am going in this direction toward this. And so I'm going to go ahead and say put it out here on the edge of this drop-off. What's up, Sentinel? Look at this kind of real slim area here. So I'm going to go ahead and put one, say, right here. Now I'm going to go ahead and do my supply. Doesn't matter which direction you put these supplies, by the way. So I'm going to start the supply going, but I need more carbon to do that. Now, I don't want to conduct a bunch of carbon on a high Sentinel activity planet. So I can just go back and grab the carbon that I have going. And then we'll run a bunch of those. Ah, missed it. I was going to run up that. Line. Try it again. Really awkward sometimes to do the jetpack. Get up there. There we go. Okay. Back up here we go. Now, this one right here is being powered by the biofuel reactor here that I made at the very beginning of the game. And so we can actually use some oxygen. So I'm going to cut the oxygen down like so. Do that. It's going to start this going. And now I can go ahead and teleport back to my Tycoon HQ. And we have a spot for our sodium. Now, obviously, it'd be great to have an S-class, or you can go run around and look for your S stuff and all of that. Does the economy type matter when you're selling activated idiom? Yes, it does. It does. It will affect the sell price, but I rarely ever see it. Looks like a Y-wing, right? Yeah, it kind of does, doesn't it? That's your starter ship, Kismet. Oh, was it my starter ship? Did I switch back to my starter ship? Oh, that was maybe my bad. My bad. Doesn't matter. I didn't have enough cash anyway to get it anyway. So, such is the way it goes. I might have accidentally switched back to my starter ship. I don't think so. Well, let's go look. Here's how you know. If I walk out here and it's my starter ship, then it was. Yeah, that's exactly it. I was on my starter ship still. All right, thanks for that heads up. Let's go ahead and switch back to my other ship. But it doesn't matter. I didn't have enough. I was just pointing out the fact that even if that you probably won't have enough anyway. All right, so we'll pull that one in there like that, and then that'll make that my primary ship now, and that one right there will just sit there and be fine. Okay, that one was only like 3 million or something like that, and the other one was 6.3 million, and the most I've ever had at one time in this particular playthrough is 5.8 million, so I know I didn't have enough anyway, and wasn't going to even bother, but I just wanted to show you guys what happens when you're out looking out. You always just don't have enough. It's just like just a little bit less than what you need, usually. Sometimes you have more than enough, especially when you'll see me get to the point where I have, you know, hundreds of millions and billions of dollars queued up. All right, there we go with that. And then back over here, we'll go ahead and grab all this carbon. All right, now we're looking good. And teleporter is what we're using. Use our base teleporter. And now back to our trade base. All right, back and forth, back and forth. Now, what I'm trying to do is get some sodium going here so I can collect that automatically as well. And I just usually put it, if I already have a pre-existing base, even if it's a C node, I'll just put it by the pre-existing base, especially if I find some power, because I can also run the power that way. I feel less like time effective versus resource extraction effective. Now, if I see an S node, if I'm running around and I see a sodium S node, I will actually switch it to that node. But I don't go actively looking for them as much as I used to because it just burns up a lot of time. Then you guys are just watching me run and run and run in the same direction for a long period of time. I typically don't do that anymore. But here we go. Let's go ahead and see this. Now, here's the problem right here. See that? It says that I have a deep level thing in that direction, but it doesn't remember from the last time I was here to this time that it's there, that it's, you know, that I already scanned it once. And that's something you got to watch out for as well. Okay, so let's go back up here like this. Oh, wait, it wasn't this base. Hold on, this was the wrong base. This was the wrong base. It was the other base. It wasn't my trade base. It was my starter base. That's what it was. Starter base right here. Let's go over there. Starter base. The economy tab, yeah. Economy does really do have an effect, especially if you can find a 3-star blue planet that has a trade platform. Then what you're getting is you're getting your Bs and your As and occasionally your S classes landing a lot more often than the one I'm at, which is a bunch of C classes landing, right? And I'm also early game too. Based on how you're doing in the game and how much cash you have and stuff like that, I find it adjusts the style of ships that you get. Based on how much cash. Because when I have 100,000 or 100 million, I'll get the 100 million ships start coming in. It's based on really how you're doing in the game. Okay, there it is right there. Okay, so we'll go ahead and work on our pipeline here. Industrial pipeline. All right. Now I'm going to grab this pipeline right here. I'm going to start it going. And I'm going to just jump off the side. Now, don't click anything else or you're going to be in trouble. Because if I stop this pipeline, then it's stopped forever and then I have to redo it. So I'm just going to literally run it right to here. Now, why did I do that? The reason why I ran it right to there is so that, I normally don't like stuff to clip through stuff, but we'll deal with it. Is so that I have an exterior place now to connect my sodium to, so it'll literally just run it straight up into my base. So I just teleport in, grab the sodium from up there, without having to go and do all of this. Now let's go ahead and work on my support there. I have my hazard radiation dropping there. And then now we have to go and do this again and scan basically in that direction. Now I kind of remember it was over there somewhere. So we'll be fine. But another thing I do want to run from over here and from over there is power. Now if I can find some power out here, that would be nice, but no power for right now. But we can also go ahead and just start running our power line when we do find power or whatnot to extend our overall base. Now, I can go back up there, but actually I think I'll start it from right about here. And you can just start your power line anywhere. It doesn't matter where you start it. You can always connect it in and keep it going. What doesn't allow you to keep it going is this pipeline. But power wire will. So I'm going to go ahead and just do this. And I'm just going to kind of aim it in the direction I'm going. Hit it there. Hit it on your way down. Otherwise, you won't be able to do it. There we go. Okay, and then I'm going to go ahead and stop doing that. I'm going to go ahead and look in the direction I want to go. It's off that way somewhere. So we'll say up over that mountain edge there. Then we're back to making our power poles. Now, why am I doing the power poles? Well, the power poles are going to allow me to extend my base. So instead of it being limited to 300, it can actually go out to 1,000 in a big circular motion away from my base. And you'll see me do a long one and a short one. And a long one and a short one. And the reason why I do that is because the longer you make that line, it actually does it from the back of the line, not the front of the line, where you can continuously extend your base. So you want to do a long one, then a short one, so you can keep adding to your base. Now, as you can see here, it's actually cut me out of my base. I can no longer continue to run it. Now, here's a great little trick. Just put down a save thing. if I had metal plating and jelly. Let's go ahead and make some metal plating. There we go. We got to make some jelly. We don't have enough. We need some more dehydrant. Now, again, this is a high sentinel planet, so watch out. But we do have some over here. You might be able to zap. And you can also look around for sentinels. If you're looking, you know, just like, oh, God, let's see if there's any sentinels around. You can look around and see if you have any sentinels nearby. And they'll show up as red. There's one way over there. You might or might not be looking this way. Let's try to grab some stuff. I find those sentinels to be very, very obnoxious. Okay, so again, we need some dehydrated jelly. I forget how many we need. There we go. That's enough. Just one. Okay. So we go back. We look at our power line. Where's it coming from? It's coming up there. We can see our red power line coming along. Right over here. I'm just going to go ahead and put a little save thing down. Right here. And this is what I do all the time when I see that it's not working. I'll just save. I'll log out like this to mode select. And then I'll just go back in again and load my save. Now, if you haven't noticed this before, if you're new to No Man's Sky, see all these little balls of lights here? Those are systems of planets. Not just planets, but systems of planets. And there are, every ball of light you see is a system of planet that you can go to. Every single one. There's quintillions of them. More than you can go to in your actual real-life lifetime. That many planets. Which I think is pretty amazing. Okay, now we're back in. Let's go ahead and see. See, look, there's my build menus now back. So if you have that problem where it gets glitched out like that, that's one of those glitches in the game that you just got to kind of work around. Just log out, log back in again, and now you're good. All right, now we'll continue our wire going. Now we need to see what direction we're going here, so let's scan again. Now, another thing I could have done, by the way, is I could have marked it as to what direction it is. I might want to stop right here, too, and just kind of push forward and see if I can find where it's at and mark it first. I'll show you how to mark it. It was up here on the edge. Yeah, right over here. All right, here it is right here. So when you're in this mode, when you're in your scanning mode, you're holding down F. You can find that particular node, and you can look for the concentration over here, right? It's saying 37, 38, 39. All right, 39 right there. I'm going to back up just a little bit. I'm going to hit E, and that's going to put a marker there, right? So now I've got a marker which says that's where it is right there. Now we'll go ahead and wander back in the direction of our base. If I can find it, it's way up there. And follow where our red line is. I actually find it's better to do it when it's not powered. And let's go ahead and go over here. Pick that up. And let's continue our power out here. Now again, remember we're really far away from our base now. We're about, let's look up here. Oh, it's pretty cool up on the hill. 274. So we're pretty far away. Usually about 300 is where it starts to do that. But now we can see in what direction we want it to go. Now, obviously, you probably want to mark it first before you do this because you're going to be going kind of a little zigzag pattern, but such is the way it goes. So, now we've got power, and I'm going to put the power, let's say, off to the side here because we don't really have any other power, industrial power, which is what we really need, and there's none nearby. We'll look for it here in a minute. But we do have our sodium where we want that, and so we can go ahead and just kind of mark that with our things. Now, I'd love to have this game have beacons like in Subnautica or something like that. It would be pretty amazing, but such is the way it goes. Now, see, I got a little bit too far there, and it kicked me out of my build. That's because my power line's not run all the way over here. But if I do put in, say, a foundation, let's say up here. Come on, you. I put a foundation in there, that's actually going to extend my ability to build too. You can just build foundations if you want to. That's a lot of resources. But I'm just going to go ahead and center this in as best I can around here. Now you might be going, Kismet, watch out for your sodium, bro. You're about to die. You're about to die. I could die, yeah, but I could just go like this instead. Build myself a little habitat. A little roof. And just walk in here.
Radiation protection stabilizing.
You thought I was in trouble, didn't you? Nope, I'm fine. There we go. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. Appreciate it. Appreciate you hanging out in the chat. All right, we're ready for some battles. Let's go ahead and get another battle in. We've been doing battles all day long. We're going to keep on going on this event. Fired up. Fired up. Oh, now we're on it. Now we're on it. Oh, these guys are toast, bro. We got 86 left. They got about 10. Later. Look at this conversions. Look at this conversions of the both sides right here on these guys in the middle. Yeah, later, bro. All right, let's get you guys some loot. Booyah! Open the capture chest. Grant you guys some rewards. Let's see. Dovey, Bless Us, Rotisserie G, Grimshard, and Nitrox all getting the love. Rotisserie G coming in MVP yet again. Too bad it doesn't have like a counter for how many times you've been MVP, right? That'd be awesome. I might have to suggest that. Say everybody who hits number 1, they should have like a little symbol of how many times they've hit it. 14 assists there as well. All right, let's keep going. We're going to go ahead and sneak our way over there to the boss. Keep these battles going. Pulling out Centurion. Going high side. Let's go high side on that one. That sounds fun. Boom. All right, looking good. Now, let's keep going. Now, as you saw, I built a little container here, so I don't have to worry about collecting my sodium for right now. And I go over here and I can add myself a nice extractor. Now, a thing you don't have to do is you don't have to use the power. You can just use your solar power and all that other stuff to do your extractor and whatnot. Now, I'm going to try to put this first extractor down, and the reason why I'm going to do that is so I'll know the middle of it from now on, right? So the first one's kind of like my center pole or my center extractor. So I'm going to go ahead and center that extractor, let's say something like this. There we go. And there we go. So now we have our sodium extractor, but we don't have any power. Now, again, I can go into my power, and I can say, okay, let's set up some solar. I can use my metal platings, go get some more gold and all that stuff, but I'm not going to bother with that because you know what I'm going to do instead? I'm going to go ahead and try to find myself some power right over here. Now, how can I find the power? Where is the power? Well, the first thing is you want to look around and see if there's anything else right in that direction. So we know if we go that way, there's going to be a gas cloud out there. So we know there's no power out there. That's gas power. Maybe beyond the gas, there might be some power. But in this direction, it's going to be gas. I think it's Radion was out that way. Not really worried about that. So let's go the other way, this way. In this case, over the top of this mountain and through the woods in this direction and try to look for some power. Now I'd run a little bit first, say about 100 or 200 in this direction, and then try to fire it up and see if you see any power. And then we'll go ahead and run some more and say fire it up, see any more. Now I would suggest to look for your sodium. Sodium's behind you. And then gas cloud off to the side. Now, the gas cloud might also be hitting this part, so we want to watch out for that. Now, I actually do see some resources down here. I see some sitting right here. Let's go take a look. Some uranium. So we can go old school and collect some. Now, watch out when you go to collect it, when you go into your terrain manipulator here, that you do adjust the size of it. You want to adjust it so it's real small. That means you're going to extract a lot. Now, this is manual extraction. I typically don't do this much. And your industrial has nothing to do with these nodes. These are surface nodes, and your industrial has to do with underground nodes, right? So those are what you want to do. Now, hopefully we don't get any sentinels on us here. And if we do, I'll just run away anyway. Now, of course, the more you upgrade your multi-tool, the better multi-tool you have, the more things you add for this type of mining, the more resources you'll gather in a shorter amount of time. Some people prefer to do all of their resource gathering this way. Hey, more power to you if that's your jam. Go do it, bro. Me, I prefer the industrial mining, so I could be doing something else like storyline and things like that. It just makes me a lot more time efficient since I only have so much time to play the game. Again, I would much prefer to have more value out of my time than grindy. Again, if it's your jam, go ahead. You know, you got the time to do it. You enjoy doing it. Don't let nobody stop you. You go do your thing. All right, weapon depleted. Plenty of ferrite dust. Another reason why I farm rusted metal is so that I can get tons of ferrite dust to keep my extractor going. Now, if you're going to take this out, you might as well take it all out. You might as well take the time to take it all out of here. And I kind of, when I'm doing this, I kind of change it up each time. Sometimes I'll just drill straight through, like that, and sometimes I'll just go back and forth. Just kind of evenly take it out. I don't know. Just whatever I feel like doing in the moment. I'm still going to get just as much uranium. Now, why am I collecting uranium? Well, uranium is for my launch thruster. And that's going to be super useful anyway. Find it very relaxing. I can just sit. I can do this for hours, everybody. I can do this for. I have a high tolerance to gathering. I find it fun, but I do like to rotate between stuff. Again, you're gonna take it out, take it all out. Now, once you get to about right here, I suggest switching sides. Go to the other side over here, just so it's easier for you to see all the rest of the nodes here. Surprised I haven't found a sentinel hasn't found me yet. Uh-oh. Now we're in trouble. Not really. But we could be. Alright. I think we got enough of that. And to answer your future question, Kismet, does this respawn? Not quickly, but eventually. Now, if I do want to fix my hazard thing, I did collect a little bit of sodium, so I can just boost that if I want, but I don't have that much sodium right now. And what I really want is I want power. I don't have that power. Now, if you get lost, you're like, oh God, Kismet, you got off base where you were at or whatnot. I can just go ahead and follow my base back down. I can go into this and say, okay, where was that hotspot? Okay, my hotspot was in, where was it? It was over this way somewhere. And it's kind of telling me it's in that direction. I can see the little symbol up there in my radar. And so I was going in this direction. I can also see that I have a custom marker over there, which is telling me what direction. So I want to just turn myself around in the opposite direction, keep running this way. A great way to recenter yourself if you get confused. So I'm just going to keep running this way. Every now and again, I'm going to hit F just to see if there's any power. And sometimes there is none. Sometimes there's no power nearby. And that's just how you have to use too bad, too sad kind of thing. Okay, so no power out to about here. Now, how far away am I from my custom marker over there? I'm about 400. And really, that's not very far, because you can go up to 1,000 from your center base. Not from that, but from the center of your base. And still continue to collect. Now, when I get to about, say 500 or so away from that, right about there, I will then start to run in a circle. Now, I know if I go that way, in that direction, there's going to be gas. So I'm not going to run that way. But let's look and see if there's any gas over in... Oh, a whole lot. Yeah, there's more gas over in that direction. So I really, my only kind of luck would be in this direction for that power. So again, I'm using pre-existing nodes to try to aim me in the direction of what I'm actually looking for. And again, we may not have enough power. We might have to just go with solar. And that's okay. We could also do a bunch of batteries and back that up. But I do give it a good once over. I do give it a good look. Now, we're going to start taking damage if we don't get some sodium quick. I'll show you another emergency thing when you do get low sodium if I don't find this power soon enough. Alright, so no power out there. Hotspot, sodium is taking over this. We've got our gas cloud going that way. Sadly, no luck. Now, I wouldn't give up, though. Go ahead and bring your ship up. Since you're pretty far away, and you can walk back if you want, or use your exocraft, either way. Hold on, why didn't it switch my ship? Why is it pulling that ship? I think that's how I accidentally pulled it from last time. I pulled that specific ship. Oh, yeah, I have it on that specific ship. Okay, that's my bad, my bad. Okay, we need to actually pull our new ship in. Because normally I don't have two ships. Normally I trade out that starter ship. But all right, we got to pull this one in, and we got to change the key. All right, there we go. Okay, so it's gonna be Command Control 3. Uh-oh, we got a sentinel on us. We're out. Later, brah. Okay, so we got to change our ship to the right ship. Oh, that ship is jamming. Woohoo! Whee! Holy mackerel! This one does handle way better than that other one. Yeah! Look how Kismet's driving. Oh my God! Does this activate my vertigo? All right, here we go. Right down here. Let's. Oh wait, there's something over there. Hold on. Let's go see what this is. Let's land upside down, everybody. I love it when they have little built-in landing things. It helps me land. Okay, any power over here? Nope, no such luck. So I gave it a shot, everybody. I flew to the other side of my base, wherever my base went. It's over that way somewhere. That way. Okay. So my trade base is way over there. How far away is it? It's actually so far away that I can't even get to it. That's the wrong base. Not the trade base. There we go. Toxic base. Which one is it? This one up here. Starter base. And it actually doesn't show it. See, it actually doesn't show the base. It doesn't show distant POIs, I see. So I can get back there in 5 minutes. But that one's really far away from where I'm at. And I'm not finding any power. Now I can start running back toward it. Now also I can see there's a custom marker there. I can start running back toward it. And see if there's anything between here and there. When it comes to power. I seriously doubt it. I feel like this one is where the... Oh, yeah. See, there's more mineral deposits over here. And nothing else. So there's a mineral deposit right here blocking this area. All right. We're ready to do our base computer again. This over here looks like more uranium. I'm not going to bother. But very nice. And again, we'll just keep running. See if we see any power. And also scan for sodium while we're at it. Just surface sodium. In case of emergencies. There's a whole bunch of it here. Look at this guy. How you doing, buddy? Take it easy. He's like an armadillo dog. Yeah, a little sodium. We'll grab that. Bada bing, bada bo. Alright, one last chance. Nope. Okay, so we don't got it. No moss. And I can pick up all that other stuff over there and all of that, but I'm not going to. I'm going to say, well, no such luck. Get back in the Talon of Truth. Have you noticed that this one's different? It's got the floating ball over the top, which I think is super cool. I like to get right up here and try to land. Oh, so sometimes it'll bounce you back. Trying to land up here at the top part. There we go. I like to land up at the top so I can just run up into my base. Okay, so no such power there. Now, I could put the power down there, but that's dumb. Why would I do that? Because this is where I'm going to teleport in. So if I need to add power, it'd be smarter if I put the power right here. So let's go ahead and find the part that has access to the sun over here. we can go ahead and just put in some solar power. Now, to add some solar power over here, I'm going to need some components right there. Now, I can go in and pin this recipe if I want to. So I can hit I, and then we'll pin it down here, craft some solar, and it'll pop up on the side there. I can right-click, and we see that I need some metal plating. So let's go ahead and do some of that. Actually, do about 10. And then now it also says that I need gold. Now, I sold all my gold, but we do know where some gold is, a gold planet. We can go get that. But I do have a bunch of cash, so I can go in there and say, you know what, instead of running around looking for it, does it happen to have some gold in here? It rarely ever does. It rarely has the thing you need in the moment that you need it. But it does have some sodium, so we can just buy a little bit of that. Use a little bit of our cash on that. Later we need some microprocessors and whatnot. But no gold to be found there, sadly. So we can keep on running around doing what we need to do. Now, if you notice that everything's kind of interconnected, that to do one thing, I've got to do another thing, and one thing to do another thing, I love that about this game. I absolutely love it. That you're kind of constantly switching between one thing and another thing. And I'm going to cut this way down to 5. There we go. I'm going to get into this, and we're going to say, okay, that's as much as that we can do for right now. We don't have enough power. We don't have any power that we can build, and all of that. We're peace out on that. We'll come back to that sodium later on, or we'll take the whole thing out and say, never mind, and get it somewhere else. Because, as you saw, and I did that whole exercise just to show you that I typically don't build stuff on planets that have high sentinel activity. And that's because there's plenty of other planets out there with low sentinel activity that I can extract sodium from. And you saw all of that, and I thought, well, if I find the power, and the power's nearby my base, then I could use the power for my main base. But now that I don't find any power, any perpetual power or industrial power for my main base, it makes it where it's not worth it. Not worth it for me to do all of that and use up all the gold and do all of that stuff. I would rather not. I could. Eventually, I will have it actually farming gold for me and silver and a whole bunch of other stuff. But right now, we are just going to go ahead and swap our stuff out here. Keep our stuff running. Get that rusted metal going. We want to keep our base quest going. Our base quest has now come up. How do I know? Because my alarm went off and told me that my base quest is done. So let's go ahead and run over here to my base. And we'll go ahead and say Tycoon HQ. And see, now we've got that. Now I can actually go in and capture a new screenshot if I want. Dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee. Kind of feel like this side. You got a certain distance you can go before it stops you. And I kind of feel like that's good. All right, upload base. So now I got a different screenshot if I want to. Now, one of the things you want to do is do your base quest. Now, after you get to a certain part of your base quest, you'll notice that I need to go back and click on it to reactivate it, and will activate in the one that I'm on. Whatever I'm closest to, it'll actually activate that base computer. And so now you'll see the difference of the fact that it now has these options. Search archives. And then also has our search construction database. And so that will now give me the ability to get more plans for free, just for walking up here and talking to the thing. Right? I mean, how easy is that, bro? Look at that. I got a shield module just for walking up and talking to the thing. And there we go. We take our shield module here, and this is for our exosuit. We go ahead and take that, put that next to our bionic buffer here. Now we have 2 shield modules. Look at that. Nice. And then we also have our shield thing. Didn't we add our shield thing in now? Oh, that was on our starship. We added our shield, right? Or did we put it on our... No, we didn't put it in there yet. All right. So we can go ahead and add more. We don't have enough technology slots to put them up there. But now we got another more shield strength, right? So very nice. That was actually pretty good. That was 89%, right? Yeah, 87% and 89%. So basically, I got that for free. Some shield modules. You get patterns. You get all sorts of stuff as you go along. Now, the other things we want to do, of course, is talk to our overseer here and our tech guy to keep that going. So over here, you saw us doing these scientific research. Let's say expanding the base. Return to the overseer. We did some quests for him earlier. Actually, we'll go through this. All right, microprocessors. Okay. Okay, so construct a microprocessor for the overseer. I'm on it. Oh, small problem. I can't construct anything. Why can't I construct a microprocessor? Well, let's go talk to this guy over here. Agree. Now, I could just go buy one, by the way. Okay, acquire a microprocessor. So I've got to acquire it or craft it. Now, I can't craft it because I don't have the recipe in here. So I can't craft it in there, but I can acquire some of them by going over here to the auction hall and see if they got in there. Yeah, we got a couple in there. All right, I got plenty of cash too. Got about 3.5 million, even though I'm at the very beginning of the game. I had about 6 million on me earlier. All right, so I got those done. Now I'm actually going to turn it into this guy first. Agree. Okay, and we return to the overseer. Give microprocessors. All right. Now, I'm not a big fan of the web server. Notice I sold that Pungium earlier. I knew I was going to need it later, but we can always buy some more, hopefully, at some point. All right, so we're going to need some more Pungium. Now, we got this awkward pause that we have to wait for, and then it will come back in. Click my way through all of that. And say accept. I got to go kill some sentinels. All right, very nice. And then over here, talk to this guy again. Agree with all of what he needs. Okay, now I need to switch it back to this guy, back to the science guy, because it says return to the scientist, because it's not kicking in. Notice it isn't kicking in, so now I got to return to the scientist there. I kick in that quest, blah, 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 blah. Agree. And then, boom, he says, now my mission's been updated, build a weapons terminal. So it still says return to them, though. The scientist says return to them and talk to them. I feel like sometimes it gets very... Oh, there it was. It gets very confusing as to what you should be doing. Let me just agree. But eventually it will tell you in the lower right. There we go. Acquire Marlbulb. Right? So that's what I'm looking for. Find both Marlbulb and Cobalt underground. And you can go ahead and just look here in your discoveries. And see if you've got star bulb and all of that other stuff at that particular planet, and so on. If you see star bulb, then you're probably pretty good, or fungal mold, you can find it. But what we need to do is find ourselves a cave, all right? And again, I'd love it where if you could put down markers and say, okay, that's cave entrance, that's cave entrance, very much like they do in Subnautica. They have a really great beacon system in Subnautica. So let's wander around, see if we can find a hole in the ground. Now, I could just wander around on foot, but I say, you know what, screw that. Let's go ahead and bring in the ship. See, it lets me... See, now, depending on the ship that you get is whether it'll let you land in weird spots. The starter ship, by the way, lets you land in all sorts of... Whoa, there's something underground there. Did you see it? There it goes. It depends on what ship it is and how it lets you land. By the way, it looks like R2's on the side over there to the right, doesn't it? R2 is lending a hand. Okay, so I could walk around or I could just fly around, look for holes in the ground. Let's fly around. Now, I also find if you have some water nearby, sometimes there's holes by the water. Right here. Now, you need to look and see if it's an actual cave. That might be a cave. Let's go check it out. Sometimes it's just a hole in the ground, and sometimes it's an actual cave. And we're looking for actual caves. Turn my light on. Okay, so what do we got down here? So we can look around. Not much around there. These things right here don't do anything. You can shoot those all day long if you want. You're not going to get anything from those. All right, so we got a cave going down that way, and then we have a cave that's going up and over this way. All right, so I'll scan that. I'll go in, get my mining beam fired up. I'll get my life support fired up here. Don't have to worry about that. What do we got right here? Well, how convenient. We've got a Marlbulb right there. Boom. All right, we got some of those. We also can get some Cobalt while we're down here. We're definitely going to need some Cobalt later on. And if we can, we definitely want to scan this stuff. I think we've already scanned most of this stuff already. Now, the longer you let your beam go here, I actually don't let go of the mouse button until it starts to turn red. There's a bit of orange and then red. But we'll keep going. Now, watch out. There's some actual baddies in here that can damage you. But we've got some Morrow bulbs nearby, so we can go ahead and collect our loot manually. This looks amazing in 4K, by the way. It looks really, really good. And sometimes your things will dead in, and sometimes it just needs a little bit of extra help. You go ahead and switch your train manipulator, and cut your way through. No, that's definitely a dead end. Sometimes you can cut your way through and find your way into another cave, and sometimes you can go on forever and never find another cave. I typically find that it's probably not a good idea to go too far. You just test it a little bit, and then I would just backtrack. Whoa, look out! This guy aggro on me? No. What's out, Squishy? You are my Squishy, and Squishy is who you are. Alright, now here's the bad guys up here. Here they are up here on the cave top here. Watch out for them. They are the baddies. Go ahead and zap them. Now, of course, you can get some oxygen from these guys, so they are fairly useful. But I'd watch out for them. They're up there. They're not really that big of a deal, though. And let's see if we see any more Morrow bulbs. Don't see any more Morrow bulbs. We've come to kind of the bedrock level. Look at this. As we found some water. That's why I look for it by the water. Then also what we can do, by the way, is we can go underwater. That's right. This whole entire game has a whole underwater part of the game, including the ability to build bases underwater, which is pretty epic. Now, right over here, we've got cytophosphate and oxygen from that. We don't really need that. What we need is also you got underwater jetpack. You also have other things you can add to your jetpack to help you underwater. But you can see we've got more of a cave here. And we can try to see if we can find some more Morrow bulbs. Sorry, no Morrow bulb. And you're like, Kismet, I got to run all the way back now? No, you just go ahead and cut yourself a big fat hole right through here with the train manipulator. Make your own exit. Really helps if you're in first person, though. Make sure you're cutting upwards. Obviously not downwards. Downwards is going to take you further down. Upwards is going to take you straight out of there. And guess what? We're right by. We're right by where we started, right? So we go in. Oh, look at this cool looking plant. That's cool looking. Sweet root. Cool looking. All right. So this is where we went in right there. We can find our vehicle, which is up over that way, or that's one of the ways we went in. Oh, we went over there. So that's actually a different entrance over here. But maybe we'll take a little peek into here as well. Anything down in here? No, this is where we found our way out, right there. And that's a dead end that way. Okay. Up and out we go. Oh, look at this jackpot. Give it to me. I can try to shoot that. I need to get close to it, and then sometimes it'll open up, and you get stuff out of it. Watch out. It'll try to get you, too. All right, and I can try to shoot it with my thing, but you see it doesn't do anything to those plants. So what you want to do is run up and hit E. Try to open it up and grab that pearl out of there. But look, I just aggroed all those sentinels. I'm out of here. Now, what do you do when you want to get away from sentinels? The sentinels are searching for me. You can run away, which is what I did. And I can try to summon my ship, but apparently it doesn't want to summon. Because sometimes when you get a new ship, it doesn't work as good. And so I'm just trying to find a place where I can summon my ship. Come on. Nope. Really? Alright, well, if it doesn't work, just keep running away. Until they reset. There we go. And now we got ourselves a nice pearl there, ambient pearl, which we're going to use later on. All right, so my ship is way over there. For some reason, it wouldn't let me activate my ship, most likely because I was being hunted by sentinels. But let's go ahead and drop that down. I could have just jumped in my ship and ran out of there, too. But you can sometimes summon it as you're running along. Oh, there's another one right there. Maybe. Yep. All right, let's go there. We're looking for marl bulbs. And the reason why I sell it is sometimes I'll save it all. And then you miss out on all this part where you go splunking, looking for the things you're looking for, right? How many we're looking for? I have 31. I think we're looking for 30. Yeah, there we go. That's enough. And again, you go down in there and you can check out all those caves. Really fun. Underwater, you got... Oh, look, electric fish going by. All sorts of stuff running by there. A lot of fun searching down in all those caves. I like the look of my new ship. Come on, R2, we're out of here. Or is it R4? I forget. little Star Wars geeky reference for you there. Coming in. I love having built-in landing platforms, too. It's pretty awesome. Let's see. No Man's Sky looks so beautiful in 8K for PS5. The colors on Paradise and Tropical Planet look amazing. I agree. I'm just playing in 4K here on my PC. I see there's a question on what I'm playing on right now. I'm playing on a BenQ 4K monitor on my PC via my NVIDIA 1080 card. If you want to check out all of my stuff that I have going here in the stream, you go ahead and follow my social media there. You go ahead and click on the website, kismet.gg. You can see everything that's in my studio, including the specs of all my computers, all the stuff that I'm using, except for my BenQ, which has not been updated yet, because I just recently added it, but I will add it at some point. All right, now we're going to go ahead and do a battle. Why I say thanks to everybody here. Boom. Thank you to War Galaxy and Augie for coming in, dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing that follow button, becoming part of the Teamwork Tycoons. Welcome, everybody. Kind of wait for follows to build up a little bit, and then I say thanks to everybody at once. Usually helps a lot in the flow of the stream. All right, let's get that going. Let's get this going. Now, it's a little side game we play called Stream Raiders on top of it. So I'm playing on a BenQ gaming monitor. I just bought it on Prime Day. It's normally like $500 or something like that. I bought it for like $200-300. It was pretty awesome. It's an old model. It's not 144 hertz and all of that. But it is pretty hardcore when it comes to resolution, for sure. I'll show it to you here in just a second. Nightox, bless us, Subi, Vexing Raven, all getting some love. Subi coming in overall MVP with the 17 assists. Now, another reason I bought this monitor, by the way, is that it's easier on my eyes because I sit here for quite a long time. It has the easy eye thing, which I really like. I think I'm going to go bottom right corner on that battle. Let's do it. Now, if you want to see what res I'm running right now, go ahead and go into my options over here. I'll go into, I think it's videos where it shows you right there. I'm at 3,840 by 2,160. And I have all of my stuff, of course, turned up. I think it's video options. Nope, graphic options. I think video and graphic options should be the same. That's just me. But I'm all turned up to ultra right now. Now, you can't see it in 4K on your end, and the reason why is my capture card only goes up to 1080. Thank you, of course, to Elgato, one of my sponsors here on the stream. I'm trying to get them to send me a one of those new 4K capture cards. That's a Mark II. Came out with a new version of that 4K capture card. So they put me on the list, and we'll see how it goes. If it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, then I might have to YOLO it on a credit card at some point. We'll see how it goes. Or put it on my Christmas wish list. But we're going to go ahead and turn this in now to the scientist over here. Let me turn the sound back on. All right, give that marrow bulb. Give cobalt. All right, now we can do the large refiner. That's pretty sweet. Now, I don't really need large refiners early game. That's a lot of sodium nitrate and processors to use for the large refiners. I very rarely use them this early, but they are nice to have if you want to convert a lot of stuff. I typically just use the medium containers. converters, because I'm really just converting one thing. And the reason why I use the medium converters to convert one thing is so I can add oxygen to it, which will give you a boost on converting that particular thing. Or I just do it because it doesn't use power. That's really the main reason, is I don't need to use any power for it at all. I don't need to have to keep putting carbon in there over and over. All right, dude needs us to remove his core. All right, core removed, blah, 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 blah. Sucks to be you, bro. Okay, so I got to return to the scientist here.
Navigational data received.
All right, visit transmission tower, reconnect the scientist to the convergence. Okay, well, we'll do that in a second. Now, again, one of the most annoying things in this entire game is the fact that it keeps switching your quests all the time. But I'm going to go ahead and expand our base, and we need to acquire some Pungem. We're going to do that one first. So we're going to need to take on some Sentinels, or just easy mode this and just go buy it. Now, me, I can fight Sentinels for the next hour or so, or I can just go and look in here into the trade unit and see if I can buy some. I did sell some earlier, which is funny. The reason why I bought it is for this particular quest in the first place. But I'm good. Now, again, I have 3.5 million on me right now. I spent about a couple million on my new ship and so on. And we sold off all of our extra stuff. And I'll go in and I'll check both of these, right? I'll check this one, see if what he's got in there. He's usually got more of like parts and things you need, and he has drop pod coordinates, which is nice. I'm kind of tempted to buy another one of those. Let's buy another one of those. And then he has a lot of parts and stuff like that. Where the other one over here has more like resources. So we're going to go ahead and fly our way up in here, back into our base. Now, we can also add an actual trade thing to our base over here if we want to do that later. I don't think I've added it in this playthrough. I don't think I have. Yeah, I don't see it in there. But I can go to the hub and add it if I wanted to. I can add all that stuff. Now, again, I've played through the game many times before. It's not my first playthrough. Hey, Mitchell, what's up? What's up, bro? What's up? Thanks for hanging out. Again, I've played through many times. Every time they come out with a big major update, like they came out with the Origins and all of that, I restart. And the reason why I do that is because I crush this game. I'm the Wasteland Tycoon, or the Space Tycoon. That's what they call me here in the stream. Because I literally would make $500 million every time I log in. So I can buy whatever I want. That's how I like to win games, is through economy or through total annihilation. That's also fun too. But normally through economy. So you'll see me do that in Fallout 76. You'll see me do that in 7 Days to Die. And a whole lot of other ways of playing through the game. It reminds me very much of Civilization, where you have your different ways of winning in there. That's how I play games, in that kind of Civ style. Of looking just, what's the most efficient use of my time for getting that stuff done. So I don't see anything in there I need. I can use this dioxide. I could use that for oxygen instead of using my oxygen. I see some uranium in there, but we can always go collect that. I see some gold in there. You know what? We got 400, but do we really want to spend 452,000 on 1,000 gold? Probably not, since we actually know where the gold is and we have a gold planet we can go to and just collect it. That'd be a waste of cash and whatnot. Though once we get our gold going, then we'll be getting that much cash all the time. In fact, we'll be getting 10,000, 50,000, 100,000 gold that we could just go and sell, which I won't do. I'll actually combine it with my silver, make platinum, and then you'll say, well, Kismet, why are you making platinum? Well, platinum is nanotites. And you're like, well, that's not very efficient. There's a much more efficient way. It's the most efficient way for me, because you know what? It's extracting while I'm not even in the game, while the game is not even on, while my computer is not even on, while I'm sleeping. It's collecting more and more resources for me. That is super efficient. And that's the way I like to play. I like to play with it doing all the hard work while I'm off napping. All right, let's keep going and keep it going there. So no pundium there, no luck there. Where did we sell that pundium? I think we sold it at our starter base. So let's go ahead and, or maybe it was Station 4. I think it was maybe Station 4. Let's go Station 4. I think we did it at our starter because it was our trade platform. That's where we sold it, at our trade platform. Well, let's go over here to 4 and see if we can find any over here as well. Sister Julie coming in, dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing that follow button, becoming part of the Teamwork Tycoons. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here. Appreciate you. Thanks for hanging out. We're going to have lots of fun playing lots of No Man's Sky today. Now, sometimes we also do play Outer Worlds on Friday, but we're going to override that today and just play a bunch of No Man's Sky. So settle in, everybody. We're going to have lots of fun all day long getting our kind of character going forward here. Now, again, we're going to go over here. We're going to look for any more of that up in here that we could use. Sadly, whenever you're looking for it, the Kismet's rule of gaming is whenever you're looking for it, you can't find it. When you're not looking for it, you're tripping over. You got tons and tons of it. All right, so not there easy. Not there either. Let's go back and try to make this easy by going back to our trade platform over here, which now it's been way too long, by the way. Because if you sell stuff to the trade platform, it typically will stay there for a little while. And then if you go too long, it'll reset the actual trade platform. So we can't buy that Pungium back again. But if we just sold it and we go back to it, it will be there. But we sold it a while ago, so we'll see. We'll see how long it does it. Monbo coming in. What's up, Monbo? You got a very name that's very similar to Mutual there. What's up? Thanks for hanging out. You both have a name that starts with an M, an underscore, and then something after it. There you go. It's like your twin brothers or something. Or twin sisters. I don't want to, I don't call you out and whatever. I don't judge. However. All right, so we'll go back over here and check it out. And we'll see if we can go ahead and buy. Thank you so much for the follow. KMC as well, coming in, showing the love. Welcome, welcome, everybody. Thanks for hanging out in the stream. My name is Kismet. I'm a partner streamer here on Twitch. Playing some No Man's Sky. Having some fun. Let's see. None there. So as you can see, it's reset. All the stuff that we did sell to it is now gone. No Pungium there as well. Okay, so we might have to do some pew-pewing. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and found the remains of a destroyed settlement Sentinel drones. So there we go. So we've got to destroy some destroy Sentinels to release Pungium. Now, one of the easiest ways is to find a trade base. Oh, look at this stuff out here. Look at this. Look at these ships coming in. Anything good? Doesn't look like it. And I prefer the fighters. So if I'm looking for a fighter, I'll go ahead and just glance around. What do we got over here? C-15? Psh, no, thank you. No, thank you. I really wanted that C-26 because that was worth $5 million. So you know if it was worth $5 million, it's worth it. It was pretty good C-class ship. Probably had a good amount of technology slots, but I didn't even look. Okay, what else do we need here? We need to connect this to the core planet. We go ahead and unpin this now. Track and scan minerals. We got to do unique minerals there later. Acquire Pungium and the science core. So I really want to do the Pungium. I really hate the weapons quest in here. There's like a weapons quest in here where you got to fight a bunch of sentinels and stuff like that. I really don't like it. I don't enjoy it at all. But if you're going to fight sentinels, you should be on a high sentinel activity planet because you're going to get a lot of sentinels coming in and out, being up in your zone. All right, let's go find some and do some pew-pew. Now, I don't have any ammunition right now, so probably best if I made some of that. Let's do it. Okay, now, personal shield is right mouse button. We've got our mining beam there. We got a train manipulator, a bowcaster. And we've got our pulse splitter, which is also one. Now, I suggest to reload all of your weapons before you get into any battle in any game. There we go. Make sure you have multiple weapons, too, so you don't have to reload in the middle of a battle. Just switch weapons. Okay, Mr. Sentinel. Oh, God, I hate doing this part. I really despise this part. But I'll do what I got to do. Now, here's the thing. Again, Kismet's rule. When you're looking for it, can't find it. Can't find it. When you're out grabbing resources, they're up in your zone. Let's go ahead and take care of our life support. Let's just get out here. Now, normally it'll show up red on your radar. Don't see him. How can we draw him out of the woodwork? Watch this. Start hitting any resources. Of course, I'm barely any resources around. Start hitting resources, and they usually just pop out of nowhere and try to get in your face. Unless you're actually looking for them. If you're looking for them, then they don't show up. What I'm trying to do is activate the sentinels to see that I'm damaging something way off in the distance. But sadly, no sentinels. All right. Oh, there's something we can scan over there. Getting a message. Oh boy. Alright. Sorry, family drama, everybody. I got AFK for a second. Let me get out of here, though. Let me go ahead and call in my ship. If I can. Can't call it in on an incline, apparently. Alright, be right back, everybody. Sorry, be right back. And I'm back. My kids are home from school because of COVID, so sometimes they get in each other's face, so I'd go deal with the drama. Alright, back to it. We're looking for sentinels. Just trying to play some games, everybody. I'm trying to play some games up here, everybody all up in my zone. Alright, this seems like very low sentinel activity to me. Hey, there's one! Let's blast him. Not that. Not with that. This one. Pulse splitter. Get right up in his zone. Whoop whoop! Alright, let's go, bro. Come on. What you got? You ain't got nothing? Come on, bring it over here. Where are they at?
Sentinel combat unit deployed.
This way. Reload. Get into a flatter spot so my stuff doesn't keep floating down the side there. Make them come to me. Oh yeah, right there. So you reload while you got your shield up. Gotta shoot through their armor plating. God, those things are hard to get in that bush. Look, who knows where it went? Where did it go? Now, here's what I do to get away from him. Watch this easy mode. Ready? Later, suckers! Now, I've really ticked them off. They're at 3 level there. That's as much pungium as I need. And so I just chill. Dee-dee-dee, just flying around, just looking around at the sun. Do-do-do-do-do. Dee-dee-dee-dee-dee. Dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee. Woo! Dee-dee-dee-dee-dee. Dee-dee-dee-dee-dee. Dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee. And that's it. We're done. All right, let's go back here. Let's land. Oh, or it won't let me land. Not good. Come on. Give me one of those landing pads. There we go. Ah, nope. Zoom away a little bit. Sometimes they kick in when you're right there, but sometimes not. There we go. Coming in for a landing pad. Their landing pads are a little wonky now, where peeps will actually land on top of your vehicle. Just roll it. Okay, I hate that quest. I hate it. I don't want to do it, though it's not that hard. All right, what you got for me here? Now, I'm always looking for a new vehicle. That's a meh. That's a meh. What you got up there? Meh. What you got over there? Meh. So what I'm doing is holding down F to look at it. I really want more inventory space. And if it's not like about 5 million or 6 million, then I don't even look at those, at the fighters, right? That's mine up there. Mine's worth about 2.3 million. And it's got lots of space. That's what I want in the inventory thing. Now, you also want to look at a combination of your technology slots versus how much space, right? So if this had like 20 technology slots, well, obviously it'd be better, but also be incredibly expensive too. But there we go. Okay, now back to the Overseer. I hate doing those quests. I really do. I really despise it, but it's all part of the game. All part of it. Loot rolled into your ship, landing gear, and stopped. I don't care. I'll get plenty. I'll get plenty down the road. So I'm never worried about, losing resources or selling off my resources to the thing. And I have that problem in most games. When I first start playing the game, I'm just pack ratting all of that stuff. And then I realized later on that I suffered for all that time for no reason when I literally had like $10 million worth of stuff in my inventory. And I could have been using that stuff that was sitting there doing nothing in my inventory for something better. Same thing when I play like 7 Days to Die. I feel like it's a huge mistake to save tons and tons of resources that you think you might need later. Instead, taking that and just keeping a little bit of it and selling all the excess so that you can trade it out for the actual thing you need in the moment, right? Not the thing you're going to need 15 years from now, but the stuff you need right now. Let's see, what else we got in here? What was I looking else for? Oh, no, I was going back to my base. That's what I come here for. Going back to my Tycoon HQ. Going back to the Overseer. I got sidetracked. Let's go. Now, I strongly recommend playing through these starter quests. They're great for unlocking stuff. Very, very fun as well. And in my previous playthrough, which is why I'm not doing in this playthrough, I kept saving all of that stuff because I know it's going to come up in a quest later on. But in this playthrough, I'm just going to sell it all off and just gather it as I need it as I go through the quest. And then eventually, I'll be able to farm the heck out of it. You'll see when I get my freighter. I'll farm so much stuff up there on my freighter when it comes to plants and things like that. We'll get into that later on. But right now, we need to get in here. Paradise number 1. Yes, I have 3 paradise planets. Where am I going? I'm all turned around. This way. All these bars in my face. Get them bars out of my face. Alright, Overseer. I did what you told me to do. Here you go. Alright, new technology discovered. Hazmat Gauntlet. I could have went and learned that on the hub, but why do that when I could just run around, do some quests, and get some free stuff? Okay, so we got to refine some sodium over here. Now, again, we can just say, okay, friend, another matter, blah, 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 blah. And again, I've read this out before on stream, so I'm not going to read it out. So I accept your mission. And so I'm going to build that out. Over here, there we go. Specialist, terminals, Do I actually have an extra craft terminal? No. Oh, I have this. I do have the roamer bay. Okay, we'll put that down here in a second. So let's go ahead and put our weapons terminal. Again, I love using like pre-existing bases for that. And did you notice that I didn't battle on this planet? You don't battle on your home planet, bro. Don't do that. That's like pissing off all the sentinels on in your home. I go to another whole planet and tick them off over there. That's a better idea. Okay, so I got to install the hazmat gauntlet here into the thingy thing. Boom. There we go. We'll put our chromatic metal. We've got tons of that. And we need our sodium going as well. Now, we had a bit of a fail on that planet when we tried to find our sodium. So let's go ahead and try to find another planet. We did our starter planet, but just so much high sentinel activity. It's a little bit annoying, and there's no power nearby. So what other places can we go to that has some sodium? And this is why I land on each and every planet in the beginning, is so I can just go ahead and look through all of my planets and see which ones have sodium. Now, there's a couple here that I haven't even gone to. So we definitely want to go check those out. And there's my gold right there. I'll come back and get that later on. Over here, we've got uranium and copper and whatnot. Sodium on that one. Now, that's not a high sentinel activity. So that's actually not a bad one there. I'm going to rename that. Now, I name my planets obviously very simple. I name them what I'm looking for on that particular planet. Like I can call this one ammonium, right? That's what I would call it, or ammono, or ammo, ammono, like that. And I just truncate the name, right? And again, I could have called it ammonia or whatnot, but I call it ammono for short, right? And I just add my own kind of truncated name of it. It just makes me laugh every time I see it, too. That's the most important part. But there's a couple over here that we haven't gone to yet, and we've done all of these. You can see all of these are filled in. Here, these are all filled in. But let's go to Tycoon System 3. It's supposed to be 3. It was a typo. So we'll go over there, and let's go ahead and finish up doing the planets. Now, you notice that I'm switching off of doing my questing. And that's important. I feel it's important to not just beat that dead horse, just to go, set up every single resource to be collected by your industrial. I could do that right now. I go and just set up every single resource to be selected from the industrial. But if you don't rotate what you're doing in a game, you'll get burned out on it and then cease to have fun doing anything in the game. So I'll rotate constantly between different goals that I have. And when I feel like I'm going in the wrong direction, I'll stop that one and I'll say, you know what, let's pivot back over here and do this first and then come back to that later on. Which in this case is, I tried to do the sodium. I couldn't find any power nearby. It was a high sentinel activity area. And I said, okay, well, screw that. Right now I need sodium. I need sodium to do this hazmat glove so I can forward this quest. So let's get in our nice new ship. Go. This ship actually handles way better than my other ship, too. When I just like, boom. Now we're going to go inside the ship. I'm pressing 2 to switch from first person, or third person to first person. And then we're just going to pick a planet randomly. We're going to start going, oh, there we go. Let's start going toward it. This one's already discovered. So there we go. So that one, and the one next to us with this awesome ring planet. Look at that. Amazing. Looks amazing in 4K, too. But behind this planet, there's one just hiding right back here. And I can see that already those other 3 I've already been to. So I'm going to go ahead and zoom my way this one. Now, when I get close enough, it's going to pop up. Now, see, like, changed it where it doesn't... Oh, there's my other paradise planet. It changed it where some of these planets are not scannable from real far away. So if I'm in here and I'm doing stuff, and I'm trying to scan it, you saw there I can't really scan it. But we need to actually go to 3. We're in 2. We've already done all these planets. But I do have multiple paradise planets, which is pretty awesome. I don't think I renamed that planet. I should have called that Paradise 2. Why didn't I call that Paradise 2? Or is it Paradise 3? That would have been Paradise 3. Probably because I'm not going to use it. Probably because it has storms on it. My current Paradise planet has no storms, no ill effects, and low sentinel. It's the ultimate in planets to find. So that's probably why I didn't name that Paradise planet. That's okay. Okay, let's go ahead and jump out of here. And let's go ahead and use our star thing, even though I could just use my space station. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and get out of there and try to see my planet, but it's got to do this black hole thing every time. So obnoxious. There we go. All right. So I need to look for some planets I've already been to. Now, here's the thing. It still calls it whatever it was before in the map, which is really annoying. That's annoying too. That should be fixed. That it actually calls it Tycoon System Number blah, blah, blah. That would be nice. Now we're trying to go to 3. Let's see. There's 3 over there. Hyperdrive has no fuel. Okay, but we know what it is, and it's called U-Guard. We need to go back out of here. We need to get our hyperdrive filled up with some fuel if we can. So, hyperdrive fuel, let's do it. We're going to need our antimatter housing. We're going to need some antimatter. Oh, bummer. Not enough condensed carbon. So, no way of doing it that way. So, we can go back. We can convert some condensed carbon, or we can just go back to our space station and use that instead. And that's what we'll do. Hi, Modbo, because I mood boost YouTube channel. How are you? I'm doing good. I hope you're doing good as well. I'm having lots of fun here in the stream playing some No Man's Sky. I do play a good amount of space games. Very fun. All right, out we go. Now, while you're here, glance around for them ships. What's up, everybody? Sup's up. Just passing through. Trying to get to the teleporter. I'm going to go to the correct thing this time. There we go. Going to number 3, or 33 in this case. It's going to be really confusing when I get to 33, but 33 will actually be 033 as opposed to 0033, so I'll know the difference. I usually only do like 3 numbers wide. The reason why I start with that is in case I do get past 99, which has never happened yet. I usually get to about 25 systems and then I'll start over. That's usually about how it goes. I'm not in any, like, I'm going to, scan every single system. You can't even do it in your entire real-life lifetime. You cannot scan every single system. Now, you and a whole lot of other people who work together doing it, maybe. But I seriously doubt it. Plus, that would be a huge waste of your lifetime. Make sure to balance in some of that IRL stuff, too. A bunch of sodium there. Ooh, let's pick that up. There we go. See, that came in handy right there, just for the sodium alone. I just buy it. Just buy it out of the thing. Why not? I got millions of bucks. If I need more millions of bucks, I'll go back to my dollar bills locations and get more dollar bills. There we go. All right, now let's go and finish our survey work here, though. Okay, there's our gold planet, very close to our thing. Okay, that's an undiscovered planet over there. Now I could scan it, but it doesn't really matter if you scan it. And the reason why is because I need to get, I need to land on the planet, on every single planet, for it to remember what that planet is about. So while we're zooming between planets here, let's go ahead and do this little side fun we do called Stream Raiders. We're going to battle it out. We're going to be doing battles all day long, so feel free to settle in or have some fun. All right, boom! Rotisserie G, Sky, Strom Sky, and Subi getting some extra scrolls. And Graninator coming in with overall MVP, 17 assists. Congrats on that. Oh, one step away from that turkey. We got to go get that giant turkey, everybody. All right. Boom. All right, let's get in there and get it done. Boom. Now back to the game. Coming in. Coming in hot. Diving for the surface. Look at them clouds. Oh, it looks awesome. Oh, we got a stormy atmosphere, everybody. Some storms going on right now. Coming in super hot, straight for the surface. Kismet's a crazy man. Whoa, look out. Flying too fast. Let's land this, baby. Now, when you do find a planet like this, everybody, you can be very, very rich if you can withstand the heat. Now, off in the distance here, you're going to find yourself potentially some crystals, if I can find them. This thing will go away. There we go. So we're in the middle of a storm right now. And if you can find some storm crystals. Oh, there's activated copper over there. Don't see any storm crystals. Oh, it's just a big storm. It's not actually a stormy planet. You can find yourself some storm crystals in here. Buried Mineral Foundation. There's some cool stuff to check out there. But if you're out here in the storm, see, now I have a resistance to heat. Because remember that extra one we got earlier from our base computer? Well, it's actually right now charged up, so it's actually resisting the heat. So I can walk around like it's nothing. No big deal. You know, every day is all day, right? Now, it is going to burn up my defenses, though, so there's no real reason for me to hang out on this planet. Because I'm not really looking for any of this stuff right here. Though, you know, get some salt, some activated copper paraffin if I need that later on. I'll come back for that. But for right now, I'm out. Later. All right, and then back inside. Now, why do I go inside when I'm looking for a planet? It's so I can use this little radar down here. It allows me to look around for planets that I haven't been to. So this is a really good spot over here because it used to be able to see it from this far away. I can also go into here and say, what does my unknown planets look like? Well, this one's kind of bluish, and this one's kind of orange and blue. So I can say, well, maybe not that planet. Now I can also just start teleporting to it or warping toward it, and it should kick in. Okay, that's one we haven't been to. You got to be within a certain distance of it. We can also scan it from really far away. Another thing you can do while you're waiting, by the way, to get to that planet is to hit X and be filling up all of your stuff, like your thrusters. You know, give you something to do while you're waiting. Maybe you want to fill up your pulse engine. There we go, which is the thing that we're using right now. Maybe your shields need a little bit of love. Maybe you can go in here and say, you know what else can I do in here? All right, I can look and go back to the galaxy map. There's a lot of stuff you can do while you're just sitting in here waiting. You can set up your hotkeys and all of that. But I just usually recharge all of my stuff while I'm going, so it's just more efficient. Felt that sneeze going on. Very dry because it's very cold here. So we got the heater on, and it's very dry in here. Making my nose itch and making me sneeze. That's a good planet. It's also got dioxide and silver. I would definitely snatch it from here if it didn't have high sentinel activity, because I'd go somewhere else and get the dioxide and silver where it didn't have a lot of sentinel activity. Coming in hot again. I just dive straight down to the planet. Let's go. Target planet reached. Oh, wait a minute. We've also got a mission here, too. Here we go. Coming in. Whoa, look out, Kismet. Whoa, knocking into stuff. Oh, my God, out of control. Oh, no, everybody. Oh, no. What are we going to do? Look at these beautiful clouds, everybody. In 4K is what I'm seeing them at. Beautiful terrain. Look out, coming down again into that low side. Now, you might see some stuff just like pop in. Look at that. Whoa, cool stuff, bro. Whoa, let's boost this baby. Let's do some low-level flying through this sucker. Oh, we got a canyon down in there. Let's fly down in the canyon. Oh, God, there's a big sea monster down there. Or tentacle monster, maybe. Wow. That was really terrible for my vertigo, but screw it. I like playing games, and then if my vertigo goes up, oh well. I'll deal with it. Whee! All right, let's stop screwing around. Let's get down here to the surface. Through the clouds. They've really improved the clouds. A lot of the graphics are just amazing. Looks fantastic. All right, here we go. Landing right over here. We'll slow mode this. Doesn't want to let me land. All right, fine. I'll go over here. There we go. Look at this place. Beautiful. God, the textures over here look awesome. All right. Hey, well, hello, sodium nitrate crystals. I'll be taking that. First contact. Wrong thing. Mining beam. Now, we're on the planet we got a mission for, and that's to take a picture on a frozen planet. So we need to go in and we need to go into picture mode. We hit X and then we go up into our photo mode and then we'll turn around, try to get ourselves a cool photo. Oh, the hero shot. Oh, yeah. Now, this is called the rule of thirds, by the way. If you don't know about photography, you split the thing into thirds, and then you also split it in thirds vertically, so you can get yourself and line yourself up a good shot. I don't like to shoot most things in the center. That's not my thing. I like to shoot them offside like this. I feel like it's a little bit more cinematic, right? When you get them off to the side, got that monolith in the background. I think it looks a little better. That's just me. But there we go. All right, we got that photo. And look at that. We got that mission done. We didn't even know we were doing that mission, but we got it done anyway. All right, return the mission agent back into the ship. Okay, now, how are we looking? What are we doing now? We got one more planet to go. So this always pays off later. It doesn't pay off that much in the short run, but it'll pay off later when you're coming back and you're like, man, where was that planet that had silver? That really helps a lot then. Okay, boom. What do we got here? We got this planet we've already been to. Kind of feel like we just came from that one. We're looking kind of for an orange planet. Not that one. It's not that one. It's got to be one of these two. And if I could roll over it and see what kind of planet it was, it would be helpful, but I can't. So I'm just going to go this way a little bit and then stop, roll over this planet. Alrighty, that's my gold planet. Alright, that's it back there. I knew it had to be one of these two. But, again, see how it just did that on its own. It just decided, well, this is the most important thing, instead of the actual planet. Oh, object of interest. I go ahead and come out of warp, and something's going to come in. Uh-oh, hostile scan. I'm out. Oh, they pulled me out of pulse drive. You're going to regret that, bro. You're going to regret doing that. Come on, bring it. Like I said, you'll regret that. Let's not forget to get the ammo or the loot. It's got some chromatic metal and some ferrite dust. Where are you at? There you are. Get wrecked. Now this is extremely hard to do when you're playing on keyboard. Oh, you just got absolutely annihilated, bro. Have a nice day. Alright, got that guy, annihilated that dude. This is why you don't mess with Kismet when he's busy doing some stuff. Alright, let's go. Now I'm just going to aim a little bit down to the right. Oh, look at this! Mission milestone accomplished. Now I have played through the game many times, everybody. So if you are new to my stream and you're like, Kismet, you're only like a nuisance in the thing. Yeah, that's because I delete all my playthroughs and I start all over again whenever I feel like there's a huge upgrade to the game. Right now, next gen, bro. If you're on PC, you also get the next gen. That's what I'm on. As well as you have PS5 and Xbox Series X. You get yourself some serious next gen. Now, the cool thing is, by the way, if you got your buddy who's got the PS5 or PS4 and your other buddy's got an Xbox One X or whatever, it's cross-platforms. You can play with your PC buddies, you can play with your PS4 buddies, and all your Xbox buddies all together. All right, let's go ahead and snap out of that. Let's go toward the actual planet now. We passed that other stuff. And we're going to scan that baby while we're at it, just for fun. All right, uranium and silver on that one too, but high sentinel activity coming in hot. Oh, I'm seeing some water down there. Oh, coming in hot. Lots of water. We can build a nice underground base here. Oh, toxic atmosphere. Coming in through the toxicity. We're trying to find a place to land on. You obviously can't land on water. Alright, weather storm clearing. Coming in. I'm filling right here. That's my spot. Pop out. Boom. Now it's going to go ahead and catalog all of this stuff over here. First contact. Much better when you're on the ground. Awesome. Sun coming over the horizon there. Neato. Alright, well, I don't need anything from here, but I'm just cataloging the planets as I'm going along. And we're out. Have a nice day. Bye-bye. I'm out. I am into the outer space. We're not even in... we're just in space. We're not even in outer space. A little Armageddon reference for you. All right, there we go. So we got Tycoon System 3 done. I'd love to go to Tycoon System 4, but again, we don't have enough condensed carbon. We'll get into all of that later on. So what we're going to do is get out of that map, and we're going to say, okay, where is our space station? Which should be fairly close to us. Now, by the way, you're going to be looking for your symbol for your space station, and you can't find it. That's because if your mission is on right there, then that is actually the symbol for the space station. Because your mission agent is on the space station. So that's, if you get confused as to where your space station went, that's usually why. There's some other icon over the top of it that's currently running. This ship is cool. Hey, Grimshard, what's up? Thanks for being here. You'll be okay till you fall off your chair with vertigo, then it's time to stop. I've actually done that before. I've actually fallen literally out of my chair because I got so dizzy. Yeah, I think I don't think I recorded that. That was a long time ago before I even started recording my streams every day. I record every single stream, by the way. You can see any streams that I've done in the last year, 2 years, 3 years up on YouTube. You can't see them here, sadly, on Twitch because I had to delete them all, just like everybody else had to do. I don't allow clips anymore because of that problem. And once they fix their system, then I will re-enable those features. But don't blame me. Not my fault. It's not my fault. Let's go ahead and run up in here and let's turn this in. Get ourselves some loots. What's up, little bro? And in missions. What we got? Oh, yeah. Give me some Vakeen standing there, too. Oh, got some dollar bills. Dollar bills. Dollar bills. I don't know what you're saying, bro. One of these days, I'm actually going to get enough to actually understand what they're saying. I rarely ever even bother to even read that stuff. All right, what do we got? Scan for materials? That's easy. All right, we got that. Let's see. Kill that. I don't think we're really going to do any more of that for right now. Deliver an item. Nah, I ain't doing that. Kill 10 creatures. No. Now, I see. The thing is, if you get these kill 10 creatures, right? Say you get this one and this one. Then you kill 10 creatures, it'll actually count toward this one and that one. So you're actually getting double the rewards for it. And as I get up higher and higher with my reputation, they start giving me these ones that are worth more and more and more, like Hunt Dangerous Pirates. That's 250,000 credits right there to try to take out those pirates. And I can annihilate them even in the ship that I've got right now. So yeah, pretty cool. Boom. Of course, the nicer ship you have, the faster you annihilate them. Just take longer. Okay, so we got all that done. What else are we working on? We were scanning all of these, and we want to go ahead and scan, finish scanning our Tycoon System 4. So let's go scan all of those and get that going on. And then we'll switch back to trying to collect some sodium and stuff like that. So, Tycoon System 4. Right over here. Again, this is why I call them 1, 2, 3, 4, because they're really easy to remember which ones I've gone to and which ones I haven't and which ones, what the name of it is, so it isn't blah, 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 blah name. That's why I do that. I work overnight, so it's 11 a.m. It's technically my night, so... Oh, there you go. Hey, Kismet, I'm back. Happy Friday again. Happy Friday to you as well. I've worked many a night shift myself, Night Moon. I've actually worked all the shifts. There's actually 4 shifts, by the way. People think there's only 3. There's actually 4 shifts. There is daytime, there is nighttime, and then there is really late night, and then there's 24 hours. That's called 4th shift. At least that's what we call it. 4th shift, where you work like 18, 20 hours in a day. Yeah, that's how I used to work when I was in my 20s. I used to work all the time, but I loved it. I lived for it. I would have done it even if they didn't pay me. But they did pay me a lot, so there you go. That was even more of a motivator. Now, every time I come in, you'll see me look inside here for any kind of random resources I may be looking for, like that pungium and stuff like that. You'll see me looking in there for that, because I'm literally right next to it when I teleport in. You might as well take a little peek in there. Run back to our ship. Man, this ship looks awesome. Dude, the texture detail on this thing is awesome. Amazing. Because I'm in 4K, everybody. That's why. Very, very fun. I highly recommend it if you are going to get yourself a next gen to not only get an upgrade to your PS5 or your Xbox Series X, but also upgrade your TV and run it to your TV or run it to a real high resolution monitor like mine. And you'll be set. Checking it out in 4K or 8K, depending on what type of system you have. I hope to also be able to capture 4K eventually. I don't know if I'm going to upgrade to the PS5 or the Xbox. If they want to send me one, then I would. But other than that, I feel like I really haven't even gotten my value out of my PS4 or Xbox because I rarely ever play it. I only play it with you guys on stream. I've been trying to get more value out of it. I'll let my kids play like Horizon Zero Dawn and all that stuff. No, I can't land there. It's above the surface, but not enough where I can land on it. Oh, that's a problem. All right, let's go this way. I see some land out this way. Look at all that water. Oof, we can build a big underground epic base right here. All we gotta do is touch down on the surface. There we go. It's like surface scanning. All right, generous fauna. Generous fauna on that one. What do we got? Magnetized ferrite, paraffin, and copper. All right. Some star bulbs on there, too. All right, not bad. Beautiful water planet. That's what I might call that planet, the water planet. You know what? Let's do that. Let's rename it. So I don't forget later. You want to name them right away, or you will forget. For sure, for sure. I just call them something simple so I can remember it later. I'm too old for fancy names. We'll just upload all the rest of them into there as well. I think all the rest of these we've already uploaded. Yeah, those are all been uploaded. All right, scroll that back up again. Come on, scroll up. Scroll up. Why will you not scroll up? Whatever. Get out of there. All right, let's go ahead and go. That one, obviously, I've been to because I've got a base on it. This one over here. Again, I don't know why sometimes it doesn't kick in. Doesn't kick in the, the thing that tells you what the planet is. I mean, I'm pretty close to that planet. That's unknown. All right, go into that one. Check out these cool, man. They did a really great job on these ring planets. Now, again, while you're going, you're going to need some more fuel in my pulse engine. Let's go ahead and feed some of that in there. Looks good. Let's go ahead and scan it, see what it's all about. Get it going. Bit of an odd question, and since I spotted it, can you land underwater? No, you cannot. You cannot land underwater. I have tried it. Unless they just recently added it. But you can't actually land your vehicle underwater. It'll just hit the surface, boop, and then beep, and then you bounce off of it. But you can actually land on the surface and build a base underwater. You can also build a submarine for underwater as well. And that'd be a fantastic planet for that. You know that I've never done that in the game yet, even though I've played it for hundreds of hours. I've never done any of the underwater stuff. Maybe this will be the playthrough. You never know. Definitely going to be awesome once we do get it. I definitely want a big planet. This is nothing but water, so that we can really just use the thing under for long distances. That's going to be fun. All right. Oh, look at this planet. We got copper, gold, cobalt over here. So another gold planet. Another gold planet we could use. Coming in hot. Oh, look, you can see the grids. Did you see the grids? The hexa grids? Look, you can see them right there. You can actually see the hexadecimal grids there. Look at those grids. That's trippy. Oh, it's this one. Oh, this is a cool looking planet. Yeah, this is what I call the hex planet. There's a lot of variety in this game. They've added even more variety now. We saw some giant worms earlier today jumping right over our head. Yeah, this is a beautiful planet. A lot of beautiful planets in this game. Look at this. It's like the trees themselves are made out of hexadecimal squares. Or hexadecimal hexes. Very, very cool looking. Now we can go ahead and scan it, and you can see it has different root structure and stuff like that. The notes is senses beyond the soil, and it actually is carbon. So if we actually zapped it with our mining tool, we get carbon out of there. Very cool looking planet. Dig it. I dig it big time. What do we got for resources? Again, we'll go ahead and pull up our planet side thing here. And right there, oh, weird. It doesn't show our resources there. We're going to back up just a little bit. There we go. It's just showing us that particular flora because we clicked on it. Cobalt, gold, and copper. All right. Weather has been redacted. Required orthodoxy for the Sentinels. Misplaced Florida and from elsewhere is the fauna. It's from elsewhere. I could have told you that. Very cool looking planet, though. Be fun to go around and explore that whole planet, but we ain't going to. We're going up into the space. Try to get some more planets going on. Let's go. Another great reason to land on the planets is so you can, sometimes you find like bubble planets and stuff like that. Now, of course, make sure to name this planet straight away, which is the one we were just on. Let's turn around. Actually, I forgot the name of it already. Just to make sure, we'll turn around. We'll look at it. The name of it is Easto. And instead of it Easto, like this, we'll go ahead and rename it. And we're going to call it the Hex. Call it Hex Planet. Just for fun. And when I find the bubble planet, I call it Bubbles. When I find, other planets, I call it that. That one's got gold on it, too, so I could have called it Gold or Gold 2, since I already have a gold. All right. Oh, there's one behind there I haven't even gone to. Let's go to that one. I could have called it all of that, but that's fine. Hex is fine. That'll remind me what it was. I don't have security access to do the thing, right? I don't have security clearance. Been redacted. Now make sure I'm going to the right planet here. See how it automatically just brings you back like that? I wasn't doing that at all. I just pressed the space bar and it's like, nope, you want to go here. So we'll go there and then we'll go get this other planet, which I strangely didn't get very close to my space station and my anomaly over here. That's what this symbol is right here. This is the anomaly, which is real close to my space station. I'm really just trying to go to this other planet, which I haven't been to. I could scan it, I guess. The desert planet. Oh, okay. We got some cactus and stuff on there. Whoa, look out. And so we got to land on the planet to map it on there. It's kind of a cool sideways dealio. And then make sure that we aim right at the planet. There we go. Okie dokie. Now you want to see how your fuel's doing, you go inside, it'll tell you how much your pulse engine is doing. And again, we go in, let's reload our thruster. Let's go ahead and reload our pulse engine while we're at it. Give us something to do while we're waiting around. Another water planet. Or no, those are clouds. Those are big clouds there. I thought it was water for a second. Those are clouds and we're coming in hot. Let's see what we got. Hey, this is Raz Planet. One of the people who hang out my channel all the time. Let's check it out. Look at that sunset. Beautiful. Alright, good enough. Sporadic grit storms. Okay. Well, then guess what? Guess what we're calling this planet? Grits. Good as a name as any. People from the South know what I'm talking about. People from the South love their grits. There we go. Or if you've ever watched, wasn't it My Cousin Vinny? Another fantastic movie, by the way. Highly recommend that. If you haven't watched that in a while, I'd fire that up again. Grits play a major part of the story. Alright, oh, I didn't mean to do that. I was going to the wrong thing. Get out of there. I had to go inside. Here we go. Okay. So we need a few more planets we need to go find. That one we can't go to. Come on, show me what the planet is. Ugh. Pulse engine a little closer. There we go. Water planet, already been to that one. Unknown planet. That's where I want to go. Scan that one. Ammonium and salt. All right. Let's get it going on. Oh, fantastic question, by the way, about can you land underwater? I'll give 1,000 kiss caps to everybody in the stream on your behalf for a great question. If you do have a comment or question, feel free to throw it in the chat. Use my name, Kismet. It'll highlight in red. No, you're talking directly to me. Works pretty well. Let's get into it. Doing a lot of planet exploration today, and I do this in the first 10 systems, sometimes as much as the first 20 systems, is that I'll go in and map them all. And then I'll systematically go through and start to collect all of the various different resources from different planets. Mostly the ones that don't say aggressive sentinels. But if that's the only planet that has that particular thing that I need, then I will go onto that planet. But mostly not. Most of the time you can just keep going to different systems and finding different planets and eventually find that particular thing. You can also tell it to try to tell you where that is. You can actually track it and say, hey, tell me where the locus system is that has phosphorus, say. And it will actually tell you where it's at. Scan me all you want, bro. I'm going to hit this planet before you get to me. Took too long. Should have scanned me quicker. I'm out. Now, I could go blast those guys, but I just want to land on the planet and go from there. Let's see what this planet is all about. I love checking out the different planets, too. It's pretty cool. Woo! Oh, God. Oh, God. We like Kismet Drive. All right, let's land this thing. You don't have to do that whole extra part there. I just do that for fun, everybody. You can just straight up land on the planet. All right, wow, this is a cool-looking planet. Corrosive storms. Copious and rich amount of flora and fauna. Look at this detail, everybody. Look at this insane detail. Holy moly, look at this. Even the toxic stuff looks awesome. Looks very, very exotic. Now, I've got extreme weather. See my toxicity going down there? I put my head out. There we go. See, it's going down. So I'm going to take a lot of damage if I stay here too long. And don't use my sodium to save my booty. But there we go. So some ammonium salt, activated copper. If I need any of that, I know exactly where it's at. And I'm out. Okay, how many more planets we got to go? None. We did it all. We got the new Hex planet. We got Grits. We got Amino, aka for ammonium, and sodium over there as well. So I say we go back to sodium over here, and we actually see if we can set up a sodium farm. Let's go do it. Now, what does sodium look like? Here's a great tip for you. Look in here and look what color it is. It's green. So I got 2 green planets. I'm going to look around. Just try to look for it visually. Oh, look at that cool cool light coming from there. It's drawing me in like a moth to a flame. Right here. So this is Titawa. And then I'm looking for my other green planet. What are you way over there? I don't know. I can't tell because it doesn't tell me from this far away. It's so annoying. It used to show you from this far. I got to go a little closer. There we go. Then it kicks in. That's Hex. Also got some friends over here, a bunch of freighters and whatnot. Not going to bother with that right now. I'm not doing my freighter stuff right now. All right, where's our green planet? Oh, maybe over there. Oh, there's our sodium. Warp right through these rocks and go for it. That's actually right next to our space station, too. That's a pretty good thing. Pretty good thing. All right, while we're warping our way back, everybody, let's go ahead and do a little battle action. Get it going on. I like your strategy of scouting a bunch early on. Oh, yeah, Jobin, it does help out a lot. I do about, again, 5 to 10 planets. Then I have all of the resources typically that I need to explore the rest of the universe. I'm obviously not going to do every single system because you can't do every single system even in your real life lifetime. That's how much content you have to explore in this game, which is pretty amazing if you think about it. Pretty phenomenal. And now it's all upgraded with even more diversity and more different planets and more animals and more stuff to find with super high textures as well. And I'm playing in 4K right now. It looks beautiful. Sadly, I can only stream it to you in 1080, but such is the way it goes. Grinsharp, Red Cop, Subi, Vexing, and Bless Us all getting some extra love. And Radkeys coming in with a 23 assists as MVP. Now, you might be going, Kid, what's this game all about? Well, it's a little side game that we play. It's called Stream Raiders. Very fun. We're about to take on a turkey boss right now. There he is, the Vatcher Keys, flight of the Vulture Keys, maybe. So we're going to take on these turkeys and try to get ourselves a boss chest. Now, it's a little side game we play. This is called the Mega Stream, by the way, because we do play a lot of different games here in the stream. Sometimes multiple at the same time, like we're doing Stream Raiders and No Man's Sky at the same time right now. You can come and join me. You can follow that link in the chat. It is free to play. You can play on mobile and on desktop. You can also put down units. Find me, your captain, Kismet, K-I-S-M-E-T. Put them down and have access to the battle board, like all those people putting their characters down. The whole entire chat's working together, so we all benefit. So we go and we kill the boss. Everybody gets a chest. Everybody gets some loot out of it. Of course, the more units you put down, the more chance, one, of being MVP, and two, of being... of getting more loot, so you can upgrade from your basic units to your more epic units, and of course to your legendaries later on. So a lot of cool stuff you can do, and it's free, so that's pretty fun. Now, if you do want to support the stream, you can go in and buy skins in there, but it's not required. You can go in and buy some skins. Now I'm going to go in and see if I can find some scrolls to upgrade my guys, and let's go ahead and get a bunch of scrolls here. Some bomber scroll. Oh, a lot of these are getting almost to the next level. Nice. And these are the scrolls that you buy with the gold that you earn in-game, and they upgrade your units and make them stronger and stronger, and that's what I did. Now, again, if you want to support the stream, rock those custom Kismet skins, you can go right there. Now, of course, when we hit 100 skins up there at the top, we're going to get another full skin. Right now, we've got Norbert. That's my dancing dragon over there. And we also have the Kismet tank right over here, a.k.a. the Wasteland Tycoon. I love it, the fact that I have, like, a character of mine in a game. Pretty fun. Pretty fun. All right, we'll go ahead and upgrade the Volatile Buster here. Right there. And over here, Kismet Flag Bearer. Right there. Very nice. Got that in there. Good to go. Back into the battle board. And back to some No Man's Sky. Now, you see, I'm just staring at the ground right now. Now, I'm not sure if I remember if I built a base here. I don't think I did. We'll look around for it real quick. We're looking for the little symbol that represents base. I don't think so. So I think this is as good as any place to just go try it out. Let's go. We'll just go right toward where it says the planet is. Going into the atmosphere. Very shaky through the cloud. I got the ground! Oh, look at that. Look at that flare right there. Now, I saw a node over this way. Just kind of sweep back this way. Oh, right here. There's actually a node of something, a surface node. That's not going to help us on our industrial mining, but there is a surface node here. So let's go ahead and land. Pop out. Let's go see what this surface node is. What do we got? Oh, some more uranium there. Okay, okay. I'm digging it. I'm digging it. Nice little surface node. Got some extra loot there. It looks like potential cave or something over that way. Yeah, big old cave right there. Not a bad spot. Not bad. All right, let's go ahead and check our industrial mining by holding down F. And then we're going to change our different modes down here because we do have our survey module. No power nearby. No nothing. No nothing. So really there's nothing nearby, so it's not worth me putting in the effort to build a base here. So let's go ahead and wander around. Now, how do I choose which way to go to look for more stuff? All I do is I look at my radar up there at the top, and I'll go ahead and rotate myself around, and I'll choose between north and south. In this case, I feel like north. So we'll go north a little bit. And And then we'll come down, maybe a little bit past this valley up here on this flat side. Whoa! Too fun. All right, we'll land right here. Now, what we're looking for is we're looking for a place to extract sodium. And so we'll get out. Oh, look at the lushness of the area. Awesome. Hold down F. No electricity. Oh, hold on. We got a C node nearby. All right, not bad, not bad. No gases either. But there is a C node, so you know what? Let's just go ahead and take a look. 200 in this direction. Let's go. You might be asking yourself, Kismet, how come your jetpack will last so long? Well, that's the first thing I upgrade is my jetpack. Because I want it to go for a real long time. I'll let it charge up while I am kind of running. I always use a combination of running and then attacking and then hitting Q and then spacebar to go where I need to go. Ooh, look out. Fall down in there. Ooh, look at this. This might help. Okay, so let's go ahead and look around. Oh, it's real close to us. I think we went past it. Back this way. A little creature over here, too. Looks like the combination between a walrus and a what do you call it? Penguin. It's a walrus penguin. That's cute. Scan him while we're at it. Let's see what his name is. Musgerita. All right, Musgerita. Rock on, bro. Rock on. Okay, let's keep going. Where is our thing? We're right next to it. Back this way. Getting sidetracked by the local inhabitants. God, this is so beautiful, everybody. Can't wait for you guys to be able to play it in next gen yourself. Hopefully you lock in one of those consoles or you upgrade your PC so you got a real nice video card playing 4K or even up into 8K. All right, copper. The very thing that I don't need. All right, fine. Get my ship back over here. We tried. Get back inside. Keep going in the same direction, north. I'm also looking for stuff. I might see a base or something like that along the way. Oh, looks like we're coming up on water edge, too. All right, well, let's go ahead and stop here and see what we can find. Whoa! How about a big giant worm? All right, a lot of worms on these planets. Oh, look at that. Looks like a shell. Oh, that's cool. Okay, giant worms coming by, everybody. No power. No thing. With a little bit of gas. All right, we don't need any of that. Back to our ship. Off we go. Oh, not enough fuel in my launch thruster. That's no problem. That's why I got this uranium. All right, here. Charge that back up. Let's go. Oh, it wasn't water. It was just not showing beyond that edge. Again, I'll just kind of jump forward while I'm looking for it. This part can be very time-consuming. I'm not even looking for an S node. I'm just looking for power by a sodium node. That's what we're looking for on this planet. Go ahead and land again. Get out, scan. Got any power? Oh, we got some power nearby. Oh, we got a mineral deposit as well in the same direction. And also a cloud. Now, they're all C nodes that kind of suck, but oh well. We're just trying to get it to collect some sodium for us, so we don't have to do it anymore. And that's going to be fun, fun, fun. All right, let's go. Way over this way. By the way, meanwhile, it's collecting rusted metal, oxygen, and copper right now while I'm off doing this. I like to multitask. It's already working on those base materials for me. This way. And you notice that I don't collect them all that much in my playthrough. Usually I'll collect it maybe at the beginning and at the end when I log in. But other than that, I'm not over there every minute because eventually I'm going to have so much of all of that that I'll actually stop collecting it. It'll be way too much. It'll start to overwhelm my inventory. Between that and all these other resources that I'm going to need. Okay, now when you get about 20 away, good idea just to walk it. Walk it right up to it. See what you got. Alright, come on. Be sodium. Don't care if it's a C node. Just need some sodium. Uranium. Well, that's not bad. We got power nearby. I could use some uranium to keep my ship going. You know what? Let's do that. Let's do that right over here. Okay, now what we want to do is we want to go ahead and again look at this hotspot. We're looking at the numbers right up here. 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 30. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, mom went past it. Back this way. 36, 37, 38. We get a 39. Oh, yeah, 39 right where I'm standing. Back up just a little bit. Boom, hit E to put a marker. And that is the center of my uranium extraction. So now what we're going to do is just going to go ahead and park myself over here for a second. We're going to go into build mode. We're going to hit C to go into our build camera. We're going to build a base right here. Let's do it. All right, first thing we're going to do is put a nice base computer away from our center of our node, by the way. Put it away from your center of your node. And we're going to claim this as ours. This is going to be our base. It belongs to us, the Wasteland Tycoons. Boom. Or the Teamwork Tycoons. I got an out-of-the-body experience right there. Okay, and then we're going to go ahead and look at where the center of our thing is here, and then go into build mode. Now that we have our base down, and I'll go ahead and just start with some simple foundations. Just some wood stuff. And I'll also kind of build it up a little bit here where I'm at, right? Just up just a little bit, and I'm actually in the way. Let me get over the side here a little bit. All the way up. There we go. I'm actually in the way, so I'll move me out of the way. Try that again. I try to get it to the highest level because vertically it always stays the same. It's horizontally that it will start to diminish the further you get away from the center. So I'll go ahead and try to pick the highest side I can find that lines up with it. Maybe something like that. I'll go ahead and move it closer. The actual panel, floor panel itself doesn't necessarily have to line up with it. Don't really care about that. But since we found this uranium and we got power nearby, might as well get it going on. Alright, sounds good. Boom, alright. Now we'll also go in and go ahead and put down a little bit of our thing here. Now we need a bunch of pure ferrite, which we got rid of. So we're going to need that as well. So let's go ahead and make one of those, or make our converter here. Now you get one for your backpack too, by the way, which is really cool. I love the fact that it runs in your backpack. We'll get that later. All right, carbon it is. In there it goes. We're going to go ahead and convert. I already forgot what it was. I think it was carbon, right? Let's go look. Or was it pure ferrite? Pure ferrite is what it was. Pure ferrite is what we need. So we're going to take our ferrite dust over here, and we've got 8,000 of it on us right now because of that rusted metal that we've been converting, and we'll go ahead and fire that up. So we can go ahead and work on that base here in a minute. And then also we want to go to our industrial here, and we're going to go ahead and try to put down an extractor so we can center that extractor, and we happen to have all of that already on us. So we'll go ahead and center that extractor like so. All right, looks good. And now while that's converting as well, we'll go ahead and try to find this power. This power is way off that way. All right. And one of the things to do while you're running toward power is to actually run a line. I actually usually don't. And the reason why I don't do that is so that I can actually center it and then I can run the line nice and straight. So I'm not kind of zigzagging all over the place trying to find out where it is. So I'm just going to go ahead and run out here. Take a few hits on the way. Could also be scanning for stuff, fixing up my life support. and so on. So if I do run into some sodium or whatever along the way, I might even stop for it. Oh, did I pass it? I did. I actually passed it. It's this way. See those grids? That means there's a resource there. Let's see what kind of node it is. Copper node. Don't need it. Very close, though. Alright, here's our power. Now again, these are C nodes. These are the lowest level nodes. It's not as nice as finding S nodes, which we actually did for some of our stuff early on, which was pretty incredible. But alright, so we're way out here. Now I could create another base here, but you can't tie... Oh, we were going to test that. That's right, we were going to test that, weren't we? We're going to see if that's fixed. You know what, let's go ahead and test it. Come on, we're going to create a base computer over here. Let's create it up here, say on the side of the wall here. Oh, there's another one of those little penguin guys. We're going to create another base. And previously you couldn't do this, but they might have fixed it. I remember last time we said we were going to try this. I'm going to create a second base. And I'm going to call this the power base. And see if this works. Power base. Okay. Anytime now. There we go. Okay, so power base there. Now, when I go into build, you'll see there's actually differentiating between the way I'm building. When I'm building, it'll actually know... Oh, not my base computer. Let me get something else. It actually knows what kind of base I'm editing. So it says editing power base at the very bottom. So it's saying that this particular spot that I'm editing is part of the power base. Now, there is a way to switch between the two. I forget what it is. I think it's like middle mouse button or something. There is some way of swapping between one another. You guys can just tell me in the chat if you guys remember. But I have to be between the two bases. Now, that base right there, what I just did, its base name over there is called all of that, blah, 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 blah. Over there. So if I get close enough to that base, it'll switch me from this base to that base. Right? So let's go ahead and wander back that way. Toward our original base here.
Radiation protection.
And as we're wandering, we can go ahead and let's work on our hazard protection. As we're wandering, we can look at, we're trying to build something. We can look at it switching between our power base and our other base. And normally you don't want to build bases this close. That worm is like lagging my machine big time. Okay, so again, here we go. We'll go into building. And then now, oh, I'm trying to go into building if I press the right buttons. And then boom, it should switch me from power base to my other base. There we go. And then it switched my other base. Now here's the weird thing. When it has overlapping, I found that even if I now turn around and it should just like do exactly what it did where it switched right there, it doesn't. So it's still now keeping that base. And until I hit 300 away from this base, then it won't switch to the other base. Now in theory, from what I've done in the past, if I create power over there, and I'm only going to try it with one, when I create power over there, it shouldn't allow me to power anything that's on this base over here. But let's go try it, just to see if that's still the case. Because normally I just keep one base and I go 1,000 out and on a kind of like a circular radius around that base. Whoa, oh, my game thing is really lagging. Really lagging. Big time. Okay, so we got that. Again, we'll go ahead and look for our power. Our power is right over here somewhere. Should have centered my power. This way. Alright, let me go ahead and tag this center power again. Let's say right there. And then we'll go ahead and start building a little bit of a platform or whatnot here. And I'm just going to put it right here because I know what's going to happen. Most likely I'm going to take this entire part out. So I'm just going to put one there. And then I'm going to go ahead and put in my industrial power. If I have the resources. Otherwise I'm going to be converting some resources here in a second. Industrial power right here. Yeah, magnetized ferrite is what I need. Alright, so we need some more ferrite converted. Now again, we can have multiple converters. I mean, I don't have to run all the way back to get my converter. I can just make another one. Right there. And then take the pure ferrite that I have. And take that pure ferrite. Or do I have any? I don't think I have. Oh, that's right. We sold it all. That's right. Take this out. Cut that in half. Put that into pure ferrite. And then once that converts into pure ferrite, I'll convert it again into magnetized ferrite. It'll be half of that, about 1,000. We'll let that run for that to get going. Just enjoy the beautifulness that is the outdoors here. As well as we'll go ahead and put down a little save point too. Because my game's really lagging. So I feel like something's updating in the background or the game is just laboring over what I'm doing. So I'm just going to save there. I'm going to go to my options here. I'm going to go ahead and go out to mode select because I can feel it lagging big time. Like that. Then I'm going to go back in and let it reload all of that. And hopefully it's a lot less laggy. I feel like the reason why they didn't add these worms in the first place is because it does lag your machine. That's why they said they were going to add them way long time ago, and then they didn't. It just became very laggy, and that's why they probably took them out. Still laggy for me, anyway. But I feel like if you're on the next gen, if you're rocking a PS5 or a Xbox One X, you wouldn't have that problem at all. All right, now if I move around, yeah, still a little laggy, but then again, got everything on Ultra and all of that. All right, pure ferrite dust. Let's hurry up. Don't forget how much I need now, too. Let's look that up while I'm at it. 60 magnetized ferrite, so really 120 pure ferrite. That's probably enough. Let's just go ahead and put that over there. Wait for it to do that 60, and then I'll let the rest of it run, just so I'll have some magnetized ferrite as well. Alright, good enough. Okay, let's go into first person. When I'm building, I like to be in first person as well, and I like my guy to be away from where I'm building, because he'll block whatever I'm doing sometimes. Alright, so what we're testing right here is the ability to run power from one base to another base. So there's our power generator. And now what we want to do is take that power generator and we want to run it to our other base over there. All right, and we're going to go ahead and use our power lines. And actually, we'll run the power line from that base down to here. Now, why am I going to do that? Because if that's wrong and I got to take that base out, at least I've already run my power line. And it helps me in the long run. Because the power line is going to belong to that base up there. So let's do it. Yeah, it definitely feels like something's updating in the background. Probably Steam. I try to tell it not to update in the background, but it still does anyway, because it's Microsoft Windows, and Windows sucks. Windows sucks when you're trying to play games. It loves to come up and say, hey, you need to update. Oh, I don't care if you're playing a game. Psh, update. And I've tried to turn it off 1,000 times, everybody. Everyone's like, Kismet, just turned it off. Oh, I've done it a million times. It's turned off right now. It's turned off right now, but that doesn't mean it's not updating in the background right now. Because that's how things work. All right, let's see. Running the power line. That's what we're doing. We need something to power up, though. How will we know whether it worked or not? Here's a great way to know. Let's go ahead and grab our teleport module here. I'm going to make some more plates. Like that. Boy, we got lots of stuff in here. Let's analyze those, get those out of there. Let's get our nanotubes, get 2 of those. And let's just go ahead and put that right there. Okay, nice. Now, one of the cool things is when you are extending your base, that electric wires require no resources. They're for free. So we're going to go ahead and take those, and we're going to get out of there so I go first person. There we go. We're going to take these electric wires, and we're going to run it from right here, and we're going to run it down toward that other base. Now, notice, by the way, it says Odom Club base, but hold on. Let's get out of there, and let's call it something a little bit easier here. Find my base computer over here. Let's call it something a bit easier for us to remember, and we're going to call this Yuri for Yuri Farm. There we go. Or actually, I should probably call it Yuri Farm, so I know exactly what that means. There we go. Yuri Farm. There we go. And let's upload that base. Okay, now that base is saved. And now when we do it, you'll see that the actual name of it is Yuri Farm. Okay, over there in orange says Yuri Farm. And then we're going to go ahead. This is really important kind of game mechanics to understand. And again, this normally does not work in past, and I've extensively tested this in the past. But we have not tested it here in the update. Maybe it'll work. Let's go find out. Let's do it. Oh, that timing too. All right, well, my kids are not coming home from school because my kids are already home due to COVID. All right. They're down there doing home school from home. Remote learning is what they call it. All right, so long run, short run. So long run, short run. And we're watching over here in the orange that it says Yuri Farm. Right, so it's running from that one across toward this one out here. Now you go up to 1,000 in both directions, so like a big circumference. So it's really 1,000 this way and 1,000 that way. So it's really 2,000 if you think about it. It's very, very far. So long one, short one, long one, short one. Now when we hit past 300, I feel like it's going to switch us over to the other one unless we continue to run it like this, which means it's part of the Yuri Farm. And this is how I discovered this technique, by the way. Is that I was having multiple bases, and I was trying to run the power between the bases, and I needed to know which base I was in at what time. And there is a way to switch it. I think you have to go in there, and there's actually one that says switch base right there in the thing. But will it actually connect over here? Again, we're still editing the Yuri base. And again, do a long one, and then a small one to keep extending your base and be able to continuously build. Long one, short one, and then we'll connect it in. See, it's red. I can tell you it's not working already. Just because it's red. The red line means it's not getting any power. So this is in a different base, and so that's not going to work. So it says it's generating the power right here, but grid status not connected, which means that it doesn't work still. They haven't fixed that. I feel like that needs to be fixed as well. I'd highly recommend them fixing that. That would be great. But as I said, no mas. All right, now I got a problem. Right now I'm stuck in my other base, though. Now I'm stuck in my... forgot to do my sodium. My bad. So now what I did is I forgot, or I'm now stuck in this other base, right? So if I go in, I press the right buttons. There we go. If I go in, and now I'm stuck in the Yuri Farm. So I need to get out of that Yuri Farm by backing this up away from the base. Like this. And then how can I switch? Well, there is an ability to switch your stuff there. I forget how to do it. Does anybody tell me in the chat? Let's see. I haven't done it in a long time. But it's like hold down Alt or middle mouse button or something like that. Oh, there it is. Middle mouse button. Yeah, middle mouse press over there while you have the object. That's what it is. So now I'm editing Yuri Farm. Now I'm middle mouse button. Now I'm editing Power Base. So now if I run the line out of here, watch how it turns blue. Okay. Now that's working. But if I go run it over there, it's not going to work on the other side. Because if I try to connect it to the thing, it won't consider that to be a connection because it's coming from a different base. And I hope that's a long-term fix they're going to do. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to take this out. I'm going to take that out. I'm going to take this out. And then what I'm going to do, take this out too. And I'm going to take this base computer out. Notice I didn't bother to name it or build anything around it or whatever. So what it's going to do is take everything out of there. Now, if I want to get the resources back, I need to take it out manually. But if I don't care about the resources for it, you can just knock it out and it'll take everything out that's connected to that particular base. Now, what's not connected to this base is my power line that I have out here. And so when I go to build again, you'll see that I'm now on Uri Farm, right? The one that's way off over there, even though I'm pretty far away from it right now, 328, and can continue to run my power line over here, right? So let's go ahead and run this back up here. We'll put it up here, say on this edge, like this. And I'm still building under Uri Farm. So when I go in here, and we'll do that battle here in just a moment after I'm done doing this, we'll go ahead and put in now a floor panel from the Uri Farm. And we'll go ahead and just build this right up into there. Yeah, actually, I don't like it. I don't like it. Let's build it from the other side. I like to build it up. Now, it will take that out and sometimes keep it out, but not always. So I like to build it up a little bit higher. So if it does fill back in again, it's going to fill back in the back side of it and not the side where my actual extractors are. And it doesn't matter vertically where you have your power or extractors or gas things. It only matters horizontally. I'll show you what I mean. If I get up here, this spot right here is just as dense as it is down there. Right? So it's just as dense if I'm standing up here than if I'm standing down below. So I'm getting 49% right there. If I was down there, it'd be 49%. If I was 50 blocks up, it'd be 49%. Or at least I think so. I haven't done 50 blocks up, but I've been about 10, 20 blocks up, and I can tell you it's exactly the same strength. So the only thing that matters is when you go from the center and you start moving your way out horizontally, this way, or the other way, that's what's going to cause it to be less powerful. So we're going to go ahead and now put in our power. Now again, we're watching our thing over here to the right here, and it says Uri Farm. So we know that's connected now to our Uri Farm, and so we can put in our power. We're going to straighten it up a little bit though. And I feel like I want to quit out of the game too because it's really laggy. Figure out what's going on in the background of my computer. This computer only does one thing. It just plays games. But sometimes it does do those updates in the background. Such is how it goes, everybody. We'll go ahead and take this, run it up into here. Like that. And see how it turned blue? And that line turned blue and all of that turned blue. And if we look, if we had the ability to zoom in from way over here, which we don't, we could look way over there and that thing would be on right now. That actual thing would be on. Don't believe me? Let's go check it out. Let's go check it out by bringing our vehicle in. Actually, I can see it from here. I can see it from here. In 4K textures, I can see it from this far away. But let's just go close. Now, that's perpetual power there, by the way, everybody. It never stops. That power will continuously run. Come on. I hate when I get certain vehicles and won't just land wherever I want to land. Some vehicles will land like on the side of the thing. I've done them many times, like on the side of a mountain. Some of them are very fidgety. And you can see it's on right there. It's being supplied that power. Like that. Now, the cool thing is now we have power not only for our thing there, we have power for our base, we have power also for our extractors, and all of that. So let's go ahead and get our uranium extractor fired up. And it's going to be bouncing up and down. And there we go. Uranium power extracting. And we've done our industrial. It's going to do about 245 per hour. It'll take about an hour before it does 245. But of course, the more that we add, the more of these extractors we add, the faster it goes. You're like, well, Kismet, it's not on the ground and everything. Hey, just RP in and it goes through you cut a hole in the bottom of the thing and it did the pipe down into the ground and then it extracted it You want them to sit there and do that all day? You want them to seem to add more graphics or more storyline or more whatever. Remember, you only got a finite amount of real life time that devs have. All right. And they don't have, 5,000 people working for them. Like it started with just a group of 4. And then they upgraded. They have a lot more people working on it now. But it was really just 4 people working together that made No Man's Sky. So I give them a lot of credit for that. That's for sure. A lot of love and credit. All right, let's get into it as well. Right over here. Let's go ahead and save. All right, perfect time for a battle. And while we're doing this battle, I'm going to go ahead and very quickly pop out of the game and reload. Oh, it's an all-out battle. Let's do it. Are you playing on a monitor or TV? I already answered that question, but I'll be happy to tell you again. I am playing on a monitor, a BenQ monitor. Again, if you want to see all the stuff in my studio, you go right there, follow that link, kismet.gg, and it'll show you exactly what I'm using on there. But I don't have my BenQ on there yet. I will be adding that when I finish my unboxing. Let's say Grimshard, Red Cop, Rotisserie G, Sue B, and the Max In all get some love. Grimshard coming in overall MVP with the 17 assists. Boom. All right. Oh, look at all this gold. Look at all this gold here. Which one? I feel like we're just going to keep going for the turkey guy. Turkey guy is fun. Let's see. We got some gold going through there. We got a gold there. What do you think? High side down through here. Hit that gold. There's 2 gold we can hit there. And I wish we could hit 3 gold. Can't go backwards. Yeah, we can hit 2 gold. So we go high side, or we could go through the mystery. But I'm kind of feeling high side. High side, gold. This guy, more gold. This dude, down here, hit the 4 skull, and boom, into the turkey guy. I feel like that's our jam right there. Let's do it. Get you guys tons of battles, tons of loot today. Let's fire it up. All right, nice. Come and join us for some battles, everybody. Find the link in the chat. We're going to have some fun playing all day long here. Let's go ahead and play a game. Reload the game. Let's do it. That's why you want to have that save thing with you, so you can save whenever you want. And remember, every ball of light you see is a system of planets that you can go to in the game, and this is just barely touching on it. It just makes me amazed at this game every time. Every time I see this part, or every time I do this in the map, it's amazing. You go to every single one of those. Every single one. Spend the rest of your entire life exploring all of these planets. Your real life, not just in-game. But I'm talking about your real life. You can spend it all exploring every single one of those planets. Now, after a while, they do get repetitive, though. It does happen. Yeah, sorry, I went off stream. Does it still look good on a monitor, or would it look nicer on a 4K TV? It really depends on the monitor and depends on the TV. Not necessarily the game itself. It depends on if you got a PS5 or Xbox, you got a 4K TV, bam, play it on there. Go for it. I have a 4K TV. I can definitely check it out there. But I'm playing on a BenQ monitor. It's BenQ monitor, as you can see, if I go into my options here, into my video options here, you can see I'm playing at 3,840 by 2160. Now, you can't see it on your end. That's because I'm actually dual outputting. One output goes to my capture card, which is right now 1080, but I'm waiting for my buddies over at Elgato, my official sponsor here in the stream, to hopefully hook me up with a 4K capture card so I can show you exactly what I'm looking at as well. I'm not even recording in 4K yet, because that is a huge recording. It's massive, but I might test a few recordings and whatnot, especially with No Man's Sky, which looks absolutely beautiful, should I get that capture card and whatnot. They put me on the list. That's all I can ask. I do appreciate their awesome contributions to the stream. I also appreciate all of you who come in, hit that subscribe button, hit that love here in the stream. Appreciate all of you as well. So let's keep going in here as well. It really depends on, again, your monitor and whatnot. I like this BenQ monitor because it reduces my eye strain. Really nice on my eyes. Works really well. All right, so let's get back into our mineral extractor here. Now, look at that. Look at that. It's much better, right? Steam was updating in the background. So I let it finish, and then now I've got it less laggy. Every now and again, by the way, it doesn't matter what game it is. You've been playing for, I've been playing for about 6 hours. I would say every 4 to 6 hours, I would quit out of the game and relaunch it and watch the difference. Because what it does is it flushed out the memory of all that other stuff that it was trying to calculate. And has a tendency to rebalance or boost your GPU performance, which is great, and your CPU and all that other stuff that it's been trying to calculate in the background. All right, get that pure ferrite out of there. Actually, I didn't even need to. I could have just picked that up. Got my carbon back too, which I just did. Okay, so we got that extractor going. Now that's not enough, everybody. We need to get more going on. Let's go ahead and fire up our extractors over here. Alrighty. Now what I do is I like to go ahead and pair a lot of these extractors. Now I'll usually start with about 3, depending. Oh, I need to get my metal plating going on. Depending on how much stuff I have. Let's go ahead and move this. Oh, my starship is out of range right now. All right, no problem, no problem. Get over here, starship. Need a little bit of room in our character here. We definitely need to get back to expanding our stuff. But for right now, we'll go ahead and put our uranium away over there. We can go ahead and get our carbon up here. Put our ferrite and pure ferrite up there. Sodium and oxygen together. Chromatic metal looks good. Got our magnetized ferrite there. Marl bulb, don't need that. Drop pod coordinates, put that in the ship. Don't need this right now. Don't need that. Geode, we'll just go ahead and just convert that into cobalt. So on, dioxide. Ammunition here. You know what I would do with ammunition? Is I would actually just discard it. I very rarely ever use that ammunition. What do we need? A sodium nitrate. Put that in there. Get that installed. There we go. And we'll keep with that. And we'll keep our plutonium. We're going to need that later on. All right. Very nice. Okay. So now we need to make some plates. We got a bunch of ferrite dust. We can make a ton of plates. We'll start with about 20. Now, I like to have my plates in my cargo thing here. A little portable refiner in there. I like to have them in there, and the reason why is if I move them in my cargo slot, they can hold 20 versus 10. So basically, I save 2 slots by putting out one over there, right? In my regular cargo or in my regular general inventory. So let's go ahead and put those in there, and then we're going to go ahead and use those up. We only need 5, and so we'll do this. Again, remember, it take about an hour with this C class. Now we're going to connect it together using our pipes. Like this, and there we go. Very nice. I like that a lot. That is good. Okay, now, how much are we doing? Okay, well, hey, wait a minute. Kismet, it says it's only doing 245. It says 0. It says time left 0. What's going on there? We got to also run some power to it, too. That's going to be really helpful. So we're going to go ahead and run our power between all of our stuff. Now, I like to run them in such a way that they're easy to remember that I have run them. So I usually just run them in the front here. Like this, we know, got them connected. Uh-oh. What happened there? It went red. Went red. Okay, now we lost power, right? Now, a great way to know how much power, more power you need is to put down a battery, even though you don't really need the battery. But it will tell you how much power. But what I really need to do is I need to follow this red line, which is now going way off in the distance and up the side of that mountain and all the way off over there. And it would be great if I could just set a beacon out there. It would tell me exactly where it is. But I can also go back into here and search in what direction it is, and it will just tell me it's off in that direction. But I can actually physically see it right there, which is good. Again, I wish they had a beacon system, very much like Satisfactory, or even better, like Subnautica. Does a really fantastic beacon system. But I can see it from here, so I'll just fly myself over there just to save some time. Land over here, and we'll build some more stuff. Now, we need more power, obviously, to keep that going. So we're going to go over here now, work on our power, and upgrade our power. So I do kind of back and forth when it comes to our power. And yes, I made all that extra because I knew I was going to come back and make more, if you were wondering. If you were having any wondering there. Oh, my ship's in the way. See how I did that? It's saying that my ship is in the way. All right, hold on. I landed a little too close. That was my bad. That was my bad. All right, there we go. Get that in there. And now what I would do is go from this and then connect these together. So they're all on one circuit. And I usually connect it into the center one. Like that, because that's my highest yield one. And then I'll go ahead and start adding them around that center one. And it'd be nice if this had like a snap grid. That would be amazing, but it doesn't, so live with it. I should probably add this one in. I won't be lazy. I won't be lazy. I'll put it in. All right. More metal plating. We need about 15. Oh, there we go. Gonna go to our fly camera now. Get my guy out of the way. Oh, we're out of magnetized ferrite. All right, that's good enough. Actually, that's way more than enough. I don't need that much power, but depends on how many extractors you're going to put in there. Look at this guy. It looks like some guy out of Star Wars. You know the guys that have the, from Star Wars The Old Republic, that have the things over their face? What's that class called? I forget. Or is it a race? Race or class? I forget. They have those things over their face. Star Wars The Old Republic. Fantastic, fantastic MMO, by the way. If you haven't had a lot of fun in there. Great PvP, great PvE in there. I've played in a real long time, though I did play it for about a year when it first came out. And then I brought my people back many years later, and then the second I brought them back, within 6 months, they changed the loot rules again, which is the thing that pissed them off the first time. And then they all left again. It's like, oh, come on, guys. Come on, I'm trying to do you a solid. You just keep screwing over my members. Don't do it, bro. Don't do it. All right, now we got lots of power. This is way more power than we need, but that's okay. I'm just going to show you the difference. Now I'm producing 1,171 power over here. So very nice. That should be enough. Now, again, that's perpetual power. Just keep running and running and running. Nothing I need to do. It's good. Now we fly right back over here. Really feel like I should add a landing pad to all of these at some point. Right now we good. Okay, so we go over here. You can see they're all extracting. Looking good. Now, how much power are they using right now? Well, if I looked over there, this is about 100 power or so. Because we look at each one as we put them down. We can actually look at the cost, power cost of each extractor, which is 50. So this is about 150. So it's at least 150 power being used. And that power is also based on, or the extraction rate is based on whether it's CBA and all that stuff, or S-class. One of the things I like to do is go to fly camera so it doesn't do that jumping stuff. It stopped doing the jumping. This is really awkward because I got the pipes there. More metal plating. As you can see, just an endless amount of metal plating, which is why I make so much ferrite dust. Back there making me a bunch right now. All right, we'll do a whole bunch of that. Fly computer. It'd be wonderful to get these in a grid. Okay, more power. Just click there. I love this fly camera. It's awesome. Now, I do a lot of redundant connections like this. It's really unnecessary. But if you go look like this, they're all going up and down, then you did it right. Now, how can you get them all to be in sequence? All you have to do is leave and come back and they'll all be in sequence. You can also go ahead and just cut the power. I just go over here and say, you know what? Take out that power line. Then it'll cut the power if you really care. I don't care really that much. But then when you reconnect just one of them, then they'll all go down, up and down in a sequence. Okay, so that's extracting. And they're all connected together power-wise, but are they connected together pipe-wise? So that's the next thing we need to do is go in, make sure we've got our supply pipes connected together. So let's get these connected. Now, all these ones over here are already connected, so I'll connect it across that way. And I can turn them in such a way that it makes it easier for me to connect them across. But as long as they're all connected, that's all that really matters. And you can do a redundant line if you want, but it's not necessary. Now, when I go in and they're all connected together, you're going to have that higher storage, 2250. How do I know that that they're all connected together? How can you double check? Well, if you go in and actually put down just one of them, right here, you can see how much just one of them holds, right? So one of them holds 250 maximum storage. And how many do I have? I have 6, right? I'm going to take this one back out. I have 6 of them. So we say, hey, Siri, what's 6 times 250?
6 times 250 is 1,500.
And you're like, well, Kismet, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Why is it 2250? Well, actually, I don't have 6. I have 9. Because it's 3, 3, and 3. Haha, threw you guys off on that one, didn't I? Hey, Siri, what's 250 times 9?
250 times 9 is 2,250.
There you go. So usually I do it in groups of 3, 6, or 9. Very rarely do I go more than 9. 9's fine. It's going to take 2 minutes and 27 seconds before it actually gives me 250 uranium. Now, how can I tell how long it's going to be before it actually extracts the 2250 uranium? Well, that's when you start using your storages. Now, your storages are really great, and you're going to need a lot of metal plating for that. Actually, let's just go in here and just make a crazy ton. How are we doing on ferrite dust? Getting somewhat low, but we'll go make some more, grab some more here in a minute. Let's go ahead and say make 30 more of those, 34 more of those. There we go. Okay, so now I can start putting in my storages. Now, my storages are the key to this whole thing, right? They are the key to collecting crazy tons of resources while you're not engaged. Again, if you want to stop that, just go into your fly camera. I hate that shaking. So let's go ahead and put, say, 4 of these down. I feel like that's good. Then we'll connect these together. And then we'll connect them into the main system. Or actually, before we connect those together, let's go look and see how much these can store. Right here. See, these say 0 and whatnot. But they actually can store more in the actual thing itself. That's what it's for, right? This is to store more resources. So, we got 4 of them. We're going to go ahead and connect our thing together with our actual extractors. There we go. And now we can go ahead and look at one of these right here. And it's going to tell us how long it's going to take before it does 6,250 uranium. That's more than enough uranium. That's more than I'm going to need. So there you go. There we go. Okay, so see what I see will be 18p. I have an LG 4K 27-inch nano IP, 1 millisecond resonance monitor. 144 hertz. Well, cool, Augie. Congrats, bro. Yeah, there you go. Got yourself a nice monitor. LG's is a good brand. I'm using the BenQs, which are like the Cadillacs of it. And that's not a real expensive monitor. It's not like one of those $1,500 monitors. I got it on sale during Amazon Prime. It was like, instead of it being like $500, it was like $200. So I was like, dang, I'll snatch me one of those up. But the most thing I cared, even more than the 4K, was the eye care. Because I do have a lot of eye strain. It allows me to stream longer and play games longer, as well as I use it for dual purpose. So after the stream, when I'm editing, I actually have it also plugged into my Mac over here, because I'm playing on PC right now. I also have my on my Mac here, and it becomes a secondary monitor for my Mac as well. So I can just literally switch off of this monitor and go to that one. Now, again, if you want to see my whole setup of what I've got right there, just go ahead and go to the website kismet.gg. There's a whole section there that also has a bunch of unboxings, and underneath those unboxings is all of my studio equipment, except for my BenQ, which I'm still working on the unboxing of that. But once I get that going, the unboxing will go up there, plus the additional information of the exact monitor that I have. And I'm also going to be doing a fly-through of my entire studio of all of the things and why I have those things. I don't buy things just to like say, look how awesome I am. Look at me. I got a really awesome expensive monitor, or I got really awesome expensive this, that, and the other thing. That's an ego thing. I don't care. That's a young man's game. I don't have to try to impress you. It's not what I try to do in life anymore. That's again, not my thing. I buy things for a reason. They are tools in my tool belt, right? Just like when you buy a screwdriver or a wrench or whatever, you're buying it for a reason, right? You're not buying a wrench so you can take screws out, right? And you're not using your screwdriver to try to take off, rings and stuff like that. You could be using a wrench to do, right? Those things are not, you could do it though. You could really do it, and it would take a lot longer and be harder. But why use a tool for something it's not really used for unless it helps you in some way? I like the right tool for the right job, so I get it done as easy and as quick as possible. That's why I do multitask my tools. Now, I actually have 6 monitors running at the same time, and they're all for a different purpose. Like one monitor has my chat, so I can see all you guys. One monitor right now has my stream raters and some notes, as well as another monitor I have, which is running my OBS and also my camera, so I can make sure it's working and all my audio and all that other stuff. I have another monitor, which is for my gaming, which is what I'm looking at. Now, you guys are seeing the capture card, which can only go at 1080, but I'm looking at my other monitor, which is at 4K, as well as I have a Mac over here, which has dual monitors for doing editing, which actually has 3 monitors because the monitor I'm using for my gaming. The funny thing is, my gaming computer, it's actually off more than any other computer that I own. Because when I'm not gaming here on stream, I actually turn off the gaming machine, and I use that monitor for editing. So that's why my actual gaming computer is the least used computer of all of my computers. I think it's funny. Oh, we already got some uranium. Awesome. So we'll grab that and put that in there. Again, I'll show you the whole thing behind the scenes here, how I got my microphone set up, my stream deck, and all the other goodies that I have going behind the scenes. Again, I don't do it to flex. I do it just to say, hey, everybody, this is what I'm using. It might help you in your streaming or maybe in your gaming setup or whatever. Again, I feel like when it's an ego thing, it just turns people off. But when it's like, hey, this is the tools that I use, and some of these tools might help you, so we don't have to sit there for 3 hours like I do and read every single one of those reviews on every single product I'm about to buy. I'm that guy. I will read all of those, and I'll look and I'll bring up 5, 6 different products, and I'll compare them and figure out which one is the better one that fits what I needed to do more. I'm that dude. I'm that dude who spends endless hours doing that, so you guys don't have to. And then sometimes if I like the product enough, I'll call them up, say, hey, my name's Kismet, I'm a partner streamer on Twitch, yada, yada, yada. Hey, I'd love to do an unboxing or love to, use it on stream. And as you can see, my awesome Elgato HD60 Pro is the best capture card I've ever had. It's incredibly fantastic. Why? Because I plugged it into my machine, I got it configured, and I've never had to worry about it again. Now, right now, on stream, I can switch between multiple computers and multiple game devices. Like, boom, this is on my streaming PC. This is on my gaming PC. I can also turn on my Xbox, my PS4, and my Switch and switch between all of those. I can also get my phone and my tablet and show you that as well. How did I do all of that? Well, that'll be in that video on how I can switch between all those things live right here on stream, which is pretty great. Pretty great because you're not always like unplugging and replugging and unplugging. That sucks, bro. I hate doing that. I like to be able to do it no matter however I want to do it. Just like instantly like that. It's really not that much harder too once you understand the principles. All right, so we got our extractors going. We've got our backlog of stuff going over here. That's going to fill that up in about 3 hours. So I'll have 6,000 uranium. So that's great. But that's not what I'm here to do. That worked out well. But I'd really love to find some sodium. Now, it'd be really cool to... Whoa! Hey, mama mia! Oh, yo! Right overhead! Like, yikes! Scares me every time. It'd be really nice to find... Ugh, the shaking. Stop the shaking. It'd be really nice to find some sodium on the other side of this, right? On the other side of that power. would be great, or somewhere around here. Then I can combine this base into one big base, collecting both sodium and uranium. That would be the dream. But let's go get in the ship and see what we can find.
Radiation protection.
Where'd my ship go? I think I landed it over here. Where'd you go? I guess I could just look at my radar. Right there. Oh, that's right. I moved it. I moved it down there when it was in my way. I forgot. All right, back in my ship. Let's go. Now, just so you know, I've played through this game many times before. And I've got all the way to the end and unlocked all the stuff and done all the quest line and all that stuff. But I love to start a new playthrough whenever they do a big update. So they've got the next-gen updates in. So I'm going to fly a little bit off this way. Away from that node. Oh, there's a little location right there. Let's just go ahead and land on the side of this baby. See what we got. Anything? Nope, nothing nearby. No gases, but we do have our power off that way. Got a little something down there. We go down there and collect all those resources. You know, when I first started playing the game, I do that a lot. But later on, I don't do it that much anymore. Those resources are all stuff I can get along the way. If I need them, I can run down there and get it. But I'm typically more interested in the industrial mining and getting that set up. I find that more interesting. All right, so nothing there. No gases, no nothing, just electrical power right here. So that's a bummer. All right, now how far away we are from our base? We're about 526, so we're pretty far out here away from our base. A little too far to even see our distance from the base. So that's going to tell us we're way too far. Way too far if we're going to connect that into that main base. So let's just go ahead and get back to what we were doing. And I'm just going to say, okay, that is going to be my Uri farm. Ooh, let's fly down the canyons. Do a little canyon flying. By the way, I used to do the big simulators, which are the real simulators for the real pilots at a place called Fighter Town. It's in California. I'm not sure if it's still there. I don't think it is. It used to cost $350 an hour. And I used to fly, my favorite, of course, was the F-14. And I would literally fly like this through the canyon at maximum Mach speed. Because there's people in the tower. They were in the tower. They actually just ran the computers up and the thing, but they were actually in the tower. You could see them from the simulators. I had a person in the back, and I was flying or whatever. And they'd be like, "Pull up, Kismet, pull up, turn over. You're too close, you're too close." I'm like, watch this. And then I would literally go full Mach upside down in the canyons and make it every single time. In fact, that was one of my tricks when I would get into dogfighting, and I'd have somebody in like a F-16 or whatever flying behind me. I would go like this and just dive down. He'd come down full speed. And then what I do is flare my wings out. And I'd come down like that. Boop, right in the water he'd go. Hey, whatever takes him out, bro. It's more battle tactics for you if you're ever in a dogfight. Run him into the water. There you go. I don't need to shoot him. I just run him into the water and then fly away. Go back and enjoy the rest of my day. All right. Now, also, the thing about the F-14, though, is you can shoot from really far away. You can just annihilate them with missiles. So we would do a lot of dogfighting with no missiles because, the F-16, I'd just like, boom, you're dead. Wipe them out with long-range missiles. Okay, so I don't see much here. We got a little bit of nanotites there. But I'm going to land here and see if I can find some power. No resources. A little bit of gas cloud. Nothing sexy. All right, let's keep going. Turn around, go back north. I'm just going in one direction on a purpose. I just keep going this direction until I find that magic node that I'm looking for. In this case, sodium. We find some sodium. I feel like we won for today. But if I see a place to land, I'll just, get a little something going on here. All right, maybe a little fate lead me there. Come on, land already. Okay, it's going to be feisty. I see there's another one over the hill there, too. There we go. Let's just crush this stuff. Get crushed. Oh, wow. That was like perfect parking there. Look at that. It looks like a rock. One of those underground underwater mines that they do. Look at all these weird creatures running around here. There's like two different types of that same creature. That's cute. Let's get that guy. And let's get this guy. Like a little dinosaur or something. Alright, cool. Alright, I got a few units there. Alright, we got power nearby. Oh, and we've got a node nearby too. Very close. Alright, come on. I don't care if it's the C node. The C node is just going to extract while I'm not around. If I happen to run into an S node later on, I'll upgrade it. No biggie. This way. Very close. Come on, sodium. Let's do it. We got power nearby, too. We go ahead and set up another one. Get 2 of these done today. Oh, bummer. Another uranium. All right, well, you know, we do what we can do. And you're like, Kismet, you sure there's sodium on here? Oh, yeah. Right there. Sodium, copper, uranium. And so, again, you know, sometimes you won't luck out. Sometimes you just have bad luck. I've had that happen many a time before. You know, I just can't find that one thing I'm looking for, which is my rule of gaming. Whenever you're looking for it, can't find it. Whenever you're not looking for it, tripping over it. Tons of it everywhere. That's how it always goes. All right, I can't remember if I went in here. I think I just did. I don't know. Maybe it was the other one. Yeah, that was that one. See, my memory lasts about that long, everybody. That's the problem with sleep apnea and vertigo. No, nope. Yeah, we already haven't been in this one. You can also get some stuff from over here. You can get some nanotites later on if you hit these things. Back at the hub. I just try to skip past this by pressing the left mouse button. A little bit of thing here. You're like, ah, Kismet, throw that rusted metal away. No, never. That's the most valuable thing in the game right there. At least early on. That's ferrite dust, bro. Maybe some serious ferrite dust. Get some Gek relics there. All right, I'm going to use that later in some questing. Looking good. All right, you know, you're going to give us some free resources. We'll take it. I kind of feel like I'm going to run up over the hill here, too. All right, where was that other one? That way? I think it was this way. Let's do a little bit of exploring. Look how lush it is, though. Isn't that amazing? If you guys could only see it at 4K. Okay, we got another place over here. Got some extra loot we can grab along the way. I feel like doing a little bit of looting. Now, when I first started playing the game, especially on my Paradise planet, I could literally do this endlessly. You can just keep going and going because there's no radiation. The only thing you'll need is oxygen. And that's fairly easy to find along the way. I could literally just keep going and going and going and going. Now, this particular planet is actually fairly mellow. If I go ahead and look at this planet, it's got irradiated winds, limited average common. But I haven't seen too many storms or any problems like that. But I'm probably jinxing myself right now. So we're looking pretty good. And again, we'll go in here. Grab a little bit of this loot action. I actually like the rusted metal more than whatever's in there. What else we got in there? A bikini effigy in there. And I just keep clicking as quick as possible. Left mouse. Get that out of there. Wait for that every single time. Over here, by the way, see this? Watch this. Call a starship. Brings my ship in for me. Very nice. All right, let's go out here and see what's up. Come on, we're doing a little exploring. Now, again, mix up your gameplay, everybody. Mix it up. Do different things. I think you'll enjoy it much more. Reinforced door. Uh-oh, can't get in there. Oh, I hear some sentinels. Definitely need to put our oxygen back in. There we go. So we got a little bit of a problem. We can't get in that door. Right now, we could shoot it with our gun. But you know what's more fun? Shooting it with our vehicle. Let's do it. All right, now here's another little trick. Before I go, watch this. I'm going to save first. And then I'm going to hit E. Now, when I hit E, it's going to make a marker so I can find my way back to this thing should I fly too far away from it. Very, very useful. All right, here we go. We're going to fly away. And we're going to turn around. And we're going to slow down by holding S. Then we're going to fly toward our beacon here. And we're going to line up on that doorway. And we're going to blast it. Boom. Door open. Now, sentinels are very, very angry with me. But if I fly away and hide over this mountain, they don't know where I am. Do-do-do-do-do. You can't find me. I'm hiding. Dee-da-dee. And again, we got our markers so we can find our way back. I'm hiding. Neener, neener, neener. And of course, you're up a bit too, so it does help you out. And then they've now de-aggroed. All right, awesome. You know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to come and land right up in your face. And I'm good. All right. Go first person. Check for that extra loots. Something. All right. Oof. Flashing lights. I apologize for those who can't handle flashing lights. Nothing I can do about it, but grab all the sweet loots that's laying around. Watch out. You can get some stuff out of the plant itself. Sometimes you can go up to the plants and see if they will give you some carbon or whatnot in there. A little bit of that going on. Ah, God, the flashing. The flashing. All right, now this is a manufacturing thing. I approach the terminal, but something deep within the complex is malfunctioning. Surface feels hot to the touch. Hidden machinery clanks and whirls and alert sounds. Advisa, hi something, bloody bloody, bloody blah blah. So I don't have enough words unlocked. I only have the word hi unlocked. And so I don't know what the heck they're saying. This is the advantage, of course, unlocking. Now don't worry, we're going to do a battle here in just a moment. I'm going to go ahead and finish this first. And so if I knew what they were saying, I might have a higher chance of being able to figure the right answer. But we're just going to go for it. Hi something. The alarm rings in my ears. A bead of sweat rolls down the front of my forehead. So it's something to do with heat. Something's hot. So we can say engage coolant chamber network, activate fusion dampening field, or initialize the laser refraction system. Now, I'm going to go with the obvious answer, which is it's hot. We need to add some coolant, but who knows because I can't read the thing. So let's go. Numbers on display determine to stabilize, red flashing symbols morphing into calm blue array of light. Normal operations have resumed, and I have access to the facility main control panel. I should be able to alter production to my own benefit. I can extract some nanites, create a multi-tool expansion slot, or learn a new recipe. Now, later on, these are great, but me, always learn a new recipe. There we go. So, I got 2 factory override units, and I can learn 2 of these in here. Now, I can go D here to go and look at other stuff as well, so I can do these products or these products. I can go ahead and unlock this other stuff. So what do I really want to make? I can make microprocessors now. I see that's now in there. Let's see. I can make solar mirrors, Starship stuff. I can make Atlas passes, which I never use. By the way, I've never used an Atlas pass level 3. I've used a level 1 before. I'm pretty big of a slacker. Notice they got new stuff in here now. A lot of that new stuff. We got oxygen capsules, hydrofuel, fuel cell, which uses salt, cryophosphate, which is underwater stuff, which we have on our home planet, by the way, and on our paradise planet, oxygen metal. That's all easy over here. Now, these things are 4 different things, right? This is thermal energy fuel, which helps you basically use a submarine. And this one over here allows you to, for the plasma launcher, my brain's slowing down, and this is for your life support. All right, so what do I feel like doing? Unstable plasma here, which is for the plasma launcher. Probably not going to use it. These are things that we've been buying in the auction, as well as Star Shield batteries. Definitely want to think about that. Get a hypercore later on for antimatter and storm crystals, so we have lots of ability to jump things. But let's go look over here. What else can we make? Lubricant, unstable gel, polyfiber, living glass, all this stuff we're going to need to kind of fool around with and unlock later. We can also do a portable reactor, advanced crafting product, a miniature self-controlled nuclear reactor, generates substellar levels of energy in hassle-free, widely compatible fuel module. Now, these are all pieces that become something else, so that would be useful if I needed it. But what is the most useful thing I need right now? None of this. Is none of it. I don't need any of this right now. But what am I going to pick just for fun? Let's pick the Atlas Pass. We'll go with that. Now, this is actually the way that the game used to work before they had the hub. You would go and you would get all of your stuff unlocked by going to these and trying to pick the right option and then getting that particular recipe that goes along with the thing. So there we go. And Atlas Passes are pretty easy. The level 1 Atlas Passes are just copper. All right, so that worked out pretty well. Didn't know how it was going to work out. I had no idea that was the answer. I just guessed. Let's go back to the ship. Hide in there for a minute from the Sentinels. Or if it lets me. And my rank went up. Trying to get in my ship, please. Thank you. All right, now let's go ahead and do this battle. Let's fire it up. Get it going. I went to a planet with literally nothing on it apart from rocks and big tall rocks. Have you been to them? Yeah, it's one of my favorite planets. Also, is every planet different, or do they become the same? After a while, they will become repetitive. But they did add a lot more planets now, so it'll be less repetitive, but they will become repetitive when it comes to the resources that you find on there. You'll find sodium and sodium and sodium and sodium and oxygen and oxygen and oxygen and oxygen and carbon and carbon and carbon and carbon and so on. But they have increased the diversity of all the planets. So definitely going to find a lot more cool planets. There's some that I've never even seen. These are new, the ones that I'm looking at here as well. And the combination of the items are new because there's a whole lot of different combination. There's also... you can't see it right now, but a whole bunch of shooting stars going on. Red Cop coming in. Jobin, Rotisserie G, Subi all getting some love, and Subi MVP with the 15 kills right there. Congrats. All right, well, let's keep going, everybody. We're going to go right for another boss run here. You know what I might do is I might keep running these battles until we get to that next boss and then cut it off right there. So maybe 2, 3, 4 more hours. We'll see. But Friday's like my day to hang out with my family, so... maybe not. Maybe, no, you know what? We'll save it for next time so I can spend time with the family and all of that. Because normally I have to stop every 30 minutes to come back to start those battles. And so if we want to go get something to eat or whatnot, or we don't actually go into a place to eat anymore, we'll actually go get the food together as a family and then bring it back and eat it as a family. That's kind of like our going out to eat now. We'll go pick it up from the drive-thru or from the curbside and then drive back. Because I can't afford to get sick. If I get sick, I'm probably dead. Especially if I get coronavirus. I will be game over. Game over in IRL. So I'm trying to avoid it. Now watch this, everybody. Look at those shooting stars. Isn't that cool? I find that to be pretty awesome. Great shot. All right, so again, we're distracted from our goal. Our goal is to... go in and find ourselves some sodium here. Come on now. We got to find ourselves some sodium up into this way. Let's go. Trying to find it. We're trying to create ourselves a nice little sodium farm. Now, those barren planets that you're talking about is where I actually farm. Woo, a little too low there. Is actually where I farm my rusted metal and my oxygen right now and copper. I like the barren planets. The barren planets actually are my favorite planets for that very reason. Oh, there's a B node. Yeah, all right. A little something a little different. Little B node back there. All right, let's go check it out. Oh, this is going to be fun. All right, let's determine which way we're going. Straight that way. Get this. That's fun. Watch out you don't get up too high, though, because when it runs out, it's going to be dropping like a rock. All right. How we doing? Oh, that's pretty good.
Radiation protection falling.
This one. That thing just gives you a massive surge to your jetpack. It's really awesome. Very close. All right, come on, be sodium already. We want to try to get this sodium done. Got about another 30 minutes. If we can lock it in, that'd be awesome. Come on, baby. Ah, bummer. Copper. Bummer. Well, we tried. Go and pull our ship in. That's why you want to have a lot of these things to be able to pull your ship in. All your nav datas. I stack them up like they're candy. All right, turn it around. Continue to go into the north direction. And good enough. So you need to go about, I'd say about 500-600 forward, 500-600 forward, 500-600 forward to keep checking for those. Nothing there, but we do have some power nearby. Some B power, that's nice. But not what we're looking for. Now we could run toward the, you know what, let's try that. We could run toward the power like this. And sometimes I did this in previous playthroughs, where I'd run toward the power and then maybe as I'm running toward the power, I will run into a node. For whatever it is I'm looking for. So sometimes the power itself can be the thing that helps you find what you're looking for. So let's go look. I don't know, maybe we'll get lucky. This is all luck, everybody. It's all random. There's no way to really know which way. which way that an S-class node is unless I get close to it. And I can literally spend hours looking for those S-class nodes. I mean, and days, really, if you really think about it. Very close, right over here. All right, this is our power. So we'll analyze that. And so you can start with your power, and I'm going to get right where I'm at 72%. It's good enough. I'll call that the center of my power. I'm going to mark it. Now I'm going to go ahead and switch and see. Oh, hold on. There's something nearby. Hold on now. Something out this way. 322. Let's go see. What's up, Dino? What's up, brah? And now, again, if you do have a comment or question for me, my name is Kismet. You can put Kiz or Kismet in the chat. It'll highlight in red. Know you're talking directly to me. Thanks for hanging out in this channel. So, yeah, they are much more randomized, but you will start to feel that it does have repetition when it comes to the amount of elements that you find, like sodium and all that stuff. But, whoa, whoa, yikes. Fell down in the hole, everybody. Yikey, yikes, yikes. A little ricochet off the side there. Let's get back up. There we go. All right. Back to my node here. Oh, we went past it. Went past it, I think. Or we haven't hit it yet. All right. Yeah, I know we went past it because I can see my marker right there. Again, I cycle back to the chat every now and again, by the way, everybody, because sometimes I'm in the middle, obviously, of running and analyzing and stuff like that. But I always cycle back to my chat, especially when you use my name and it's going to highlight in red. Know you're talking directly to me. Sorry, did you answer my question? I didn't hear. The missus were talking to me. Hey, I know that how that goes, bro. Uranium. Bummer. No sodium. Come on, bro. Where's my sodium at? No luck on the sodium, everybody. That is a bummer. Yes, I did answer your question. They are very much more diverse than they were before, but you will eventually run into repetition of the resources that you find. Like you'll find sodium in all the systems. You'll find ferrite dust in all the systems and so on and so forth. But they've really massively added to the diversity of the game in their latest update, the Origin update, as well as now the Next Gen update, which is now really... I mean, it's beautiful. When you're running along, you know, all the foliage and all that stuff. Sometimes it's to disadvantage. It's so beautiful like that. And has so much deep foliage because some stuff will fall in the foliage and then you can't find it. Yeah, it's kind of funny. Okay, so what I'm doing is, if you notice I'm not running toward my thing here, I'm just running off to the side here, trying to get away from this, this other node that's way off over there. And I'm circling around the power here to see if I luck out and find a different node over here. Because there's a high chance that if I find another node in the opposite direction where I am, and I'm kind of running toward my ship, but if I find a node in the opposite direction of where I am, it might not be uranium again. All right, not uranium. Look how far that uranium is from me. Node's way over there, but yet it's still reaching all the way over here to where I am. And so what I'll do is I'll run in kind of like an outside perimeter around that kind of temporary spot. Oop, ran out of jetpack there. And this keeps seeing if I run into anything, which I'm not. This sodium node's being feisty. Later. Oh, boy, hold on. Hold on now. All right, so B node in this direction. Let's go. I hope we find it, everybody. Well, I hope we find it and get it going. Trying to get my sodium going today. And again, we've been doing a bunch of questing. We've been doing our base quest, and we've unlocked a bunch of our terminals and stuff. Been having a good old time today, kind of rotating around the different things that you can do in No Man's Sky. We haven't even got into the frigates yet, or the space battles, or all that stuff. I love buying those all up and having fun with those as well. And we'll get into all of that. Okay, down here, 144. All I need is this sodium node. Now, we got uranium going now, so at least we got that upgraded. Along with our other stuff. And I'll show you my other farms, too, here before the end, because we'll go collect all that and have that stuff converting while we're not even online, which will be awesome. Oh, did I go past it? No. Still going this way. Be down here. Look at this. Look at how lush it is right here. Again, I'm playing in 4K. You can only see it in 1080. Right now playing it on my monitor in 4K, and it's awesome. Looks great. Can't seem to win today, everybody. There's another copper node. We're finding copper, we're finding uranium, but no such luck. Now, that would have been okay, because it would have been about 800 away, because we could have got it. Whoa, 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 what the heck? What was that? Big giant worm over there. Look at him go! Yikes!
Radiation protection falling.
That's what I hear. Alright, and then we're going to go back over this way. My ship's way over there, and I can run all the way back over there, but I'm just going to call it to me. Why go ahead and grab this loot? More rusted metal. Now we're going to give this one more shot, everybody. We're going to see if we can find it here. If not, we're going to go check in on our resources and go from there. Alright. Again, just keep going in the same direction, though. Otherwise, you're going to keep overlapping the same thing. I have that problem in Subnautica as well. That when I keep doubling back and I keep seeing the same stuff over and over again, I actually came up with a plan on how I can tell whether I've already been there. Because I put a thing like I'm going to build something, like one of the siloed things that they have. I put it down like I'm going to build it, but then I don't build it. And then when I come there, I can see that I've already looted that. Because you need to do that. You can do the same thing with your beacons. You can put your beacon down and say, I've already looted this. Remind yourself or whatnot. But such is the way it goes. Whee! Oh, hey, hello. What we got over here? Hey, let's land on the actual entrance side. There we go. You know, while we're flying overhead, we see something. We might as well, you know, pop in, say hello. Let's see if we got any power nearby. No resources, just gas. All right, well, such is the way it goes. Well, look at this. Look at this, everybody. What do we find? What did we find? Oh, this is $2 million right here. 2 million credits right here. That's dollar bills. I forget what number I'm on. Am I on number 4 or number 5? I forget. I'm not going to bother. I'm just going to run in here. Grab myself some free loot. Oh, Atlas Pass number 1? Well, hey, let's make ourselves an Atlas Pass number 1. We just unlocked that. What do we need? Copper. We don't have any copper on us. I wonder if there's a copper node nearby. We need 200 copper. Nah, I'm not going to bother. I'm not going to bother. This is why I normally don't open these things, because I don't make them. Keep Atlas Passes on me, especially early game. Later on, maybe. But there we go. We'll make some later on. You'll see I won't have any problem with copper in a moment here after we're done doing all of this. And I like to grab the loot. You know, I came in here, I might as well grab all the various loot. Now make sure to look up every now and again. There might be an arm up there who wants to smack you in the head and whatnot. And oh, not my starship. Come on, health thing. Kick it. There it goes. Health at maximum. Alright, more loot here. This is the only time I really collect this loot anymore, because I could literally just collect this loot endlessly on my paradise planet. Alright, nothing else? Alright, we're out. If I miss something, I'm not that torn up about it. It's okay. We'll be fine. Alright, forgotten terminal. Let's get the goo out of there. Put it on the spaceship. We're inventory full right now. Beautiful eyes, under fungal thing, blah, blah, blah. Analyze data log. Alright, give me some nanotites. Now, you gotta watch out that your inventory is not full. Because it might give you something and be like, sorry, you don't have enough room. But we got some nanotites. We'll take that. And we good. Alright, one more, everybody. I feel like we can do one more shot. Let's go. One more shot at this sodium. This planet's being a pain in the butt. Maybe I should have went south. There's going to be one directly south of my main base. You watch. Oh, more peeps over here. Whoa! Let's put the brakes on. Bump a little bit. Land right here. Let's land right on the land thing. Alright, get ourselves some future nanotites by unlocking these save charts. Just left clicking as quickly as possible so you can skip out of that. That'd be nice if you could find your way back to those things, but you can't. Those things are scary. Oh wait, I don't want to do that. Hold on, do that because I'm overburdened. Oh boy, okay, what can we do here? We've got some ammo. Let's get rid of that. What can we combine from our starship? Cluster. Get rid of that. This is always going to be your problem early game. Later on, you're going to have plenty of room. But what do we got on both that we can combine? Gold, pearls, dioxide. Gold, pearls, dioxide. No, we have nothing. We have nothing. Just that one slot. All right, well, we do what we got to do. Rusted metal into there. Oh, I got some tritium there. Nice. And then rusted metal onto the spaceship. Just for fun. Life support gel. All right. Yeah, got a little something. A little something, something. What we got over here? Oh, forgot to wait for the thing. I do that all the time. There we go, nanotites. I do it all the time. I just grab the thing that's in there and then I run away. Alright, nothing in here. And out here. Alright, more specimen action. Our GEC rep went up. More nanotites. Anything else hiding in the back here? Nope. Okay, now one last check. Survey says no power, no resources, no gas. Alright, one more. I want to do the light. One more. This is how you end up playing this game for like the next 50 hours. I just want to do one more check, and one more check, and one more leap forward, one more leap forward. Now, the cool thing is when I'm leaping forward on this particular vehicle versus my last vehicle, is that it's actually recharging the ability to leap forward. And that's what's cool about those things. And we have a bunch of mods in there that we have to, you know, add back in and all that later on. But let's do this, everybody. Let's go ahead and see if we got some. All right, I got a B node. Straight ahead. All right, come on. Let's give it a go. Now, by the way, you don't have to use your ship. You can just keep running and running and running. I just feel like my ship gets me there just a little bit faster. So I can get that going on. I'm going to say right about here. Oh, yeah, I was pretty close. Pretty close. I'm just guesstimating the distance. Sodium would be nice. A B node would be good, too. There it is! Finally! Holy mackerel. All right, I'm glad we went one more. One more. All right, let's do it, everybody. This is our base right here. We finally found some sodium, and we found a B node, so that's pretty cool. Let's go ahead and fire up our base computer. Let's put it a little bit over this way. And we finally found it. Let's see some GGs in the chat, everybody. We finally found our sodium here. But we also got our uranium going today, so that's not bad. Nice little flat area as well. Not bad. Now, the real question is there power nearby? Let's find out. Oh, yeah, we do have some power. All right, off in there. So let's get it started. So first thing we want to do here is we're going to go ahead and find the center of our concentration here. This way. And so we'll walk toward the center of our concentration. Notice I put my base computer a little bit further away. Yeah, about 59. Where was it? There it is. That just helps me when I'm putting down my foundations to know where the center is. Look at this little guy coming along. What's up, little bro? He's like, what are you doing? I'm like, hey, I'm about to build a base, man. I suggest you don't stand too close or you're going to get owned. All right. Yay. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Let's go ahead and do some more extractors if we can. Let's start with our first extractor so we can center it. Need some more metal plating. Ah, we got no room at all. Now, here's a great little trick for you, everybody. If you're having trouble, you're like, oh, God, I keep running out of space and all of that. But, hey, I just made a base. So if I made a base, and I will do this at all my bases eventually, but at this particular base, I'm going to use the technique right now. And that's where I go in. I go over to my storage. I go ahead and put my storage down. Now, I would start with just your first storages. And we need a bit of magnetized ferrite to make that happen. So we'll go ahead and get our little thing here. My fingers want to cooperate. We'll go ahead and get our little converter. Put that in there. We'll take our pure ferrite, cut that in half. Get our magnetized ferrite going on. Now, again, I can go in and I can make my storages right here at this base, which allows me to access all my storage. And I don't have to do them all, just enough to where I can put the resources that I have on me right now into those storages, and they're like cross-universe storages. So if you put it in one storage, it's in everywhere, and every storage you have everywhere in every single base. It's not localized to that particular base. It's actually in there as like an interdimensional storage thing, which I think is awesome. I absolutely love that I don't have to, you know, go back to every single base to get my stuff back, because that would be incredibly tedious. All right, so we're going to put that down, and we're going to go ahead and put number 1 down. We're going to put number 2 down here, and there we go, and we'll stack number, actually that's really number 1. That was 0 I did before. 3, we'll do number 4. That's probably enough. That's enough right there. And that allowed me now to take some of this stuff like pungium and put that away, slime, and so on. I just stack a bunch of this stuff in here that I'm not using right now. Yeah, factory override. Oh, we got a factory override thing. Well, that's cool. I'll probably never end up using it, but I've got one. Condensed carbon, keep that. Magnetized ferrite, all of that. Maybe silicon powder. We'll throw that in there. Probably won't need that right now. I'll need that later. Get rid of that. Check out the starship. All right, starship's not close enough. We'll have to pull in the starship. Right there. As long as my starship's close enough to me, and then my storage is close enough to me, I can do both of them at the same time. So I go ahead and take rusted metal in there, magnetized ferrite, put that on me. This is on me. This is in there. I just happen to know just by looking at it. And we're going to do some of these drop pods. We'll save that for next time. Marl bulb. I'm going to need that later. This is my oxygen in case I run out of oxygen. This I'm going to use for some other stuff later on. I could probably move one of these down here once I get those going. Let's just move our deflector shield down there. And then put all this stuff up here for me to use later. And there we go. So now we cleared out our inventory nice and easy. Right? Very good. Now we can go ahead and get back to doing all of our stuff over here. Our extractors. Now, we need some more metal plating, which is why I was getting rid of my room there. We only have enough for 1. No worries. No worries. We got this. So let's go ahead and put that right there. Let's go ahead and grab all this magnetized ferrite over here. Boom. Put that in my exosuit. Now, we had a bunch of rusted metal that we can go ahead and just grab back now that we consolidated it in here. 516. We'll take that 516 rusted metal, which is my favorite element in the early game, and convert it into ferrite dust. So I don't have to go collect ferrite dust. So there we go. We got that going. And then we want to go ahead and get our power going. So let's go ahead and find our power. Way off in the distance that way. Let's go ahead and turn our light on. Not too far. Only about 200 away. And it's C power, and that's okay. And you're like, Kismet, your life support, bro. Nah, I'm fine. There we go. Does that make you feel better? How about my other one, too? You want me to do that one, too? There you go. You feel better now? I'm fine. Don't worry, I'll be just fine, everybody. I'm always thinking that stuff. I'm always thinking oxygen, sodium, all of that while I'm running around. Always, always. But I do appreciate your concern. All right, right here on the edge. I hate it when they're right next to a hole in the ground. It's just real awkward. But that's okay. I'll just build it up. All right, that wasn't too bad. That wasn't too far. There we go. Now, here's the cool thing. If I'm close enough, I can actually just start building right now. See, I'm close enough to my base. I'm within 300 of my base, and I can just go ahead and start building that right on top here and start doing that power and just run the power line back. So I'm going to go ahead and trying to find the center concentration. Mark that. There we go. And then I'm going to go ahead and do it. Now, remember, you can go out to 1,000 away from your base if you do it right. If you missed it earlier, I'm sure I'm going to show it again multiple times here on stream. So don't worry. Don't worry. Now, sometimes you can't build because there's stuff in your way. In this case, we got crystals in the way. I believe it's the crystals. We'll see. I'm pushing all sorts of wrong buttons. Yep, that's exactly what it was. Crystals. Okay, we'll do that, and it'll cut it out. We'll go ahead and just run this out. Again, vertically, it doesn't matter. But I do like to have lots of extra room. So if I want to do my power... You're like, Kismet, how do you get so much carbon? How do you get so much of all this stuff? Well, see, that's what I worked on first. I worked on all of the base materials like carbon and oxygen and rusted metal, which becomes ferrite dust, and all of that stuff, and copper, so that when I'm doing this part, I've already got all that stuff. Not only do I have it on me, but I have it continuously running. It'll never stop running for the whole rest of my playthrough. So setting things up at the beginning of your playthrough, so they're there for you the entire playthrough, is epic, bro. That's why I love the industrial extractors for that reason. Now, this is actually power, so let's go ahead and do our power. Let's hope we have enough metal plating that we can get this going on. Nope, don't have enough. We need more ferrite dust, and that's no big deal. No big deal. But what we can do on the way back here is we can just start our power line, since we're going to need to run it over here anyway. So I'm just going to start it right there, and then I'm going to run it down there. And you'll see I can go ahead and just connect that into the rest of my power later. And since I have to run back, grab that ferrite dust, might as well just go ahead and run our power lines. Now, because this is so close, oh, hi there, guy, I can run this really, really far if I want. Like that. And power lines, you can pick them up where you left off. Also, I could run it to my actual storages if I want. I rarely do, especially early game. Later on, I'll connect them all in, no big deal. But early game, I don't typically connect it to those because I don't go to the front of them. If you don't go to the front of them, then you don't need to worry about it. All right, then we'll connect this to the edge over here just so I can... If I want to do something with that later on, I can. And then we'll connect that into our power thing. Now, it's currently not working because I didn't have enough ferrite dust to make metal plates. But while I was off doing that, I did have it working away over here with that rusted metal, which is now converted into 702 ferrite dust. We'll go ahead and let it convert the rest of that like that. Now, I also want to make myself a little bit of a base here. One of the fun things you can do with your base, by the way, is you can set it up on top of stuff. So you can go in and grab your cylindrical room, and you can actually set it up on top of your thing like that. Isn't that fun? I find that fun. Put the doorway in. There we go. Anytime I just fly up in there and be just fine. Now I also want to go ahead and extend this a little bit here. So I'll go back to wood. I use wood probably the most because all you really need is just a little, a little bit of foundation action here, just to try to keep all the other stuff from getting into your extractors and whatnot. And then also adding a whole lot of room for your storage. Oops. Oh, misclick there. Adding a whole lot of stuff for your storage. Let's add a bunch of that. Okay. That's looking good. You know what? Let's just go ahead and square it out while we're at it. All right. Nice. All right. We got plenty of room for everything that we need here for our sodium. And really, we need a bunch of sodium, and then we don't need any sodium at all. And that's exactly how this is going to go. So I need my power generator again. Now I can walk all the way back there, but I don't need to now. And that's because I have it tagged, and I can just go and fly there. Now, one of the things that I will do later on when I have a massive abundance of resources is I'll make landing pads. To where you can just go off on one thing, landing pad or whatever. I can also make a site-to-site teleporter, which will allow me to teleport from over there to over here, and then back again, which are really good. And I very rarely use those in my playthrough, but I might do them in this playthrough. We'll see. All right, so now we got a little bit more ferrite dust. We can make a couple plates. In fact, I'm going to make as many plates as I possibly can. We'll say 14. And then we're going to go ahead and put down our power here. And this only needs 2. Now, I know how much power I'm going to need roughly with a C-class, so I'm just going to go ahead and back my dude out of here, walk him way over here, hit C for fly camera, and then we're just going to go to town on this. Because I talked about this earlier. We already did this once. I'm going to speed up a little bit. If you do have any comments or questions, feel free to throw them in the chat. Oh, I need a bit more magnetized ferrite. We'll get that going too. Connect those together. And let's go ahead and get our extractor going while we're waiting. All right. More magnetized ferrite. So let's do it. How are we doing on time? Oh boy, running out, running out. Now, we already got this done, so we call that GG, everybody. We got it going on. I'm going to go ahead and cut that pure ferrite in half again. Oh, that's it. That was our big goal for today, was to get our sodium, and we had a bonus goal, which is our uranium as well, that we got going on. I feel like we're doing pretty good, but we are going to take a tour of our current farms, of all of our resources real quick, and grab all that stuff. We're going to try to wait for this battle as well. Another 40 seconds. Try to get that done. Hey, Ensifer, what's up? Got hit by one of those shooting stars once. You did? Oh, I never had it. Never been hit by one of those, but that's scary. It's kind of cool that you can be hit by it, right? Or actually maybe run into it with your ship. I don't know. I find those kind of additions cool, like especially stuff that surprises you like that. Like all of a sudden, whoa, boom, you got hit by a thing, and I don't know, did you take damage? That's a good question. Or did it just hit you and it scared you? That's all I'd like to know. All right, again, I wish they'd add a grid system for this, because this is really awkward. Really awkward trying to put these down when they don't snap into a grid. A little bit more magnetized ferrite there. Again, while I'm waiting, whenever I'm waiting for a conversion, that's when I connect my lines. And we got a battle ready to rock. We'll get that fired up here in just a second. Let me go ahead and finish this up. There's lots of power there, and we just need one more. Right over here. All right, that's more than enough. Stop that. Grab all those resources out of there. Pick that baby up. Put in our last one here. I'm going to do about 6 of them. That should be enough to get us started on our sodium. We'll come back, by the way. What we do each and every time when I log in here to No Man's Sky is we continuously scale. So we scale up, we add more resources, we scale up, and so on. I'm going to actually connect the back of this too, just for redundant reasons. You don't have to, but I do. It just makes me feel better. All right, there we go. Very nice. Now I'm going to go ahead and start traveling back to my base over there. I'm going to find out where the heck I parked my ship. Over here. I'm going to get in my ship and fly back. All right, while I'm flying back, let's go ahead and do this battle. We'll go ahead and upgrade this a little bit more, and then we're going to call it for today. All right, everybody. Hold on 1 second. Try to finish this up real quick here. Pressing some buttons, flipping some switches. All right. Let's go ahead and open the capture chest. Grab some rewards. Let's see. Red Cop, Subi, Rotisserie G, all getting some love. Ike coming in, overall MVP with a 9 assists. Don't worry, we'll be back doing some more Saturday night, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Doing some more stream renders. Normally I would run battles, but today is family day, so I'm going to hang out with the family. And then we'll definitely be running some more battles this week and all next week. For sure, this weekend and all next weekend. I hope you're having a fantastic Friday as well. Now, I needed just a few more plates here to get this going on. So let's get our ferrite dust out of there. Let's go ahead. Glad we had that rusted metal on us. We can go ahead and get that going. Now, I want to go ahead and make a few more plates for my teleporter here, just so I can teleport out of here when we're done with this. I'll stick it right over there. Now, I could stick it way up there. Into that, but I'm just going to put it down here because I'm going to be lazy. There we go. Right down here. All right, we'll run that power over there. And now we got perpetual power for that. And then we want to make some more of these extractors. We're going to need a lot of metal plating for that. Now, I can tell you we don't have enough. We definitely don't have enough to make that happen. Turn my sound back on. But we do have a nice source of that somewhere in the stars. And so we're going to go to that. So first we'll go to our copper farm, though. And we'll go ahead and snatch that up. Off we go. I don't think I even named that sodium thing. So we'll have to find out which one that is on the way back. I should have named the base, the sodium base there. My bad. But that's okay. We'll try to find it on the way down. I was in my ship and the shields went down. Oh, scary, Jovin. Very scary, bro. I didn't even know you could get hit by those. That's neat. I love that kind of stuff. Keeps you on your toes. Now, again, this is the last chance for you guys to get some epic loot over here. Make sure to be retweeting everybody. I'm going to go ahead and give you guys some retweet love. We're very close. We're at 8 retweets right now. We get 2 more retweets. I'm going to give you guys another 1,000 Kiz Caps. There's the link right there. Click that second link. Get it going. So, Tin Roof Rusted. That's where we are. Right over here. That's the name of this place. We're going to go ahead and get our copper out of there. That's a lot of copper. We'll convert that in a bit. All right. Now, back onto the next one. Onto the rusted farm. Let's go. You're like, Kismet, why do you get rusted metal? I get rusted metal so I can make ferrite dust. Very important. It's 2 to 1. So if I get 1,000 rusted metal, it's 2,000 ferrite dust. One of the most valuable resources in the very beginning of the game. It's pretty amazing. People just throw it away. I used to do the same thing. Just throw it out, rusted metal, throw it away. But then I discovered that it becomes ferrite dust, and I was like, dang, why was I throwing that away all the time? I'm out here collecting all this ferrite dust when I could have just converted that stuff. I could have just converted it early game. All right, now here we are back at our rusted metal farm. You can see we got a whole bunch of stuff out here. I'll go ahead and just show you. Right out here, we got 9 extractors going there, collecting rusted metal. I have it running right next to my base, so I can just pop out of there like so. Pick up 8,000 rusted metal, aka 16,000 ferrite dust. And then over here, oxygen, 5,250 oxygen as well. There we go. That was running while we were off doing a whole bunch of other stuff, just constantly running. We got it coming from way over there is where the oxygen's coming from, the gas extraction. And then our rusted metal extraction is right there. And so that's good. We got that going. It's also on perpetual power, so it'll never run out of power. It's not reliant on solar power. We got that industrial power running that as well. So we got both of those going. We got a whole bunch of bases, dollar bills, and all that stuff. Now, the one I didn't name is the obvious one. That is most likely the one that I need. But let's go back to my Tycoon HQ first. And then we'll wrap this up. Give you guys some love. Now, make sure to stay around in the stream till the end, because that's how you get those Kiz Caps. And that's how you, of course, have a chance to win all the epic loot in the stream. We go into the holidays here. I'm going through the tunnel of light. This is one of the times you do want to go into the light. All right, here we go. I'm hold down tab just to skip that. Go back into first person. And then be able to access my refiners here. What do we got? All right, that one's already done. I know we got a crazy ton of ferrite dust over here cranking. Oh, yeah, baby. Nice, nice. Let's put our rusted metal back together. Let's go ahead and see if we got a nice stack of 9,000. We do. Let's get that going in there. In fact, you know what? Let's get that going in there. And let's get this other stack of rusted metal so we're not carrying it around. Going in this one because it ain't doing nothing. In fact, I could cut it in half and say, wait a minute. You know what? Hold on. Let's grab this over here. Pick that up. Hit C to cut that in half. Put that back in my exosuit. Let that run. Come over here. Recombine this. This one's going to have a little extra now. But that's okay. I could figure out the math exactly if I wanted to, but I'm not going to bother. I'm just going to go ahead and let that run. Now I got 2 of those doing ferrite dust. Very nice. It's good to know that those don't use any carbon. They use 0 power. They actually are like fusion generated or whatever. Tons of oxygen here. Let's go ahead and cut that in half. Make ourselves tons of carbon. There we go. Now we're off and running. Got all that done. I should have a ton of ferrite dust on me. I do. Let's see how many we're going to need each. I can't remember. Let's go back. Finish this up. Let's also remember to rename our base here. So we'll know that that is our sodium farm. Now, I like to truncate the names of my base. I don't like to write out sodium or write out, you know, rusted metal and all that stuff. Normally, I like to truncate it down. That's just me. Again, we're playing at 4K on the next gen, on the PC version here. A lot of fun. Back we go again. Load that. Load it. This is really your loading screen, by the way. That's your loading screen. Oh, look at this. Beautiful. Beautiful. Ah, beautiful planet. Look at that. Beauty-muss. All right. Too bad it was so hot. It's a hot planet. Okay, back over here. Let's see, how many of these do we need to get fired up here? Wrong thing. Over here. There we go. We need 5 per, and we need about 9 we're going to do. So 5, 10, 15, 30, 35, 40. So we need about 40 metal plates. We've got 5. Let's see if we can get 40 of them in there. Let's just go ahead and queue them all up at the same time by pressing D. I don't know why you can't hold down D. That would be very useful. But there we go. All right, there's 40, so we know we got enough. Let's go ahead and back up a little bit here. Let's do our fly cam. And let's get this in here and get this going. Now, one of the things that I like to do is stop right about there and connect all these things together like this, and then come back and connect all the power together. I'll probably connect the power in the back because this is like the easiest way to connect it across. Like that. Now, those will start up. I like to connect my stuff in rows so I don't forget or miss something. Again, it'd be great if this stuff snapped. That would be amazing. And I'm going to connect this across that way. I'm going to connect these this way. And what the heck, let's just connect it across that way too. Now for our pipes. This way, and then back to there. And we'll switch over to the other side. And I feel like I could rotate this to match those, but I just rotate it like this. This is fine. We'll just leave it forward there. And then again, the rest of those in. Wire those up. I don't know. This is old school game playing right here, everybody, where you do redundant lines. It's really unnecessary, but I'll get it done. Okay, and then we make sure we got our power in and that our lines are run. Like this. And let's just do another redundant one there. Now, we look at them to see if they're all going up and down. Yep, all going up and down. Now we're going to need more plates. And then how many ever plates we have left, that's what we're going to do. At 37. So let's say 35. All right. Now, the next time I'm going to play this game is next Friday. So, while I'm busy doing other games and taking care of the IRL and making videos and whatnot for all you guys and getting giveaways ready and all of that, it's going to be in the game here. It's going to be in the game, collecting me tons and tons of loot. So I'm going to go ahead and connect these babies in right here. Like this. And we're then going to connect these into these. And then now, right over here, in about 2 minutes, it's going to connect that in. Uh-oh, we got a problem. We got a problem because in 2 minutes, that doesn't seem right. That does not seem right there. It does say the storage is right, 6,250, but that's just going to be the cycle of that particular thing. That doesn't seem right on how long it's going to take to do 6,250. That's because you don't look in the mineral extractors. You look over here and these over here, the supply depot. That's going to tell you how long it's going to be before all of this storage is full. And in this case, it's going to be 2 hours and 17 minutes. I'm going to have 6,250 sodium that I didn't need to collect. It's going to collect it for me now, and for all the rest of my game, for all the rest of I play, it's going to go ahead and collect all of that. So that's very nice of it to do that for me. And we're going to let that run. I'm going to try to walk away from it, so stop shaking. There we go. And eventually, of course, we'll add more and more and more storage. We don't have to add any more extractors. This is extracting just fine. But really, the storage is the thing you want to add. And that's what's nice about having a very large ship. When you have a ship that can hold just an endless amount of, or a lot of metal plates or ferrite dust, then you can go ahead and just make tons and tons of storage units. Each one takes 10, so you can just make rows and rows and rows of them. You'll see me do that when I get to my activated idiom later on. All right, so that's good. That's done. We're out. That's it. GG. All right, back to the Tycoon HQ. Let's go. We'll let that run. Now we've got sodium, uranium, rusted metal, oxygen, and copper all running offline industrial When I log out of the game, when I turn my computer off, it'll still be in there collecting and collecting and collecting all day, every day. We're going to keep doing that, keep expanding it each time, keep adding more and more resources that we can add to it, and then we got it going on. Oh, I forgot to name it. Oh, you're right. Bless us. Thanks for that reminder. I'll give you 1,000 kiss cash for that, and everybody in the chat for reminding me. I'm going to go back and I'm going to fix it. Thank you very much for that reminder. Oh, almost forgot. Almost forgot. Let's do it. Or I did forget. You remembered. Let's go back and fix it. Let's see. No VR. I can't use VR, though I do have VR. And the next gen is in VR. So if you do have the VR headset, especially the newer ones, you're going to have a great time. But I do have a HTC Vive, the older one. But it takes so much to set it up, and then I have to do the thing, and I got the cords going out the back and all of that stuff. And I can't do it standing up because I do have vertigo, and I will fall. I actually have a middle channel ear imbalance, is what it really is. But if I do it standing up, I'm going to fall. There's just no two ways about it. I fall without doing it in VR. I fall in real life all the time. Just walking up and down stairs, just walking around the park with my kids, I'll start getting and then boom, down I go. So that's why I'm always weary of falling, because I constantly am unstable. And that's just what I have to live with, everybody. That's just the way it goes. That's how sometimes it goes in your life, right? If you don't know what that's like, I hope you never know what that's like. I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy ever. Not that I have any, but I wouldn't wish it on the most evil person in the world, because it's a terrible existence, especially in the beginning, when you have to get used to constantly being dizzy all the time. All right, let's go ahead and rename this as the Sod Farm, or Sodium Farm. Again, I like to truncate the names. They're just for me to remember. All right, back to Tycoon HQ. Now we named it. Let's get it going. I feel I have dizzy time when I get too much pressure or stress, and if I don't listen, my dizzy, I puke. Yeah, that's another one that does trigger mine as well. If I'm under a lot of stress or pressure or things, and that's why I can't work for Apple anymore. That's a lot of pressure, bro. There's a lot of pressure, a lot of got to get it right every single time, and you got to do it very efficiently and on time and all of that stuff. That's why I can't do that. That's why I can't do graphic design for other people as well. Is because of that that kind of deadline stuff. So I had to give it up, which is a bummer because I worked my whole entire life toward doing that. But that's okay. I have 100% achievement and all of that anyway. So it's not like I'm trying to trying to prove something to myself. I've already been there, done that. I've already proved that done. I'm going to spend the rest of my time creating little moments of joy, hanging out with you guys. Try to create them every single day. We did a lot of moments of joy today, didn't we? Man, we unlocked a bunch of stuff. We got to see the game in amazing 4K, fly around. We found some new planets, went to some new systems, unlocked a whole bunch of stuff, a bunch of patterns, and a bunch of quests and all that stuff. We did all of that. Now, before we go, though, actually, speaking of quests, let's go see if how long my base computer's on cooldown. Oh, my base computer's no longer on cooldown. I'm glad I thought of that. Yeah, it's partially restored. Hold on. Let's go grab some free loot. Let's go, baby. I like free loot. So yeah, every hour and a half you can come in here and check in on your base computer. That's probably what that timer was that went off earlier that I totally forgot what it was for. Search construction database. What you got? Oh, we can do an oxygen harvester. Am I going to use that? No, because I'm already in the industrial because I went to the hub and unlocked it there. But those are great. Those are like the beginning ones. But those only work while you're in game. So I don't use those anymore, but they are kind of fun to do in the beginning to kind of progress through the stuff. Progress through the lower end ones to help you get to the higher end ones, but I already know my path through, so I'm good. All right, there we go. So we got that on cooldown. Oh, I got to make one. Hold on, I got to make one. So it'll be on cooldown. Oxygen harvester, what do we need? Life support gel, dehydrogen jelly. Okay. Dehydrogen jelly. We need 3 of those. Yeah, I want that to be on cooldown. Oh, now we gotta take some extra time, everybody. Hold on, we gotta take some extra time. Get this done. Metal plating 5, life support gel. All right, we gotta go back in here and grab some of this ferrite dust. Okay, see how much ferrite dust I use? I use a tremendous amount. So that's why I'm constantly working on that ferrite dust. Metal plating 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm hitting A and D, by the way, on the PC to change that to the number I want it to be. I can't remember stuff 2 seconds later. Life support gel 5. So I have to keep looking it up. Again, part of my vertigo. What do we need? More dehydrin jelly to make that. Oh, God. We need a lot of dehydrin there. Hold on. I got an idea. Let's go in here. Let's use this one that's not being used right now. Let's take this tritium. Cut it in half. You know you can make dehydrin from tritium? I did. Obviously. All right, we get that in there. And more dehydrin jelly, more life support gel. So we need a bunch. We need 3. How many more? How much do we need? Life support gel. I always forget. Life support gel needs 1. So we need 3, 4, 5, right? 3 of those. Yeah, we need 5. 5 more. 5 more. While we're waiting for that to convert. Make some more. Just hold down E, by the way, to keep those going. Probably gonna have to use up all my tritium here or go collect some. Yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna use my tritium up. Screw it. Go get some more. Keep that tritium going, bro. You'll see me buy lots of tritium later, too, just to make dehydrin, to work with my frigates and stuff. You'll see me do that a lot. A lot. Same thing, I'll buy dehydrin jelly and all of that. Because you're constantly running out of this, so I need 80, 120. I need 120 more dehydrin. There's 60. Had a little left over from last time. We'll just wait till 40 on this. Alright, that's probably good. Stop that. Grab this. Get our tritium back. So we have a little bit of tritium for our spaceship. And then... go back out here. Try to make our thing. And there we go. Alright, awesome. Now, you can't set it on a platform. You have to set it down below. So I'll go ahead and just set it down there. Go ahead and fire it up. Now I've got the cooldown 1 hour and 22 minutes. So the next time I come in, it'll be working. But this runs very much like our other generators. We just have it start collecting oxygen. I can put a bunch of them down there and fill it in with carbon and let it collect all the oxygen. Or I can just let the one running I have run now. And then not have to ever touch it. And then it collects while I'm offline as well, where that one does not. But the one thing that is cool is that the cooldown on my base computer will count when I'm offline. So when if I go offline for an hour and a half and I come back, boom, I can go right to my base computer and then grab some more stuff. But let's run back in. Now that we got that on cooldown, we got that done. That's like the 3rd time we did that today too. We were really crushing it on that. Let's go ahead and save. Use our other save here. There we go. And that's it. All right, off to my office. Let's go. God, that's a fun game. Oh, man, I could do that all day, bro. It's pretty fun. I feel like I did burnout. Yeah. So the best farm to make first is rust and oxygen. Yes. Actually, rusted metal, copper, and oxygen. All 3 of those. Get those going right at the very beginning of the game, and they will propel the rest of your build. The rest of your gameplay all the way through the entire gameplay. And that's why I do those first. And as you saw, I had copper, I had rusted metal, and oxygen. And then I can use the oxygen to make carbon, rusted metal to make ferrite dust to make pure ferrite dust to make magnetized ferrite. I can also use the copper to make chromatic metal, which allows me to build more bases. So I can build more bases, I can put down more foundations and build more foundations around to put my stuff on. I can use the oxygen for carbon, which allows me to make those foundations, because carbon's what you do. And then oxygen, of course, to survive. And then also you use it for some materials that you're making. And then, of course, chromatic metal also works for other materials you're making as well. The toughest one you're going to have trouble with, I find in most of my playthroughs, is the dehydrogen jelly. But later on, I'm going to have a crazy ton of that. Don't worry. You can just go out in space and just blast a bunch of meteors until you have so much tritium that it fills up your entire ship. It's up to you. It's your jam. All right, everybody, that's it for me. I'm going to show you guys lots of love, though. Before I head out, I'm going to hang out with the family here. There's my schedule right there. Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. till about this time, around about 4 o'clock, running a bit over, till about 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And then on Saturdays, I stream at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time till about midnight, sometimes later, because we have lots of fun running and playing 7 Days to Die. Now, you can also come and join us on our servers, by the way. We have a 24-hour Astroneer server for the community, as well as our 7 Days to Die community, which is only on when I'm playing on Saturdays, but you're welcome to come join us Saturday night for some 7 Days to Die as well. So pretty fun. Now I'm going to be back to checking out the Astroneer server on Monday, see what you guys have been up to over there, and help out where I can and build up some stuff, and maybe do some serious fun mega building. That's going to be really fun. You're welcome to join us on that. Now, how do you find that? Well, you go ahead and follow the social media link right there in the chat. You go to my Discord, discord.gg/Kismet. You can go in there and look at the rules. You read the rules. You say, Kismet, I can be awesome and respectful of other people. I agree to these rules. And then you can go ahead and jump on the server. You'll be able to find the server info. You can jump on the server, the Astroneer server, right away because it's up 24/7. But the 7 Days to Die will be up 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Saturday. All right. You can also welcome to check out all my other stuff. Go on to Twitter, hit the follow button. Go to the YouTube, hit the subscribe. It does help the stream tremendously. It is free. You might as well. Tons of videos coming out over there, including guides and all sorts of other stuff and unboxings and all sorts of neat stuff coming on, which is some of the stuff I need to work on right now after the stream. And then also, you can check it out on my website, kismet.gg. Tons of awesome unboxings and things up there, including my entire studio. If you want to know what I'm doing behind the scenes, you're welcome to go check it out up there as well. Now, I've had a fun day. Hopefully, you've had a fun day. Hopefully, I've made you smile. We've done some crazy stuff. You learned something along the way. If I have done that, then mission accomplished, everybody. That's my job every day, is to entertain you guys, give you guys a little bit of love in your day. All right, so I'm going to press some buttons and flip some switches here, and I'm going to head out. Great seeing you all, and I'll see you all next time. Bye, everybody. Hey everybody, Kismet here. Thank you so much for watching this video. Make sure to hit that subscribe button right in the center of the screen. Also check me out live on twitch.tv/Kismet. I'll see you all next time.